There we are. Alright, I hope everyone is ready for some more Marvel Rivals Ignite. Gonna be 2 more days after this. For now, let's go into the main stage.
He's the coach of me too sometimes.
Alright, let's go.
The clap.
The 1-2 clap.
Clap. Oh, they're getting the synergy warmed up. Come on.
Okay.
There it is.
I love this, right? A little bit of team building.
Yeah,
right?
that's it. I told you.
Their coach is
Man,
amazing.
look at their smiles going into such a stressful matchup. Same thing with Sentinels. Ready to go. Look at them smiling. Ready to go. Focused. Locked in.
For anyone who has never
It's gonna be a big
watched
one
my
here.
streams
Everything should
of when it was
I cannot wait
looking at
to
the
get it on.
EMEA
It's gonna be good. It's gonna be fun.
qualifiers,
We are going for this. No, we're going
their
to the
coach
semi-final
also
grand. We're
plays
going
with
to
them
play
every
now.
once
Let's
in a
go
while
into
when he
this.
has to like
Let's do
step
us.
in as a
Both
tank
teams
or
sending love
something.
to each other. We love to see it. Big love out here.
He actually did that during the tournament.
A little bit of banter, you know, a little bit of cheeky banter. Maybe the coaches, you know, do a little bit of a stare down at each other. Maybe one day.
Yeah.
That'd be cool. That'd be fire. But I know, you know, we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, I mean, if they could allow, like, once the ban pick is over,
I find that amazing because there's not a whole lot of coaches that I don't think there are a lot of coaches that play with their team. There's a lot of coaches that play this game, obviously. At least until they understand how everything works.
It's just a menace. These two.
If you don't understand how the game works, obviously you can't really coach. But well, hey there, Loaf.
Okay, so Sentinel seems like they will.
Yeah. I mean, there's most likely gonna be teams that don't have coaches. But yes, they do have coaches.
CTG, right?
Yeah,
Citadel Gaming to at least play certain characters, like you could have a Bucky, especially in those clutch.
They help their team understand what they did wrong from an outside perspective. Right? They can give information about why certain positions might have been wrong. You gotta see esports coach basically like a regular sports coach, where they give an outside perspective for what's happening inside.
Is going to be the response. I would imagine that's going to be the last ban for.
Yeah, we just spoke about it. The Magneto ban is high value, high target. If you know that you can nullify that from your opposing team right there. Just gonna quick remind everybody. One more protect on the line for each of these teams.
All right.
How you doing, Loaf? You ready for the weekend?
Yeah.
I mean, that's for Aura.
Has to be, right? Yep, definitely. There we go. Since protecting the cloak and dagger. For those who don't know, Eternal Bond, high value ultimate in all of my.
Also, they're gonna be starting the round on the new Clintar map.
They actually do know how to use it on the offense.
Yeah.
And this is Sentinel versus Citadel Berber.
Top tier play in Marvel Rivals Ignite in the stages earlier this year, and it could definitely be a factor. But you know what else is a factor?
Citadel Sentinel? I don't know.
The fact that Mantis is easily the most banned strategist in all of Marvel Rivals here at the mid-season finals. I'd love to see the stats, but I'm pretty certain it's Mantis, and Emma's going to be protected by.
Mantis has indeed been banned a lot, and I feel like that is mostly because of the buffs she got in Season 3.
I think Polly might bring out the Emma. It'll be a good one to see. But
which brought her up from like a high C tier, low B tier to like a high A, because she now has percentage healing.
To bring out the good stuff as well.
Yeah.
And there it is.
I mean, it's
So you can now actually run a 2 support comp with Mantis.
But Sentinels did ban out the Psylocke and, of course, ban out. Oh wait, that's not the Magneto and the Mantis as well. So that's gonna pretty much render.
And I'm probably gonna get flamed for this, but Ultron has been able to run in a 2 support comp. But there has to be an Iron Man. That is the one stipulation you have to have if you want to have like a 2 support comp with Ultron. You have to have an Iron Man, because otherwise his skin is not able to help sustain. He has great sustain, by the way. It was better than Mantis in Season 2, 2.5.
Citadel Gaming versus Sentinels. That's going to be the first game today. And mind you guys,
why does Citadel have... Oh, because it's CTG for Citadel G Gaming. Okay, got it.
Alright everybody, let's get into it! It's time for Marvel Rivals Ignite, the mid-season finals. Our first match of the day is going to be between Sentinels versus Citadel Gaming. We are on the Celestial Husk here on Clintar.
So this is the lower bracket, right? These two teams got eliminated yesterday, so they're in the lower bracket.
And I want to say it's time, but I don't see the thing yet. But the first portal will be used just to get the position, right? I think both teams have that in mind, because in this map,
Both teams are portaling. That is amazing.
goodness. CTG is going to be able to land the portal in first, and they're going to just try and push them back in. They're already out. They're actually at the spawn. They're going to slowly move in forward.
That do be funny. Both teams doing the exact same thing.
Jumping, bunny hopping into position. The high grounds is really good for Loki just to snipe. And of course, PKY on the Phoenix just trying to build up stacks. But the Wolverine coming in with a Karova's going in for a fight.
Oh no! Karova!
While Tanuki, Nectar is also trying to respond, but the Loki Lantern is going to happen. It's just gonna negate any further.
So this is US versus EU.
Continues.
Sentinels US, Citadel is EU.
Standing ground, unlocking that point, and just slowly flanking, pushing Sentinels back to the lines.
Absolute.
Both teams have a Loki. I don't know why they didn't like ban Ken's Loki.
And the powers are now hers. Here we go. We're seeing Nectar on the Wolverine trying to make some options happen. Cloak and Dagger is out on the field. Okay. Bond is ready to go. Phoenix take to the skies.
Nothing happened.
Ensign Inferno disruption. Crimson gets the pick on Alex on the Luna right there, taking him down. Tanuki's on the chase, going straight for that cap. You can see Luna dance, and then it's
and nothing happened.
He's counted out by Enzo on the strain, shutting down the Wolverine.
Oh no, Ken!
Goodness, that was such a clean takeout. And Crimson continuing the domination. That's gonna be a 2 elimination and
managed to get ult at the very end.
Support, but Eye of Agamotto coming in with a crowd control. Let's see if any casualty is gonna be done. But oh my god, Enzo is gonna go down in response. Rymazing, Teki, and Karova taking down one by one the members of CTG. So the fight back starts right here for Sentinel.
I wasn't paying attention to the bans, but now I understand why Polly is on Emma. Captain America got banned out for them.
That is exactly what we wanted to see. But I know what you want to see, something from Rymazing. I want to see the Ensign Inferno mixed with a bit of a Meteor M.
For anyone that doesn't know why that is important, ooh!
Right there, it's going to be a good one, but it's going to go back down to Bruce Banner mode. We're going to see
Fastball got cancelled by Phoenix stun.
Oh,
But for anyone that doesn't know why it's important for Sentinel to ban out the Captain America for Berber, it's because Polly is worldwide. Not just EU, but worldwide, the rank 1 Captain America.
They'll gain the lead here on domination right now. So, PKY is taking some shots. Ultimate's online, out for Polly, out for Tanuki. There's going to be a good combo when the time comes. We're going to see Wolverine flying around from now. That's Nectar taken to the skies. Tanuki's on the sidelines, jumping around with the Hulk. Will it be enough for now as we see teams are starting to start the engage? Side introduction from Polly starts us out, and Enzo jumps in.
Armory's ult got cancelled. I think it was by Polly's ult. I don't think.
Double KO with the meteor.
Exactly, the Flame of the Phoenix coming in response, but beautifully followed up with the meteor that's gonna take it out. Rymazing taking out PKY in the process right now.
From yesterday, but you mean?
Super good. After taking out Tanuki, that's already 80% on board for Sentinels.
Unbelievable. How exciting was that? Good combination of ultimates. But we're already back into the fight with the pentagram of Farala right there. It's
interesting.
A good one to see how they start this engage. Back again. Citadel trying to go for contest. Oh, almost kept it back. Pressure's on. Wolverine.
Considering Citadel's currently in the lower bracket. Actually kind of surprised.
And there it is. Alex is going to have a tough time making it back to point. And he's going to have to ice skate uphill. I'll tell you that. Blade, go get it. Turkey, though, out here taking out the
really, you have to say that on the day Blade gets released.
If anybody's from
but
they can contest, but it's not enough time.
It was very uncharacteristic gameplay from Citadel.
So we're seeing it. I mean,
do
not underestimate us. That ring
yesterday, that is.
Much better.
I haven't seen enough today to make any kind of commentary.
Drawing that first blood, getting that first victory over Citadel Gaming. Obviously, there's still another match to be played before we can get that first W for any one of these teams. But looking to get off a good start. That's
they were.
I mean,
yeah.
Both the
it's not like they put up no fight at all, right?
But But what was the difference?
Very uncharacteristic.
Was the Hulk not
A lot of
enough in that
misses
situation?
that usually they wouldn't make. It might have been that they just were unused to actually play on main stage. I don't know.
Both team ups that the Hulk can provide right there. You know, just enabling their dual small. I think Citadel's going to roll out a bit more confidently here, but Sentinels, you know, they got winners momentum. They're feeling stronger. They got the Eternal Bond. They're closer than ever to the Meteor M. Crimso's ready as well with the portal to go and contest. Let's see where this portal sets up right now. The Pentagram of Farala is going to be interesting to see if they try to, you know, block it.
Crimso trying to do the accepting thing.
Right in the middle, the clash is going to happen in the middle. Oh my god. Dropping super, super low. Sentinels are pushing forward as CTG slowly backing up. Just like, oh, okay, let's avoid casualty. Let's back off a little bit. Let's regroup. Let's get the heals up. Make sure everyone's healthy.
I mean,
But
they kind of
right now,
pushed
just look at Sentinels. They are
Gerber
super
on point.
aggressive right
Ooh,
here.
I
It's
see
like
Pokey on the Namor.
and the leap coming in from Nuki, not gonna catch anyone at that moment. And my god, it's Hope coming in, trying to find any target at all, but all ultimates are gonna be traded off as we speak. My goodness, Meteor Ram is gonna land, is gonna dunk onto anyone, and that beautiful backfire coming in! The Phoenix ultimate coupled with the Meteor Ram, that's gonna take out all of them, and now CTG clearing up shop right there, like our Sentinels.
God, the aim with Pokey is, especially considering Pokey is like mostly hit scan player. Seeing them play Namor with such good aim is nasty. For anyone who doesn't know why it's important for Namor to have good aim, is because you get your squits back faster. So having good aim important.
Seriously though, the Namor paying so much dividend, the team ups coming in, but now the fight may have been won this time, but there's still so many fights before the war is determined. Right now, they are continuing the skirmish.
Ooh, Nectar kind of got annihilated. I mean, they didn't really respect the Emma that was there, so that was on them.
Process as well by Aramori. PKY just finding that little bit of angle, that safe angle.
See, I would have hit the wall consistently there. Instead of like poking out and shooting, I would have poked out, gone back, and then shot the wall. Because my timing is just ever so slightly off.
That's how you flip the script into your favor. But for now, we're going to see Aramori hit that copy right now, try to set it up with the C and D.
Yeah, you punch Freedom in the face.
Trying to happen right now. Amazing holding the Phoenix in the sky. Will it crash down? Will the Ensong Inferno finally start the first chord? And there it is. Crimso managed to pick up Alex with that extra burden power. Nectar slashing and dashing and trying to make it happen. We're going to see Nectar try to go for a pick here, trying to focus on the Luna, waiting for the dance to take fun. It's all lost.
Oh, did get Ken. Did get Ken. Unfortunate.
Amazing cleans out on the back lines as well, taking out Polly and PK.
However,
giving them power, allowing them
Citadel did manage to get it to like
down the Brucey banner. And you know what though?
90%.
Enzo, you know, as
they got it to 90%.
Did manage to buy themselves,
which is going to hurt Sentinel a little bit.
Sentinels have got some percentage back on the board.
Exactly. Amazing has been an absolute beast on that Phoenix.
Oh, come on now, Aramori. You're making rookie mistakes there. Put your Loki clones up somewhere where they can actually hit people instead of on the ground where they hit the wall. Come on now, Aramori. I know you can do better.
That's definitely something that is breaking CPG right now. But
I say knowing full well that every single Loki player is guilty of that.
Sentinel still has a little bit more way to go, but the Bruce.
What are you doing, Logan?
The Hulk actually is trying to find that target, trying to isolate certain targets, but they're just continuing to build up stack.
Ooh! Ooh! And they got they got Aramori as well.
Battle 4v6. Can they survive? The trade-off's gonna happen. The support utility is gonna be used, but Techie ready with the.
Oh! They got Alex.
My goodness! But Amazing knows that he has to bring the portal out to bring the action back. But so many has been lost on Sentinels. They have to wait. They have to regroup.
They've staggered. Unfortunate for them, but they have hard staggered.
The trade-off has been crazy, and now Ken also just utilizing the next utility support just to keep the team alive, and now just bashing. They're saying this is it. This is the ground. They have to stand right here. Sonic seduction by Polly as well, trying to just silence them, but it does not seem to deter Sentinels at all, Liger.
And there it is, Nello. There is the power. There is Nectar taking out Tanuki. The Wolverine v Wolverine leads into another Wolverine going straight for the Luna, and there it is, a big kidnap cornering them, but the sustain is
Oh!
there, and they can.
Yeah, you do
He's
kind of
there,
gotta
and
respect
Turkey's
the
gonna
Luna
hold it down
there.
from Mag right there. Nectar getting the
He's
pick
not
on
as big of
Nectar's
a...
gonna hold it down. Right, Amazing getting another pick on Polly right there. Sentinels do recapture it for now. Citadels are gonna have to regroup. Hulk's trying to hold it down in the back.
They do still have... Do they still have portal?
The protection.
They do. They didn't portal back on.
And the rest of Sentinels right there keeping them together. That's what I'm talking about. Family. Nobody gets left behind. That is exactly what Sentinels just did there. Amazing on the portal right there. Polly on the portal this time. 92%, 93%. This is the final fight. Big grab at the portal right there. We're gonna see.
Careful there, Polly.
We're gonna see a potential Agamotto coming out very soon as well. We're gonna see Nectar slashing and dashing, and Nectar's gonna try to make it happen right now. Captain America Crimson escapes for now with 3% HP. Survives. Overtime is ticking over. Citadel almost do capture her back. Karama with the Eternal Bond to keep the team sustained as their final fight is.
Alex's ult can almost has ult. Tanuki almost has ult.
Oh!
Oh!
From Chucky! Nectar gets another with the last stand from Wolverine! Karama with a double! Nectar with a double! He doubles for Sentinels out here!
Unfortunate first
That
round
was
for
such
Sentinels.
a huge turning point. The shield did not manage to did not negate the Meteor M. And when that smash happened, two of them getting taken out, it was just a matter of time before the rest of the team of Citadel Gaming gets taken out. And Sentinels, that's 1-0 right here. Right now. Did you expect to see this?
Depends. They were like trying to get like poke on the tanks, right? But I did see them try and like, no, you're fine. I did see them try and find like other characters as well, especially the squishies, because if you get your gamma spawn, your angry laser beam squid on a squishy, they will get deleted.
True.
Especially if you manage to hit like a right click.
That is not enough for the combo that they have, which was the Phoenix and the Magneto.
Which, by the way, if you're a Nomore player and you are not consistently hitting your shot, like your aim is at, say, like between 20 and 30%, learn to aim just a little bit better, because your squids are 100% doing all of the heavy lifting for you, and it's not even close. Like, I'm not trying to flame you, I'm not trying to be like that negative Nancy that's saying, oh, switch characters. You're allowed to play Nomore, just learn to aim. Like, it is very important for you to actually hit your shots. The more squids you're able, the more shots you hit, the more squids you're able to throw out.
A play that they want to do.
I'll tell you what, those horns of Proteus, the big whales, were effective, but I feel like more people need to be targeted.
And the amount of Nomore players I've found in ranked that do not know about this fact. You have relatively good aim. Good.
The Gamma team up, you know, it does have the mileage. It does do well in competitive play, but there are new things out there now. There are the Phoenix, there are the Magneto, the Cap is...
However, Widow is hit scan, Nomore is not. Nomore is projectile, and you have drop off.
Down and on lock, and that's why Sentinels do take this one for now, do take domination, and get themselves 1-0 in this series for now.
Yeah, I'm so surprised that Citadel did not even utilize... I mean, they did have a mirror matchup for the Wolverine, right? But no Phoenix as well, and...
Suck with Mantis?
That was really the gameplay that they were aiming for, Sentinels, with that Phoenix and Magneto gameplay. But
how do you play Mantis? I'm curious. Like, do you stay in the back with your fellow supports, or do you kind of play mid, around where your DPS usually stand, or do you play all the way up front with your tanks? Like, which Mantis are you? I've seen them all.
Banner, my team's still alive. Maybe that would have been a play that they thought they could do to negate the Meteor M, or... But yeah, honestly, the Phoenix and Magneto tandem has been wrecking them. Like that was at least 2-3 combos pulled off.
And like, there's also different ways to utilize Mantis's kit. However, you do kind of need to like hit headshots every once in a while, just so you can get some more leaves back.
I think that will change things up, especially when you talk domination style, like, you know, you can rotate around.
Mantis really does benefit from just being aggressive, so long as you remember to heal people. That sometimes damage boost them.
Things could change. You can play Flyers, you can play Venom on that map as well, with that massive stalk in the middle. A lot of different things that you can utilize when it comes down to Celestial Husk. A newer map. Maybe teams haven't had too much practice on it as well.
I go in single digits in accuracy. I don't blame her much, but I normally go backline and play with my older support, making sure they don't get dived on, because Mantis is a good counter to dive. Yes. You will be playing her wrong, though. Like, I get it. Don't get me wrong. I get it.
didn't really.
Mantis is very good anti-dive.
To be able to just go in. I mean, Wolverine literally predicted the portal. Took Strange right out of the portal jump. Exactly.
Oh, don't worry. I'm not saying that you're terrible. I'm just saying, like, Mantis benefits the most from playing either, like, center of mass, like, around the DPS, around where your duelists usually stand, so long as you don't have flanks or tank busters. Or, if you do have flanks and tank busters, with your tanks. Although in that situation, your fellow healer should also be playing up your tank's ass. Mainly because you are a tiny little menace, and you are constantly shooting at people, and you do actually do a decent amount of damage. Also, if you're smart, never let go of left click. Or if you're playing on controller, right trigger. You're very welcome. You know what's funny though? I play Mantis a lot in quick play. I know I can play her in comp, but I do need to know that my fellow healer is able to move with me, and usually they don't know how to do that, so I get punished for that because they like stand in the back and don't heal me, which is always fun. You know, in Diamond you'd think like they would heal their fellow healer now. So I end up playing her a lot in quick play because I don't get punished as much. But then I like run up to a tank, full on angry bug lady, shoot them in the face multiple times, sleep them if they try to pull up their shields, and then hit them in the face a bit more and watch them try and run away from me. It's so funny.
We do know Citadel came out strong. They got the point too, 50% at one point, 90% at one point. But once Sentinels held, they held. They did not.
Also, if you don't have line of sight or there's no dive characters and you are playing Mantis, just lob your sleep into the fight. 9 out of 10 times you'll hit someone and they will be deleted.
Gaming to take this a little bit more focused, a little bit more serious.
Definitely.
Yeah, because Sentinels. I mean, when you have a team that's burning to win. Yeah. Like, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Not going home today.
As someone who also enjoys Loki, but had to play Cloak and Dagger a lot because dumbasses like to stand around corners. I do appreciate the team up. I love how DPS is complaining about it, even though you know they don't peel for their heals.
Come through fresh today. Mental reset, ready to run it down. Make it happen. And we're gonna catch some of the best moments again. Woo! Toniki with the rocket jump, kidnap. Wolverine, diving strike. The meteors are flying. Phoenixes are flying. Big double KO.
Let's skip this because it's.
Every player's got to have a Ensong Inferno in that mixed in, you know?
Yeah. I mean, PKY, yeah, as soon as the Phoenix 10.
Oh, wait, hold on. I think dinner's ready. I'm gonna go grab me a pizza.
Honestly, not having a Magneto kind of did give them a harder time. Right?
True.
Correct me if I'm wrong, okay? So they did not have access to Magneto, right? So
definitely banned out.
Yeah. So you could just see for yourself, like this combo going over and over again. That was the pivotal moment. If you guys noticed, the shield was just not used at that right moment to negate the meteor ramp, and coupled that with basically it's just the cleanup after that.
Yeah.
It's just the cleanup.
Exactly. That is mainly it. Well, you know what? We're going to see now. Citadel do get map selection. We're going to see where we're going to go. We're going to change up the map. You know, do they want to box it in a little bit? You know, open map, you know, domination starts to husk a bit too open for them. Maybe they want to box things in a bit, get a bit intimate when it comes down to brawling and rushing the enemy team. Maybe nullify that dive presence from Captain America, from the Crimson. You know, Hulk no more didn't work for them. Maybe they're going to try something different. Can we see some utilization of their other picks, you know? We know on Sentinel's side, you know, Rymazing has that Iron Man, so there is something there that's not going to really get banned, but it is a pocket pick that Rymazing could utilize. On top of that, of course, when it comes to Citadel Gaming, you know, they didn't get that Magneto. If we can get that Magneto on Enzo, that might change the tides.
That's true. Enzo not being able to bring that Magneto play alongside the Phoenix, right, from PKY, that's definitely, it definitely put them at a slight disadvantage, right? Yeah. Especially since you can just see how Sentinels was just trying to crush their
I have food now.
Over and over again. Especially in a game like Domination, where you have to hold on to that point, to that strong point. It's just like
depends.
You're a grouped up bunch.
Because the reason Mantis gets banned a lot right now is to shut down Rescomp, and Rescomp is gonna get taken out.
Into the playbook of Sentinels.
But we'll see.
Game plan here. Maybe there's a.
But I think, yeah,
Listen,
it's
if
good.
there's ever a team to.
Yeah,
set
maybe they
someone
have
up.
a game plan. But I feel like Sentinels has already pretty much researched them really hard.
That's true.
And if they can take out Captain America, oh, that's going to be the first one. Captain America would be so good in diving through the back lines, breaking formations in this game. But of course, that does open up an opportunity. They can still at least compensate with a Venom that can use the diving strike and just basically just elevate everyone up, right?
That's true, that's
Yeah,
true.
yeah, yeah, bring
I
everyone
mean,
stagger.
Sentinels looks like they're also going to be banning Magneto.
Again, good.
That does
Targeting Enzo.
Yep, targeting Enzo, targeting Polly's best picks right there. Straight away, denying that Vanguard lineup. That's going to give Crimzo a massive advantage alongside Techie. Human Torch also going to be shut out by Citadel as well as Luna, which is going to directly affect many players on Sentinels right now. Specifically, it's going to affect.
So yeah, for the most part,
right, amazing. Wolverine is also going to be bad.
we'll have to see how strong the new Luna team up is just in general. However, if you're okay fighting Loki and Groot, you might want to ban out Mantis just so they don't get the team up with, you know, the damage boost and the heals over time from the Groot wall.
The big Groot moving around, right? Like, hey, you can't shoot me. I'm hiding behind this big Groot. It's like, that's not even the real Groot. That's just that's just my cover right there. So here, probably a little bit more dive heavy. I'm not really sure. They could definitely bring out characters like Black Panther, Magic. Heck, I would like to see a Spider-Man, although it's very unlikely.
I think,
Oh, we're gonna get that
like,
final
most
coming through from
tank
Sentinels.
mains,
Who's
like
gonna
most
be
people that
doing
only
it?
play tank,
As Citadel has
Frontline
already
Emma.
know how to play Groot to some
Wow,
extent.
they're really targeting CTG right here, right? Like, hey, you don't have access to Magneto, Captain America, and taking out Emma as well. It just shows that they recognize that Citadel's front line, as soon as they can take care, like remove the best front, options for the front lines of Citadel, they know they are able to take out Citadel there. The back line is not going to be able to sustain as much or keep alive as long as they hope for.
That is exactly what you want to do. Target the right people, target the carries, target those who shake up your own team.
I haven't actually looked.
Reveal them, target them out. You will not have to worry about your OT's weaknesses, and you will breeze on through and get out a lower bracket. I'll tell you that. That's what Sentinels are thinking right now. They're thinking we're 2 steps away. That's right, 2 wins away from making it through in this best-of-5 series.
Exactly.
I think it might be the same as Mantis.
Advantage of Sentinels. They need to continue the momentum. That's what we are looking forward as well. While CTG hoping to reset and come back in this situation as well. Excuse me. But right now, starting off.
Let's get into the action. Let's get into it right
Techie.
now. Hold on. Techie, this guy's Venom making it happen.
Oh, they saw him. You're not gonna pull off that cheeky play. They're gonna say, yeah, we know what you're gonna go for. But right now, Nectar on the Magneto. Wait a minute, Crimzo is gonna be taken out by the Loki, but is going to be able to revive almost instantly with the BRB. Alex, though, is going to take out Techie. That pesky Venom is not going to be around for the moment. But Captain America, Crimzo has to be really careful. Oh, no. He has underestimated the firepower of CTG. CTG looking alive right here. Woo! They're taking out Sentinel's frontline in pretty quick fashion, actually.
There it is. Citadel keeping Krakoa, the absolute behemoth moving. Oh, Portal Limit from Techie. Sentinels aren't going to get around that first corner.
No, not that one, not that one. No.
Right now. Techie. Oh, there it is. Tanuki takes off Techie into the pit. Oh, my days. The kidnap was successfully dropped off. And there it is. Crimzo takes out Tanuki in return as revenge. But revenge is not enough because they're still fighting, they're still thriving, they're still making it happen. Crimson in the thick of it right now, trying to hold.
I love when websites don't work.
There it is, and there's the action. We're going to see so much of the impact going forward. Yes, PK getting Nectar going down. Right
there it is.
Down, and Citadel keep it moving around the first 2 corners.
Citadel looking alive right here in game number 2. This is absolutely insane. It's no wonder
Did not say it here.
Definitely have a game plan coming in and like, yeah, you know what? We'll give you game number 1, but
thanks website.
We're gonna try and trash it in. PKY is so comfortable on the sideline. And Tanuki taking out Aramori, Polly taking out Amazing. The back lines are crumbling. Sentinels falling down.
Fine, I'll go check the heroes themselves.
There, even Nectar is gonna be the one to fall right after. Crimzo just wants to get the heck out of there. He's like, I want no part of this. Don't sign me up for this. He's still trying, but you know what? This is just absolutely insane. CTG's firepower, and with
I hate
4
mobile
minutes,
websites where these kinds of
30
things
seconds
so
on the clock.
much.
They're pushing in record time.
They are absolutely pushing through, decimating through.
They always put like the arrows to like touch things.
Big abyss. Crunch from the Venom right now. Enzo trying to get some
Details,
sustain, trying to
please.
get them
Thank
out
you.
of here, trying to keep it moving right now. Sentinels have 1, 2, 3, 4,
All right,
5. What's on like? PKY takes the first step of the butterfly dance. We're going to see how it all unfolds right here. It's not going to be enough to do some damage, but they do take out some.
I know
Loki
about
points.
that.
Ken is moving
I know
up the
about
Loki right
that.
now, trying to a bit of a read right there, trying to find some targets. It's caught by
30% conversion
Nectar.
rate.
Meteor does a bit of damage, and it is just enough to take down Polly on the grid right there. Big dashes from Nectar, a flash from the Psylocke. And
Oh,
there
it's
goes
a
Alex. There goes
0.25,
PKY.
so a 25%
From
damage
Nectar on
boost.
the Psylocke cleaning house right now and stopping Citadel's momentum.
Exactly. Sentinels finally
Found
trying
it.
finally getting that response, right? That they really need against Citadel's March, because Citadel, plenty of time on the clock. They can still regroup and come back. So this is the beginning of many defenses that they need to do. Sentinels does have that support ultimate that's ready to be used, but has to be really careful. Techie being pressured a little bit more, and he's gonna go down. That's gonna be 5v6 at the moment. Sentinels probably needs to move back a little bit more, but no, not if Crimzo has something to say about it. Freedom Charge coming in forward, but they are all focused sniping him. He does not want to be a part of that barrage right there. Amazing though, in that sliver of opportunity, manages to take out one of CTG. But PKY on the Psylocke, just absolutely crazy. Fate of both worlds to sustain as many people as they can. PKY gonna go down. The Phoenix, ultimate coming in, Dance on Butterfly, just to further push them back. But the trade-offs have been pretty even so far, Liger.
There it is, the trade right there. Amazing taking out Ken. Loki down. Tanuki falls to Techie as well. They are feeling it right now. Sentinels are holding it down. This is literally the higher ground in effect right now.
It is.
The upper times, the ramp, the hallway, the corner. It is such a hard.
This part on the
position right
Rocco
now. It
is
so much
horrendous.
sustain and drain. But Crimson's on the thing right now, and he's
Oh,
punching
let's go.
forward.
Unless you
And
can
they
get
got
that
the
thing
haymaker. He's the
immediately
key
up.
right here, and Crimson's charging in. PKY taking out.
The fights
Amazing.
there
Phoenix
will
is
just
down.
take forever.
Burned out to a crisp. Powers online as we see Loki hit the copy. Aramori is making it happen right now with the Eternal Bond. We're going to see something coming up on the Magneto Meteor. Is it going to be enough? And it's not!
No!
And Polly with the Groove does shut down Techie with the tree trunk getting it up. And then Polly is going to make it happen, trying to take down the Loki Bruise. Nectar's going to get the peek on Ken on the Loki right there.
Nope.
PKY in the skies, on the high ground, throwing needles. Tanuki takes out Crimzo. The thing is
PKY,
down.
it's pokey.
Enzo going and
Oh.
return the favor. Take
Bye,
down
Aramori.
Nectar takes out Alex. It's
Sorry,
peak
girl.
to peak over here. 2 down on both sides between Sentinels and Citadel. But PKY hits the double KO, taking out Amazing. Nectar forced the end zone on the Venom right there. And the portal is there. The portal is to contest. The walls are being set up. The Thorn slash walls. Is it enough? From the Polly right now on the group trying to make it happen, and they're gonna notice now the time is ticking down. And Citadel do have point capture again, but it's not enough. As Sentinels start their ultimates.
The time is now. It's clobbering time. Hopefully crowd controlling, but Polly's gonna go down in response. Sentinels right here is gonna try employing the wait, that's a rough flight. Amazing.
Didn't they?
Ready to use, but
Are
Amazing
they?
already in the
Were
sky,
they
just
using
blowing
both
up the
the
shields
portals?
of
No, they didn't.
CTG at the moment. Ken's gonna fall in response. Crimzo just doing an
It was
amazing
Ken,
job
okay.
on the thing, just brawling the front.
It does
line of
it
my
does hurt
CTG,
Pokey a little
but
bit to not
Nectar
have
was at
Polly
the back
on
line, just trying to poke pressure
Captain
as
America.
much as possible the lineups of CTG, because they know it's only less than 40 seconds left. They gotta defend this like their lives depend on it. The Beast of the Abyss is not gonna be able to do much damage, but the last stand as well. Tanuki is gonna die in response.
Nope, the Aramori is
Not
gone.
much is gonna be able to be done. Psylocke,
Oh,
the
and
last blow.
Aramori used
PKY
ult.
right there. It's gonna be a battle. It's gonna be overtime really soon. But the
Oh,
Strangling
Strangling
Prison
Prison!
is gonna come in.
Polly! With a
Oh!
triple KO from the Strangling Prison. My goodness, taking out Techie as well. Nectar forced to
Nice.
PKY on the Psylocke right there. Citadel do push to the second section. The third section is now theirs to try and claim. And Sentinels gotta regroup, but they do have a turnable.
Awesome diff on the
They
Psylocke.
do have the Dance of the Butterfly from Nectar, but Citadel have a Panther now. Tanuki has switched to the King of Wakanda.
Exactly, King of Wakanda in action. Pay some respect with royalty right there. And Zone needs to be really careful.
Yeah.
Gotta back up a little bit more. Tanuki, they're fighting
Tanuki
this
went
with
out.
one less member. And right now, Amazing at the backline just trying to deal that much damage. Poly is gonna go down. Successful elimination by Nectar, but the dive by Venom is gonna buy a little bit of time just to negate a little bit more.
Like they didn't change his L2. They didn't necessarily like
just trying as well.
boost all that much.
Split push.
The thing is though, Iron Fist's L2 has always been devastating to Monster Hulk. Yeah, you know, they boosted it a little bit, but you do gotta remember that Iron Fist's L2 has always had the potential of just biting through Monster Hulk's health.
Haymaker after haymaker, pushing through onto the locust, hits the charge.
Because it does percentage damage.
Tries to make it happen, tries to get rocky with it, tries to go through, but
right?
there's just so much to stay.
So the more health the character has that he's attacking, the easier it is for him to actually get rid of everyone.
Going through from Poly while they are almost low and being taken out, but Nectar stays down, holds it down, tries to chase and does catch Tanuki trying to escape. Overtime ticks into effect. Last few seconds, last chance for Citadel to try and show signs of life and try to make a Poly does switch to the Strange. Is anybody there to contest? Who is there? Who's holding it? That's Enzo. That's one. That's two. That's Poly there to join them as well. That's going to keep it moving. That's going to be the whole team rejoining with the fate of us. Wow.
I think I made it into a clip, but I had a game where someone told me to go play Iron Fist, and I...
Ooh! Triple K for Tanuki, chasing into the portal, running after the Psylocke, slashing and dashing and crashing into a wall. It's not enough.
And I literally just got pushed around by a Thor, but I didn't necessarily have to because it just stayed in my face, and I had my right click, which is L2 for you, because you play apparently in controller, so, you know, so I just minced his ass. He even helped me out by pushing me into a health pack.
He's ready to just dive straight when he needs to. The Dazzle Butterfly by Nectar will be able to take out anyone. It's going to be taken out. It will take out Tanuki. Ken, Alex is going to go down. PK was going to respond with Aramori. Oh no, Crimson's going down. Tenki, wait a minute. What's going on? It's blow for blow for blow.
I know, right? So nice.
The Sentinels will hold the ground.
Holding it down on a rocket.
So sweet of him.
Just before the final step, they do keep it.
I mean, that does mean that Sentinels has to like push them all the way to the end, so.
Amazing. Oh my god, that clutch elimination at the very end definitely helps Sentinels just stop it. But it's okay. CTG really did a really respectable push. That was a close 3-point push, actually.
That was absolutely respectable right there. That was absolutely impeccable from both teams, honestly. Oh, this is going to be a good one because right now, state's been set. We're not going to have to deal with an overtime.
I mean, Citadel right now has a very good chance of winning.
Either Sentinels hold it down.
Because overall,
victory,
I think they're relatively evenly matched.
To get their second map victory.
But it really comes down to how they use their support ults and push in with it.
It was once a place, another haven for the mutants in the Marvel Cinematic Universe and the Marvel comics as well. But
let's not forget though.
And if they can get someone before they can get their ult off, right?
The exact same situation against Envy.
That's true.
Against Envy.
They did.
They thought that this was enough, but Envy pushed a little bit further.
Oh yeah, they did.
Yeah, so let's hope that, and we did mention a little bit, right, this might not be the best format that they play against other teams, especially against teams of this caliber, right? So let's hope that this distance is enough for CTG to take this map, because all Sentinels has to do right now, they're gonna push that extra point, get to the 3-point, and they're gonna win their second game.
1000% sure that is exactly what is
in their Pokey on the Ultron!
I see an Iron Man, I see the Ultron. It's not the Stark Protocol team up as they're on different teams, but it's good to see them in the skies. The Metal Men making it happen. Tanuki's on the Wolverine, holding down the front line. See if they can make it work. See if there is enough. Oh, there we go. Ultron focusing the Iron Man. Iron Man is, of course, using the Unibeam. Amazing knows how to do it. Going straight for the Strange, straight for the Seraphim Shields, trying to shred it down and nullify all the defensive presence that Enzo could offer.
Yeah.
Well, hey there, John. Why, thank you.
Oh, careful. We know that. Oh my god, the back lines, that was huge. Because
really do gotta respect the Ultron who's ulting because he heals himself.
Teammates on the ground, Aramori with the Eternal Bonds, gonna probably need to do a little bit more. Oh my god!
With a double kill on the Cloak and Dagger!
All eyes capitalize on Aramori right there as she pushes in. But now the Eye of Agamotto coming in. Crowd control. Sentinel's gonna capitalize on it. Gonna take out Tanuki as well. CTG. Not looking like they will be able to defend a little bit longer as they hoped they would.
There it is. Sentinels keep it moving around the first corner after a hefty fight. A good,
First round went to Sentinels.
A minute plus from
They
Sentinels.
kind of
excellent defense from them, but Sentinels do
steamrolled.
what they have online.
Didn't know.
The invincible pulse cannon is ready. Max pulse will be there, but the portal comes
However,
from Enzo to contest
okay.
first.
Did it all.
In that first corner.
Did a good push. First round.
Ooh! Oh my god.
For Tanuki.
Okay, the trade-off's gonna happen. The beam onto Enzo as well, taking it out. Strangling Prison! That's gonna take out Aramori. Rising's gonna go down in response as well. Meteor Ram, that's not gonna take out anyone. Teki still trying to make that just trying to hold the ground a bit more, but no, the isolation's gonna happen. He's gonna go down, and right now you can see the power of Tanuki on the Wolverine coming online, just removing the teammates of Sentinels.
I sure hope it would be fire, and it is.
That's it. They are gonna be able to push.
They haven't had dinner yet.
They're gonna
still have to eat.
The push of Sentinels at a home.
Literally set up stream straight after work.
Now the moment you've been waiting for. A minute 30 on the clock. And of course,
wow, so little time though.
So little time, and we still haven't even turned around the first corner. The pit of Doom is still there. The pit of Doom is still accessible, and Nectar's on the Bucky. Hold on a second. I've heard some stories about Nectar's Bucky. Things could get very spicy very quickly.
Careful there, Enzo.
With the Kraken right now. BKY with the Rage of Ultron in the sky, trying to make it happen, trying to do what they can to sustain their team against some picks. Tanuki on the Wolverine, gonna have a tough time against the thing that is Crimzo, but the world of the one drops and the Loki moves are there to match sustain. Both teams feeling healthy.
So they're using Poke mainly as
Will it be enough to go for a quartering time?
support heavy DPS, gotcha.
It is a lot of damage, but it's not enough because the sustain is there from Aramori on the Loki, putting in the work right there. Nectar takes to the skies, and we see a hook. We see Magneto Meteor, and will it crash down and connect?
Tanuki, careful!
The pick on Karova right now. Will it be enough firepower to make it happen? Tanuki is down to Amazing. That's a 1-for-1 on both teams right now. The trade is evident.
They're able to like waste a lot of Sentinel's time right here, right now. Doing an amazing job of actually holding without losing too much space.
Trying to push them back forward, but no, there's only 25 seconds left on the clock. PKY doing an amazing job just stopping them for a little bit at the moment. But Sentinels, if they want to push, they gotta do it now because there's so little time on the clock left. But look, CTG is just ready for them. The snipe, the diving strike, and mind you, Tanuki is definitely going to go in for that kidnap, so to speak. If they're gonna use it, Strangling Prison.
Careful, Enzo.
But the Loki Lantern is gonna be used. Aramori already copying the ultimate. The Eternal Bond is gonna be used in order to push them forward. Overtime is in effect, and once it's done,
Alex has ult. Ken now also has ult, so they're able to. Oh, Ken!
In response by CTG, they are not gonna be able to take out as much with the sustain. But now, Kraken Impact, will that be able to take out Team CTG? That's the question, but no, in response, Sentinels are the ones that are falling one by one by one. Citadel holding the ground.
That's the gameplay I'm used from Citadel.
They managed to hold him off at the first point.
No, they held them off at in between the first. They held them at the pit of doom. They held them.
My God,
insane hold.
Maybe it's because it's
my goodness.
First match jitters. You know, they're the first teams that have to play.
Aramori copying that Eternal Bond, going in, but that wasn't enough because they already had Fatal Both Worlds in response. And Alex, though, my God, the final hits are honestly in favor of Sentinels. It's honestly in favor of Sentinels, but it just really shows.
Oh yeah, they had two other supports. They had Alex and Ken.
It's okay. We can
so then Poke, old Poke really had to do sit up top and look whoever they like had to just get rid of.
In order to counter as well, just to copy the skills.
So they didn't necessarily have to use their support ult as a support ult, so they just do damage.
We're gonna respond.
Amazing, amazing.
Apparently they forced Sentinels to make that first move, and that's why the rotation was in favor.
Because that is
was in favor
a consistent 40 damage.
Honestly, I think
from 5 shots.
See that? We saw
on
how
whoever
much
they
of a
aim
struggle
at.
it was to push it to almost the end, you know, for
Yeah.
Citadel.
Yeah.
And, you know, we thought, okay, you know what, you know, it might be the same thing on the back, a bit of a mirror, but to
So
hold
that if
it,
there's no immediate reason
have the
to
full force on Arako,
heal
I
as
think this is a
Ultron,
comfort pick. I think this is a
you don't
comfort
have
match
to.
for Citadel.
If you're playing
They
2
need to know
support
that, you know, they
with
had that
Ultron,
choice, they
then
rolled
yeah,
with it. I know a
you
couple
do
of
gotta
teams are
actually
comfortable with
heal
it
your
as well.
teammates when you
Once
use
you
your Ultron
Well, I'll
ult.
tell you something else as well to mention.
Yeah.
Going into that, that's a
Because it
1-to-1.
does more
This is competitive
more healing than it does
Yeah.
damage.
No 2-0
Right? It does 25 healing times 5 times
We love
5.
a competitive battle.
Exactly.
He in the lower bracket, which means
Right.
we said one team
25
wanted more.
healing.
Now we know both teams want it.
Times 5 because Ultron and then 4 of his drones.
And now we've got a
And then
game
for
now.
5,
Exactly.
yeah, 5 shots.
Shout out to Cozy as well, the host for today. He was guessing, anticipating that this would go the whole 5 games. So what a game we have.
Nobody
We're
would die.
starting at
They can't get
1-1,
CC'd
and
because
honestly,
Ultron ult gives
I'm
CC immunity
so
if you hit
excited.
your
Cozy's so
teammates with it.
excited. Yeah.
He's in the front row chilling.
Yeah, he's
He gets the way. He gets the way. He wants the 5. I want the 5. I think everybody here wants the 5. I think all of you at home want the best of 5 to go all the full length. We want a competitive bout between these teams. This is the best of the American region, best of the EMEA. Go.
Much, right? So Moon Knight is definitely one very, very good choice. But right now, I can imagine that Sentinels will probably go back with the targeted bans. I mean, you gotta. I mean, it's a menace to have Captain America on the battlefield.
A lot of people don't.
I guess that's the only
Ultron
thing that-
also like has AoE healing, right?
Saving up Luna's
So,
PG.
If you give your drone to someone that will constantly be surrounded by people, or if you know that you're going to be playing in tight spaces, if you have an Ultron on your team, just put your drone on whoever's lowest health and watch everyone get healed. Because I don't think they adjusted his healing. I think it's still 65 healing per second for whoever has the drone, and then I think 55 or 45 for everyone else that is caught within the 8-meter radius around it.
Maybe that's gonna be the
I just noticed something. We just saw a Mantis Protect. Sorry, hold on. Let me rewind a little bit.
Yeah, that's
Mantis Protect. So yeah, that's gonna lead. Oh, okay, you called it exactly. Mantis Protect into the Adam.
Which is smart. However, if your cap has a drone, or if you have just in general, if you have cap, you better also have like a Psylocke, a Magic, or a Black Panther to like help out.
I mean, we've seen Amazing on Iron Man, right?
Because cap dives are not gonna be very effective otherwise. Even with the drone giving him sustainability. Like if you're not actually killing anyone, it's still useless. It's just gonna be a fly buzzing around people and they can just shoot you.
Everybody's locked in, everybody's happening. I do love seeing a Psylocke protected to a Psylocke ban.
You think they're gonna ban?
Back to the bot training.
Who you banning?
I mean,
Who's it gonna be? 10 seconds left.
Psylocke, right? TTG has Psylocke.
That's true. That's
So
true.
they probably gotta ban Emma.
If you give, you call it.
Yeah.
No, this is why you are the most intelligent caster I've ever. You're just the best of the best.
No,
I just yap.
No. We're all in this together, right?
We're all here. I thought they were gonna, maybe ban Blade.
Psylocke.
He's not even out. Oh, he is out. Never mind.
He's out. He's out.
It's Dave today.
And that's crazy, right? Because we might be able to see Blade in the very near future in competitive scene.
Oh,
Yes, but not in these, because this is still gonna be using the latest update from Season 3,
I might become a pro player.
not 3.5. So there will be no Blade in this tournament.
Listen, let's go. Let's try.
Support you.
You know what I also love?
Yep.
Blade has joined the Lunar Force team up.
Oh,
He
let's
is
go.
joining Moon Knight and Cloak and Dagger, making that team up even more viable. So thank you so much to the Marvel Rivals Dev team for putting Blade in my favorite team up, where they both just throw down the smoke. It's just so funny. I just feel like I want to jump in with a blade, just throw smoke on the enemy team and then run away. Just annoy them.
For me, I would
Just throw smoke and then leave. Why? I don't know. They're farming aura. I expect nothing less from Blade and Moon Knight. The most...
Smoke out, runs
I feel
away.
like Blade and Moon Knight would just stand on top of a building and have like a 2-hour conversation with no words.
No words.
No words.
Yeah.
Just aura farming.
Yeah, I know. But right now, it seems like Sentinels will be the defending side.
Actually, I think Moon Knight would just constantly be talking and Blade would be standing there like, why am I talking to this fucker?
CTG on the attacking side, starting off, just trying to push bit by bit, probably trying to find that.
I should go watch the Blade movies again.
A split push would be a pretty good solution here. You can see that Enzo is already.
It's always so peaceful when there's not a shit ton happening on screen.
Careful!
Oh!
Karova getting taken out of equation. The PK.
Oh, Karova!
Also taken out. Enzo's not going to survive as well. And Sentinels with Rising on Iron Man. That will be a serious threat onto CTG's marching force, because right now they are not going to be able to march forward. Probably going to wait to
Poor
regroup
Karova.
and then move in again.
Alrighty. Sentinels are holding it down for now.
Right at the moment, I'm gonna be playing Blade. Some wise ass is gonna come into my chance like, if you do this, you can like build Blade Council, and you don't do this, and you're just playing wrong. It's like, so fun.
He's gonna chase him down. Magneto immediately protecting. He's absorbing a lot of damage, and it.
Oh!
A clean dodge from Alex right there. Enzo taking out Turkey, flipping around.
Nice fake out by Alex. That is amazing to see.
This first section of Hall of Jalia right now, but Portal is being set up by Korova, and it's going to be a contest on the back line. Do they make it in time?
Oh, Paul shot! Is it going to happen? No!
It got the Groot.
Oh, Paul is going to suffer thanks to that. Oh my god, the things that you thought we'll only see on TikTok, and we're going to see it on the main competitive stage. But right now, Sentinels...
I mean, you know, it does work, so if you're not really... If you don't know where the portal's gonna be...
Ready to use, and Alex with the Fate of Both World, probably going to use it right now!
Dance of the butterfly! Flying high, taking the first step, PKY, making it happen, going
Forced
forward,
out portal.
frozen, holding it down, switches to the cloak. And we're going to see how it all unfolds with the Eternal Bond there to keep him sustained. And it looks like we're going to hold it down, but the Galactic Legend takes to the skies. That is Tanuki holding it down. Seraphim Shield is there to block the damage from Korova right now. It is intense, it is insane. They are grouped up very dangerously right now, Sentinels, but Citadel Gaming is holding the push, holding W, holding it down, holding it forward, making it up, making a move. There's the dance. Talk about schmooze, because the Agamotto from Korova actually holds it down right there. Tanuki taking out Turkey. Aramori returning the favor, taking out Ken. That's 1 for 1. That's 2 down on Sentinels. Korova with the Maelstrom of Madness could potentially do a lot, but they're gonna get taken down. Cruiser takes down PKY. Tanuki on the Star-Lord chasing Iron Man. Iron Man is going hard and moving away and does manage to get out and go to that health pack. But now Tanuki's face shifting, and it looks like they have a bit of pressure, have a bit of damage. Is there to contest? Amazing's with the unit being gone trade for the group, holding down, holding the laser, holding it forward. Tony Stark doing what he does. Groot's on the back foot. They're going to move back for now, and it looks like Sentinel still hold it down right now. A minute left for Citadel. A couple ultimates online. Do they have what it takes to get it in this next push?
Yeah, I think so. I think they can definitely do it. 1 minute left on the clock. They can definitely try and come. No, the NCO is already coming in with that dash. But wait a minute. That Fate of Both World, maybe the Amplifier into the Fist of the Abyss can deal a bit more damage. But Eternal Bond is in effect though. And not to mention Strangling Prison coming in. The ball!
Oh! Amazing! With the invisible ball scanner! 2K right there.
I mean him.
KO from the Iron Man. That's what I like to see from Stark Protocol. Team up!
What a beautiful display right there. Amazing double elims. They're going to hold on to the point a little bit longer.
They're gonna portal in, yeah.
All of a sudden, CTG finding themselves in a very, very tight spot.
I need everyone to learn how to portal, please.
Oh, they're going to do this. Polly already arranging the portal. This is going to be...
Everyone needs to learn how to portal.
Final stand. 5 seconds left. We're going into overtime. Who's going to hold
Kind
it
of.
down? Tanuki's in the skies. That's Star-Lord. The Galactic Legend. First step.
Oh!
There it is! Starting off with the butterfly dance, they're falling, Sentinels go down, and Citadel do capture for now, and we get into the push and
Official,
what a push at the last minute by CTG. All offense, all fire.
Official rival species, unable to hold out with all the things happening.
They're like, no way we're gonna be stuck in this first point, not even unlocking the first point.
But yeah, it do be chaos.
So, saving themselves from a certain...
But it's organized chaos.
CTG is gonna continue the march with 2 minutes on the ground. You can see Enzo right there, right? Just constantly being a menace at the back lines, dive striking the strategists, just constantly keeping them on their toes. Right there.
Oh, you better! He's playing Venom!
There it is right now, the Venom on the swing, going into the back line. Tanuki rotating around to get an angle, but the Loki lamps are there. But the
what are you doing, Chucky?
is there. The Mantis, the Soul Resurgence is gonna be in effect, and he's gonna time out for now. Polly does get Korova, taking out the Mantis. Iron Man putting in the work. Enzo chasing down. Aramori goes down, and there it is. Tanuki on the back line chasing.
Here's the tip. Here's the tip. If you know you're not gonna be able to kill anything because either Cloak or Dagger, Invis, or whatever, Luna ult is out, and you know nothing is going to die, and you stop shooting at things, stop it. Shoot things, please. Especially if you like don't have an ult.
Oh,
We.
what a beautiful sleep.
French!
French Venom!
Right there, but at least you'll be able to get it up with 50%. Eye of Agamotto coming in. Crowd control
Ooh.
happening. Polly with a double elimination. Alex taking out Amazing as well. Sentinels falling one by one. PKY at the back. Polly, monster on Doctor Strange right there. Polly, it has eliminated everyone.
But yeah, if you shoot people that are in support ults, knowing you can't kill them,
Polly right there, the Sorcerer Supreme putting in the work.
and you do not have ults, shoot into that, please. Because you still get ult charge. Actually, it's a great way to farm ult charge.
2 minutes as a time bank to push into one of the hardest sections of every convergence map, the final third of Hall of Jalia.
Yeah, and imagine they're just continuing the march. It seems like they've come online. CPG right now, not wasting any time, just trying to build that space moving forward. Nectar right now has that Reach of Ultron at his disposal. Piece of the Abyss, not going to be able to take out anyone. At least he'll be able to get a little bit more health, but has to be really careful. Has to dive out because
No French Venom this time.
On him at the moment. Tanuki also has the Galactic Legends ready for disposal. He's going to use it right now.
Take to the sky,
But
Peter
Meteor
Quill!
M- But Meteor M in response, not going to be able to take out anyone, but everything has been thrown out. No casualties so far, but Iron Man, we will get the blind hit. Ken has suffered in that hand, but Nectar is going to fall in response to PKY. What a beautiful play. Polly probably needs to keep this Eye of Agamotto in check for that final push into the base of Sentinels.
There it is.
Love how the replay viewer actually cannot keep up.
It's stuns 3! Locks him down! Tanuki taking out Ramori. Karama falls as well. Crimson returns in favor, taking out Alex. That's 1 to 3 in favor for Citadel right now. Getting a double KO. Tanuki on the Star-Lord. An effective Galactic Legend right there. Phase shifting around, keeping it moving. Turning that first corner of the second, third section of Jalia right now. 30 seconds left on the clock. Teki with a clean double one from the Magneto, taking out Tanuki as well. And that stops the pace from Citadel. Citadel needs to regroup right now. 20 seconds left, but Sentinels are holding it down on the ground. And they have a Meteor M soon online. They have the Eternal Ball just as
Relatively good push.
than ever to the Rage of Ultron.
They can get it further, it'll be harder for Sentinel to actually push up. Ooh, Enzo!
Just to push forward, but we'll see. The time.
Scary, Enzo, scary.
But now that's gonna happen. Reach of Ultron.
Big crunch.
Beautifully done. 2 of Sentinels have
Ooh.
make that
Butterfly.
PKY stands as Butterfly. So much value out of that, and only one person from Sentinels is holding on. Overtime has been triggered, but it's pushing forward aggressively so far. Liger. One more last team
Shades
fight.
of Araka right now that I'm witnessing towards
I
the
love
end
how
of this map
Enzo's
right now.
there.
The required
I know,
Citadel
he got
will be able to
found
bring
out.
one last time. Citadel do move it through. They do pass through the fog. They're in the final section. They're in the hall. They're in the chambers of Jalia right now. And the Venom Enzo is going in, trying to hold it down, trying to bait. Oh, the Meteor hits some rubble in the skies right now. Blocked out. Polly takes out Crimson. Down goes the Captain America. Another pick is going to be soon on our screens. But it's going to be denied by the Luna, hitting the fate of both worlds. That's right, Alex holding down the dance and putting them forward. PKY in the fog right now, trying to get an angle. Agamotto from Polly.
Oh!
Madness! Right there, taking out Nectar Kurova. Aramori returns the favor, taking out Ken, shutting down the Loki. Teki takes out Enzo. That's 1, that's 2, that's 3, that's 4. Teki turns the favor and closes the door. PKY and Polly are done. Overtime is done. And Sentinels hold once again.
Again, a very nice push from Citadel.
On point in Mother Base right there, stopping them from the potential 3-point push, right? But I agree with what you said. Shades of Arako. I feel like we're seeing Shades of Arako here because is this enough?
Ooh, is it enough?
They did push really, really far.
Honestly, that was insane. Again, it seems to be the same situation. They do tend to be able to lose a bit of momentum early. They actually, no, let me rewind that a bit. Sentinels, they hold that first section quite well for quite a few minutes. Then Citadel do push through. When we get to that second chunk, that second third of most of these convoy and convergence maps, Citadel breeze through. They managed to play correctly.
I wonder if they had to change their name because they weren't allowed to call themselves Berber Patapin because of the Italian brain rot memes and everything.
Once again, and
impossible copyright issues. I wonder.
They just don't have enough in their time bank to be able to get enough fights to get to the end, which does mean Sentinels do hold it shy of the end. And we now have to see how will it perform with the flip of the script and they change sides.
Yeah, I mean the firepower is no joke by Citadel, but props to Sentinels as well, being able to keep them from reaching that full 3 points and almost denying them of unlocking that first point in the first place.
Yeah.
But right now,
Hi, Mrs. Scanflow. Have you been?
Done it in Araco. They held
How's
them
the
even
job
before
and
at
everything?
the halfway point. So
Been busy?
I don't know. Citadel will be immovable. Will
I've been alright. Awesome.
stronger than the offense. of
Love to hear it.
Sentinels. The Sentinels right now with this lineup.
Work is
honestly,
work. Very
yeah,
true.
you're gonna have to rely a
I
lot.
will say, you got to keep your eyes on the fact that Starlord is just that fire counter, and if you're running the Stark Protocol team, you're going to have a tough time against Peter Quill.
Very
But
true.
PKY is there to keep him sustaining, keep him holding down the flanks, and
Pretty good.
actually not allow Venom to
Very
be
much
running
want to
and
have vacation.
Just going straight for the Loki clones. I would do the same, honestly. You just have that range, you have that power, you might as well use that pulsar as well.
Yeah, exactly. Oh my god. I just
But I only have a few more weeks of work before I have 2 weeks off.
Oh, the
But right
Unibeam.
now,
It's so good.
Okay, yeah.
Especially when you enhance it so much damage, every strange is running away. The Seraphim shield will break whenever an Iron Man is holding it down on you. Look at him being pushed back by the man of Iron right there, putting in the work. Tony
but wait,
Stark. That's
Enzo.
amazing.
At the back lines. Oh my god, so many
Oh,
transfers.
Enzo.
Holding on to them, just slowing them down a little bit. And when things get a little bit sticky, just
Absolutely
dive.
nothing.
And that's exactly what he did. They're holding on pretty well, but the Dance of Butterfly onto the back lines. But Karova, not if Karova has something to say with the Soul Resurgence,
Right,
that's going to
Mason?
give them a little bit more. Oh my god! They are pushing through CTG. Only 2 members.
Yeah, I
left,
plan to
and
do
1/3
absolutely
of the
nothing
point
on
right there,
vacation.
Liger.
Eyes on the fact that Sentinel's pushing through.
Just saying.
Ali has a portal. Let's see if they contest last second. Wind that up, Doctor Strange. Are you going to keep the contestation in effect? It looks like they're going to let it pass.
Yeah, I think so. Because they couldn't respond in time as well. And
Right.
Polly probably does not want to commit that Eye of Agamotto in that situation.
That reminds me what I just said earlier. The second section of the map, not something that is commonly defended. I think Citadel, instead of rushing for a portal and trying to hold it down, they're going to hold this early ramp section, use this destroyable terrain to their advantage, as well as the high ground on the side by the stairs as well.
Yeah.
That is a good position. I think Citadel might have a chance here, and they have
Okay.
ultimates as well.
Wee!
Never mind, they're going straight in. Agamotto.
Again with the
It's
French
all
venom.
Goes to sleep the Venom. Alex takes out Crimzo. Aramori diving in with the Eternal Bond, keeping the team sustained on the W push forward up the stairs of Jalia right now. Tanuki, they're on the back foot, straight into the Loki ruins, getting sustained by Ken. Enzo on the Venom as well, with the tendrils ready to go, ready to swing in, but Luna is dancing, Alex is grooving and moving, and that's exactly what you want, allowing Tanuki to move forward.
That's a great way to actually allow your tanks to keep space while Luna's moving in if they're not close enough to actually get... Oof.
As we see Loki in action.
Forcing out that ultimate.
Just put your clones in the path so that your tanks and DPS can already stand there while Luna's moving in.
Damage onto the lineup of CTG, but the Dance of the Butterfly at the back line and the maximum.
Oh,
the cannon
that
is
looked-
not going to catch
oh,
anyone.
that was
Nothing.
Karuma getting taken out in the process. Teki so low, but so is PKY as well. They got to disengage at this moment, but now Crimson's going to go down. Oh no, Cap, you can't do this all day apparently because Alex took you there, but now PKY taking out Teki as well. The Vanguard front lines of
Teki got
Sentinels
taken
are
out.
gone. They got to retreat, they got to regroup, and they got to fight back because it's okay. They still got plenty of time right there to push.
Plenty of time to push, 3 minutes 20 in the time bank. You can make a lot of magic happen with that.
But this is what you said, right? This is the. This is
But
the
yeah, every once in
area-
a while, I just want to do absolutely
this area
nothing.
is the stronghold.
Look at
for
him, look at
CTG.
Tanuki. He's not letting him walk out of spawn right now. Starlord is pushing forward with the Galactic Legend right now. Take it to the skies right now. Look at the power, look at the fire rate, look at the intense movement in the air. My goodness. That is what you want from a confident Starlord like Tanuki. PKY is on the flank too, with the needles being thrown by the Kinoichi. That is the Psylocke right there. But the Agamotto clears is a big
Oh.
Tanuki takes Sakuraba. The shields are up. It's going to be sustained.
Nah, not this year.
They're going to hold it down. Sentinels are running around right now. They need to group up and use that
Maybe
ring
next
of
year.
Ultron to be able to double
We'll see.
hold on to Citadel right now, who do have the Dance of the Butterfly Line, and of course Loki with the mischievous nature, but the Nectar hits the Rage of Ultron to start winding it up, but it's met with Alex's fate of both worlds.
Okay, Dance of Butterfly gonna be executed, but Eternal Bond is in fact, so no one is gonna be going down anytime soon. But Alex also using Fatal Both Worlds.
I mean, I'm just gonna be playing...
Long shot, maximum pulse.
My god, and Alex goes down.
Just gonna be playing video games the whole time, so...
The aggressive support, and not to mention Enzo going down as well, but... Liger.
Oh.
2 minutes left and so much ground to cover.
And I'm gonna be off when Season 4 launches, so yay.
It felt like 5 minutes, right? I know.
This is only 2 minutes. That felt like so long of a fight, but my goodness, that's what I expect from Sentinels and Citadel, putting on a show.
What a play indeed. But Polly, CTG is not letting down at all. Crimzo trying to break that front lines, but now the Freedom Charge trying to negate that Galactic's Legends by Tanuki. Tanuki's not going to be able to find anyone. His life might be in danger as well. But the dive coming in, the piece of the base is ready to be used. Again!
Again! Venom is French again! He loves saying we!
Oh my god, he loves to sleep. No, don't sleep on duty, guy. You gotta use that piece of the base and manage to push that front line.
Man's
forward.
having trouble with words.
He's gonna go down. Fate of both worlds is gonna be employed. Oh wait, the cannon's coming in. Who's gonna fight? He's gonna fight Polly apparently, Liger.
But Enzo's there, holding it down in the corridors, charging at the Ultron. The big abyss right there, taking him down, pushing. Enzo
That would be awesome.
Putting him in a corner, putting him in the corner of Jalia right now, denying them a chance to go to their team. But they do sustain each other. It's a 1v2. Enzo's holding it down, but they are Sentinels. They are not going to let Enzo take him. That is exactly what you expect from the strategist lineup of Aramori and Karova right there. But the Dance of the Butterfly takes another step. PKY trying to make
God, so many ults are being like built up in just a span of seconds.
The tendrils are ready, the swings are going, but the dance has been set as Luna is grooving right now. That is Alex right there. Polly is trying to light up another.
I was about to say, that's not Luna that's grooving. That's Loki that's grooving.
His team. Polly holds strong and does manage to push two back.
Oh wait, no, it is Luna. I thought it was Loki.
No, this is the final fight, the final chance for them
I
to
misheard.
push and keep contesting
Oh my
in this
God.
map.
Paul is just insane on Doctor Strange. Not to mention he has an Eye of Agamotto ready to use in response, especially if they want to come for the final fight. Oh my god, only 5 seconds left. Will they be able to unlock the point? They gotta unlock. Is the block gonna happen? That's not gonna happen. It doesn't matter. Overtime's gonna be triggered.
Yeah.
There's Eye of Agamotto ready to be used. There's Feast of the Abyss. There's 4 ultimates ready. But no!
Molly!
He's gonna be slapped as well! Go to sleep! And that's gonna be... Oh my god, Ryan Amazing gonna be the first one. Next are going down.
That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Yeah, in that case, you do kind of want to like get off work early.
Again, stopping them from unlocking the next point. That's Citadel Gaming taking game number 2. Liger, what an insane match that was.
There it is right now. Citadel are in the lead. With 2 maps in their favor and 1 in the bank for Sentinels right now. They are feeling good. The momentum is on their side right
I wonder
now.
if it's gonna be like a 2-3 situation or if it's gonna be a 1-3 situation.
What a turnaround by Citadel. Just saying, hey, you know what, guys?
I'm gonna go put away my plate and film my thermos with coffee. Has been messing with my schedule because we have someone having a baby soon.
I like that. And then recalibrate. And Salah did exactly just
I mean,
that.
congrats to them.
Okay, we know what's going on. Guys, wake up. Wake up. Wake up from the buffet.
You know, congrats to them having a baby, but also
A bit of Doctor Strange, we sent it. Open the eye of Agamotto.
maybe have a little bit of a better structured schedule.
Unbelievable. Polly, the Sorcerer Supreme, honestly. Absolute Sorcerer Supreme.
Yeah,
They're allowed to have baby. That does not allow your work to like be all screwy with your with your schedule.
Land the entire time,
Like,
but it was
like
so
props to them. Like,
important
very
in the game.
nice and everything. Like,
And
super happy
despite
for them.
Rova's
But again,
best attempt, like, even though he
proper
was
scheduling,
14 times,
please.
14, 15 times in that game, but that continuous sleep onto Enzo's Feast of the Abyss, continuous sleep onto the ultimates as it was happening on the side of Citadel Gaming, and that one sleep onto Polly when he was doing the Eye of Agamotto, that was really, really good, but apparently not enough to stop Citadel.
Not enough, but what I will say, I said the theme of this match is family. And when we saw Aramori and Karova stuck in one of the holes of Jalia with a Venom, they kept each other alive. They held it down. They kept the Venom at bay. You could argue Enzo was the one that was holding 2 strategists, and it was beneficial in their nature, but I still love the fact that they backed each other up. It's very common, you know, sometimes you get a bit complacent, sometimes the Vanguard just, you know, Venom especially will just crunch down on a solo strategist, but they stayed together, they kept each other alive and kept Enzo at bay. But at the same time, that was maybe Enzo's plan to stall them out, so it did work in their favor at the ultimate day. But I just wanted to give a bit of a shout out to, that's the family mentality I do respect from both of these teams. They do hold it down, take care of each other. We saw many of that as well. Every time Tanuki took to the skies, we saw their heels pouring into that Star-Lord every time, because, you know, he screams very loud. Everybody sees him, but I have to say, hey, look, honestly, I know they didn't get this one, but Ryan Amazing's Iron Man.
I know.
That's
was so good.
exciting.
It
The
was
maximum,
exciting.
pulse after maximum, pulse through the portal.
That's so fun.
Right, amazing. I hope you get those clips. Farm it up.
Yeah, that was so fun to watch. But honestly, all eyes are going to be on Polly and his Doctor Strange because that was an amazing play right there. And you said it yourself at the beginning of the game. 17-year-old prodigy. Polly and Tanuki. Like how, like the sky's the limit. If this is if this is an indication of what they can do at this level.
This is only the
Who's it
beginning
something?
of esports.
Ooh, Clara, hi.
Legends being
Pretty
born
good.
today.
I know.
And I'm sure to worked add more power. Understandable. Just waiting for my coffee brew and everything.
They're electric and ultimate.
Gotta wait a few seconds.
I hope that they go far.
Exactly.
So far that we might see them, you know, as
Leave us behind in the dust.
Right in, Clara.
No. Let's tag along.
But yeah, I know how annoying it is when they screw with your schedule, especially in like the service industry. I know all about that. I've worked at McDonald's where they did that thing. I quit that place because of the owner's wife.
Listen,
Not even because the work was horrid. It was.
Before we get into,
You know, annoying people. But literally, like, almost everyone that worked there when I worked there quit because of the owner's wife. She now has a ban, by the way, put on her by McDonald's corporate here, that she's not allowed to go into any McDonald's owned by her husband for any other reason than to eat. I love that. But I also did customer service before I got my current job. So yeah, I know all about screwy schedules and everything. So I hope they get their acts together and allow you to actually, you know, have a normal schedule.
Of keeping everyone alive together, the unsuspecting cannons coming through and
Alright, I have to go check on my coffee.
Something that is worth mentioning because he went with it, he believed in it, he went with it, and he pulled it off. It's just very unfortunate that their backlines were getting picked off over and over and over again. Because while Enzo, like, he put up a pretty good point, when Enzo was preoccupying the two strategies at the backline, what happens to the rest of the team of Sentinels?
Yeah, no sustain being poured into them. You know, you do have, of course, you know, the borderline immortal Captain America Crimson. But, you know, at a certain point, we can do this all day, but the day has only 24 hours in it, so eventually the day ends for Captain America. But it's not over yet because, you know, the next game is a new day. Tomorrow is a new day, but there is no tomorrow because today is the final chance
for one of these.
Yes, that's right. Citadel win the next game, they make it through, they survive another day. If Sentinels bring it back, get themselves 2 maps in a row on the board, they survive another day as well. But somebody goes home.
We believe in both teams. We love Citadel Gaming, we love Sentinels, and honestly, we hope that all teams can stay until the very end, right?
I wish. But
it is a tournament.
Nice.
You can see us, we were just
Synergy. We're just fist bumping. You didn't see it, but you can feel it. Feel it through the screen. Come on now.
Come on. But honestly, guys, if you guys are all for Sentinels, you are supporting Sentinels, please put out your biggest support on Twitter, on Instagram, on the comment section of wherever you guys are watching. Hashtag Go Sentinels. Sentinels win. Sens win. If you're supporting Sentinels, and if you're all for Citadel Gaming, please hashtag Citadel Gaming. Citadel wins.
Listen, if you're at home, Citadel, love to clap in unison. Clap with Citadel if you support Citadel. And send some love to Sen if you support the Sentinels as well. Sen win, Citadel dub, make it happen. Polly the MVP, putting
second one.
Polly was the first player I saw walk into the arena today. Yeah, I think Polly was ready. I think Polly's like, I'm gonna get me an MVP today. Look at the damage, block 64k on the Sorcerer Supreme. Healing received 54k. I haven't seen that many high numbers for healing received since my own game.
That's my total in 3 games. But let's have a look at the replays, as so to speak. Citadel Gaming really just putting that offense,
Coffee gotten.
just crashing into Sentinels, but Sentinels putting up such a big defense against Citadel Gaming.
I have to say, Enzo tried so hard to nullify the Captain America. Honestly, sorry, not the Captain, the Iron Man. I would have honestly jumped in front of it. I think Enzo, you know, using the tendrils, Iron Man still gets it through. You need hard season. Look at that, through the fog, right? Amazing. He's just like, I'm gonna send it through. I believe I will achieve. I am Iron Man. I'm gonna get me that max pulse dub, and they did. But Crimson again on Captain. Because we're here at Marvel Rivals Ignite in the year
you go do that.
Here. We are watching a matchup between Sentinels and Citadel Gaming. This is exciting to see, a battle between America and EMEA.
Prep is important.
Superstars on both these teams. When it comes to the Sentinels, we've got Reminding you, everybody, the roster today is Amazing, Nectar, Crimzo, Teki, Aramori, and Karova. And then Citadel Gaming's going to be Tanuki, Poki, Enzo.
I love Citadel's coach.
And of course, Coach Sala hyping up the team. Love to see it.
Yeah, it's like, come on, come bring it. We are here to stay. We are here to play. And honestly, this is so much pressure right now for Team Sentinels because, like what you've mentioned before, this is just one game away from potential elimination. And if Sentinels fail to make a comeback in this game,
Citadel was Berber Patapin.
But if Sentinel Gaming needs to make a comeback, this has to be the game to beat. And right now, Sentinel's continuing at that similar ban. They're going to ban Captain America.
Their name was actually just Italian Brain Rot. That was their name.
And hopefully saving Loki. So Loki, a very, very good choice, especially when you are on the attacking side or even the defending side.
Yeah.
Literally just negates certain dives, certain split-second damage onto the team, especially dives as well with the lantern.
Should be fine.
Love you, Teki. Big W to Teki. Good luck to Teki. Good luck to Enzo. Good luck to both these teams out here.
I'm currently abusing my own Twitch stream so I can get the drops from Mantis.
The expressions on their faces looking at a bit of giggling, bit of laughing, bit of hyping it up. But look who's locked in more than ever, the amazing Iron Man right there. I believe Twitter's popping off for Amazing right now, going crazy on the Iron Man. Hey, I told you, them clips be farming. Maximum pulse after maximum pulse.
If it says that I'm watching it on my dashboard, I'm watching it on my dashboard. It counts as a view, apparently.
The battle will really engage in the first point because that's literally the strongest point where you can defend. Like I've seen teams that just straight up just stop the tracks, especially at spawn. They're just gonna go and commit towards the spawn and just stop right there. But honestly, if they're gonna do it, Sentinels.
I didn't think it would count actually, because technically I'm not even watching my stream. I'm on my dashboard making sure everything runs well.
Can be taken out. And the next ban probably needs to take out more firepower.
The same thing I do on YouTube.
Emma, they have to take out Emma right now, right? They gotta take out Emma because Emma, they're saving Psylocke already, so it forces them with the Emma ban, and then probably that's gonna leave the last. Wait, they're gonna save first, right? They're gonna save first.
Well, you know, a lot of these decisions.
Save Luna, probably. I mean, they already banned out the Magneto, so save up another strategist. That would be great.
All right. Well, look, Sen, you know, as we know, Sen, they got a good.
That's a ban and then a save. I was about to say, like, it's not save and then ban. It's ban and then save.
Analyst as well, as you can see. You know,
but apparently they're not gonna be banning Emma then.
They have everything, all the playbooks, all the strategies. But the hope is that they can
protecting Jean. I see.
How cool would that be? Now, on top of that, Citadel Gaming going to go for their final ban. What do you think, Nello? What do you think will be their final ban? We're still yet to see what it could be. Could be a good one.
Yeah.
They could ban out Cloak and Dagger to make it so that Aramori has less options, but
they're not going to ban
they're
going to ban the Mantis instead, so wow. Alright, so it's opening up an opportunity for Sentinels to go back to their roots and play Phoenix.
Hold on,
Magneto.
Phoenix Interesting.
Phoenix protected, so I thought they were banned.
Okay.
They did
maybe they got what they wanted. Maybe they already got what they wanted in the bans and picking phase, and they're like, just throw something in. And sometimes, you know, the bans and picking, look, we sometimes say it can make the game. We sometimes say the game can be decided from the bans and picking phase. A lot of titles are like that. But in Marvel Rivals, sometimes you just gotta play with what you got. It doesn't matter what the ban and picking phase does. You just gotta bring out your best of the best so you can find out who the rest are. Because we're going into Midtown, we're going down to New York, we're going into the subway. We're gonna see what Dracula has cooked up for us. We're gonna see the madness. It is gonna be what could potentially be a winning round for Citadel Gaming. Our Sentinel's gonna start their comeback here and now.
Yeah, bring up some pickups, right? Bring some pickups, maybe.
Yeah, they made the $5 thing with Dracula Cannon from Moon Knight, so he actually has a voice line
right here.
for that.
They've already got triple strategies lineup geared up. They don't even have a wildest, so it's a triple Vanguard, triple strategies lineup. Let's see if that holds on. And right now, Sentinels looking to push their way forward, but the Emma stopping them in their tracks. Rising again on the Iron Man, a lot of trust, but Polly is already going down, so Polly has to walk a pretty long distance to come back. Probably gonna have to change to Doctor Strange a little bit, I think. But yeah, now they're holding down the fort. 5v6, triple Vanguard, triple strategist lineup, and Sentinels just trying to look and push forward. But yeah, as I was saying, Polly giving up on the group, coming back with the Doctor Strange that he has performed so well in.
Wait, Trey Drunken on the sidelines, getting the double KO. Right, amazing, cooking house too, taking two, and Aramori cleans house, taking out PKY, which does mean Sentinels get Fantastica moving through.
Okay, the portal waiting for more teammates to come in. They know that they can still fight on here and there, but okay, they're just
they're waiting.
Everyone, team part number 2 incoming.
What time is it?
It's clobbering time as they go in.
For anyone who's wondering why they were waiting so far back, it's because if they stay on point, they can force Sentinels on defense when they're playing on offense.
And now, honestly, it's just a cleanup at this point for Sentinels. They are pushing forward, Liger. No stopping them.
There it is, the power of the Punisher,
right?
Frank Castle.
So much firepower.
Woo! I gotta sing whenever I see a Punisher because his pump action gets me excited. And I tell you what I love more than that, a storm in the skies, flying high, doing confidence because the Omega Hurricane is about to crush down, and the weather forecast is it's a big storm, but it's gonna rotate around and go back to the team for now. Could have been big, but we'll play safe for now. Wise choice by Nectar, but you know what that does mean? We're gonna see Ken pushing forward, making it happen. Tanuki on the slash, and dash, double break. Agamotto takes 1, 2, 3 and stun, but it's not going to be enough to get the damage down. So Right Mazy's going to pour a lot of that execution, a power into them right now.
Ken went down.
Taken out. Ken Nectar takes out Pokey as well. Right Mazy taking out Enzo.
Too much firepower.
Too much firepower. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 from Citadel go down because the firepower from Sentinels.
Yeah, they're keeping their hopes alive. Sentinels already pushing up to the first point. CTG apparently unable to keep them as much as they would like. And with plenty amount of time as well, 4 minutes on the clock, Sentinels
I saw a clip
very, very good progress moving forward.
of a Punisher trying to grapple and jump at the same time.
Well.
For anyone that doesn't know, when you jump, you can't grapple.
Definitely run the double storm.
So when you jump, you can't see your grapple.
Right, so this is very devastating to deal with. Probably needs to focus fire on.
It was very funny.
If it does happen, but right now the engagement around the corner, the strangling prison. Oh wait,
especially since dumbass literally just kept doing it and then think like, oh, why can't I not hit this wall even though I'm like within hitting distance of my grapple? Strange.
No one's gonna go down just yet, but look at the tracking. Amazing, doing amazing right there.
There it is, the tracking, the impactful power coming forward. Right, amazing, just putting it in on the Punisher, but I'm gonna keep the eyes on the sky with the storm.
Okay,
but there's Tanuki slashing. The Berserker is taken down by the pump action once again. Amazing's power output is insane already. Another final judgment coming forward. It's going to be met with a Loki lamp to keep him nice and healthy, but Pokey getting 1 and 2 right there. Amazing returns the favor, taking out Polly in return, and the ammo goes down. The frost has been burned up. Oh, speaking of burning up, Pokey in the sky. Delaying with the finish, just a time for the team to crush it on in and China. Tanuki goes for another charge right there, lifting them up, and the Magneto Meteors in the sky. Blocked by the Thorn slash War from Crimson. Big KO coming up from Tanuki right there. The Mega Hurricane cleans up Tanuki and swashes away the massive Wolverine. But there it is right now. The wall is set up. Both teams are meeting each other in the middle in the subway, and it looks like Sentinel's push is going to be held for a little bit now.
Oh, that is nasty.
Setting up the marks of the Phoenix.
So much firepower coming out from Sentinels. And it seems like, look, Polly cannot stand in front at all. And now the Psionic Seduction is going to be used, trying to cripple the front lines of Sentinels. But will that be enough? Apparently, they're just going to be pushing them forward. No casualties just yet. Polly just trying to hold that front line so much. Aramori, invisible boundary, keeping the fight alive, keeping the teammates alive as they push on forward. There's no answer for the march of Sentinels so far. Nothing. But right now, CTG, how are they gonna respond?
I'm gonna say I like the movie skins for the Fantastic Four. The problem I have with them is that they don't have an MVP screen. I find that sad.
Going for the Vanguard, but it's not going to be enough juice in the tank. But Nectar gets out, Enzo as well. Seems as though Sentinels.
However, they are relatively cheap, so I guess that is the offset, isn't it?
I think they're going to go for one final fight. Phoenix! Pokey taking out Korova with the Ensong Inferno right there, putting in the work right now. Going to disengage, but he's caught out by Nectar on the Storm, who really controls the skies. Taking out Pokey right now. Both teams are neck and neck right now. Sentinels are holding it down, potentially with a Meteor M online and potentially the Mega Hurricane as well. But Citadel are ready with Agamotto and a Loki getting mischievous as well.
Yeah, they can definitely run that double Loki into the double Storm ultimate right now.
I was about to say double Loki is impossible.
Right now, it seems like they don't really need to do it. Omega Hurricane coming in. Okay, Ken's gonna be copying something as well. He's gonna probably be countering as well. And right now, he's pushing forward. No casualties so far. But the trade-offs continue to happen. There are still a little bit of leeway. 20 seconds, Psionic Seduction to cripple, but Meteor M, will it hit? Well, that connect is not going to connect into anything. The fight continues. No one's down for the count.
Kinda hurt Herbie though.
Let's go, Enzo. He's going to take
He hit anything? I don't think he hit.
On the sideline.
Oh, he did.
The damage coming in. And
Holy.
the beautiful.
Holly actually takes out Aramori and Karova, and that does nullify the power, the presence, the sustain, and it looks like overtime is going to be ticking down. Nectar's already on the strange. They do have time for a portal in 3, 2, 1. No, they don't. Citadel will hold her halfway through the subway.
Glorious juicy.
Halfway before they could even reach to the next point. What a play! It seems like Sentinels had the right idea.
Yeah.
Raining down damage after damage with that final judgment, with that Omega Hurricane. But it seems like Citadel Gaming just keeps finding that answers in response. And the value that comes in, my god, that low-key value coming in. And not to mention, it's just insane. Poly on the front line was just insane. Just blocking off, constantly blocking off Tanuki, trying to pick it up.
I mean, yeah.
Honestly, I feel like this is one of the maps where
Loki is a very valuable support to have on your team.
The last section of the subway, that Meteor, it absorbed so much that it was massive. It was even so massive, it couldn't fit through the gap between the Fantastica and the roof.
If you have a decent Loki on your team that knows Loki, yeah.
Rush back in.
Loki.
And put in the work.
But let's see if Sentinels
will
this be enough for Sentinels, right? Because right now it is.
I mean, in terms of healing output, Loki is the best support in the game.
Up in the building. Hoping to make a fantastic play.
Purely because his ability to put out like 2 other clones.
Because when we open these spawn doors, we're going out to Main Street, and if
And I keep making this argument, Loki is the best healer in the game. And also very versatile, like he can do extremely damaging
run a little bit further before he dies.
or it can be extremely damaging because his damage output is also ×3 because of his clones.
Front of the spawn has to be really careful. Techie do not want to lose his life here, but no, Pokey's gonna go down first, so Nectar on the Hela.
So this tournament still has the
answer they have, like, hey, you're gonna have to deal with hit scans right here.
This is
the Hela team up with Loki.
Make it happen. Can takes out Turkey.
For everyone that is currently doing ranked in the game, it no longer exists for you. Sorry. Bad times. Ooh, Aramori.
Aramori as well, and the sustain is paying and ready to game. And then Polly takes out Amazing in the skies as well. Pokey getting a pick as well. Tanuki taking out Crimson as well. And that's a quadra game for Tanuki, who slashes and dashes and is just crashing in like a Fantastica themselves right now. There's so much presence from Tanuki's Wolverine right now, playing their harder, but Techi's going to portal the team back, and Sentinels are going to keep holding it by the ambulance right now, not allowing Citadel to get a free push around that first corner.
What
a strangling prison! Is it gonna be enough? Tanuki slashes? Last stand is online. I sense it's going to be a rival, and it goes out into the sky. Crushes down, but it's not enough to take them down. The sustain is there, and there it is.
Yeah, they make it look extremely easy.
The skies, the hell is dominant, the hell is prominent. It's going to take out Ken. Going to go one.
Ooh, and Ken used his ult too.
That's a double KO for Hela, and the power is evident. Sentinels do manage to portal in and stop Citadel's momentum for now.
Yeah, Hela was the answer that they had. The Goddess of Death, so much value. They're taking out 2 of the members of Citadel Gaming and ultimately just continuing their defense line right here. But they still have 2 minutes.
I mean, you say that, but they've been struggling the past 2.
But now Sakamoto coming in. Will the crowd control be enough by Teki? And that's going to help Raimazing clear out Alex. And now it's going to be 5v6. Enzo is going to join the next person going back.
The discipline, by the way, that goes into doing this.
Very strong foothold.
Where's Kitty?
Onto this map.
Kitty is currently
holding it down on a very
up there.
But Citadel do have the high ground. They also have the Ensong.
You want kitty cam? I don't have a kitty cam.
As well. So goes in. Straight for Aramori right now. Working through the Loki.
Okay.
Goes for a big crunch.
I don't know if she's gonna show up, but I'm gonna go out of frame and you guys might see a cat. I'm not sure.
Slashed out of here. That's 1 down, but they're back again, making it happen. We're gonna see. Tanuki, oh my days, Tanuki, Karuba, Raimazing, Aneka, 4, 1, 2, 3, Sentinels are down, 4 and 5, triple kill from Tanuki on the Wolverine!
And that's gonna push the card forward. That's 1 minute on the line. They'll be able to unlock it, no portals to work with, but watch out. I thought that was gonna be an Iron Fist, but no, Raimazing's gonna go back to the Phoenix right there. They're gonna continue on with this lineup apparently, but they're gonna bring that fight one more time. They're gonna be like, yeah, we're not gonna even let you unlock the first point, but no, Crimson's gonna suffer!
Much damage from Tanuki, shredding through a Vanguard like Captain America.
Alright, I had to make sure no cables got caught.
Oh my God. Ken, and oh my days, they're taking him down. Alex gets a double. Oh my days, they're doing work. Their clocks are putting it in. Go and go, Ken on the Loki. This team is going crazy, and they just got themselves an extra 2 minutes in their time bank as well.
Exactly, and they were keeping the Loki, one of Loki's clone on the card just for comedic effect. I don't know, but honestly,
saved my cat and found it under a house while I was changing a water meter. Aww, declawed and abused. Poor baby.
Not doing enough damage to push them away. The sustain is.
I never even cut my cat's nails.
Right now, it just keeps happening at the sidelines. What's the answer for a Tanuki's Wolverine right there? Liger. Oh my God, Enzo.
There it is.
Aramori.
Eternal Bond from Alex. Eternal Bond from the Maou. Crimson, the Meteor. Will it be enough? Will it crush down?
Oh!
Taken out. Taki shows it up. Then we're going to see how in the skies they're going to be doing it. Nakta gets 1 from the skies. Dahela putting in the work. Going to chase down Alex on the clock. And there gets the peak. That's a double KO. There it is right now. 2 minutes left on the clock for Citadel. Sentinels do take down 1, 2, 3, 4 from Citadel. That's the door. And there it is right now. Raimazing cleaning and taking Tanuki. It looks like Citadel are going to retreat for now. They've got time in their bank. They've got a minute 45. They've got about maybe 2, 3 pushes left to keep
I wish
it
my
alive.
aim was
They
that
only have
good.
to win 1 more fight, Nello.
Exactly, 1 minute 37 seconds, right, so to speak. But right now, getting there
Aww.
is a problem as well.
Sweetie.
Sentinels are blocking that main entrance into the lineup.
We do love a sweetheart.
Vanguard properly in order to make it 5v6, but it's so hard because they're covering all the exits, all the entrance as well. Oh my God! Even before going in, he's already lost half his health. But right now, Loki's gonna start off with the God of Mischief, Aramori, Eternal Bond.
Takes out Tanuki.
Okay.
And there it is. Eternal Bond is down. Set up nicely. Eternal. Oh my days, the Ensong in front of the double. Ensong in front of from both the Phoenixes right now. Raimazing and Pokey making it happen, burning up the stage. Crimson taking out Pokey, Ken taking out Teki. Tanuki is raging. Raimazing takes out Alex, and that's going to be 1. That's going to be 2. Tanuki's holding it down.
Aw, sweetie.
Still moving, struggling. Prison Follies locks down Alamori, and there it is. Minutes left, moments left. Does anybody make it? They do make it. Crimson makes it. The final. Captain America. Can he do this all day? He is Samba.
The portal! Will the portal be enough? Can they come in? They are! They're gonna continue the fight right there! Chaos on the battlefield! They're throwing
Chaos on the battlefield!
Right now, they gotta
Oh!
make sure they don't lose the point! Goddess of Death trying to deal that damage! They're gonna take out Citadel Gaming! They hold point, at least for the next 15 seconds! Will Sentinels burst persevere right here.
They're holding it. They're holding it. Pokey does have a portal. Is there time to make it with a portal? We do see the stall from Tanuki. That is enough to get overtime.
Is it enough for overtime? No!
Down. They hold it and stay in the game.
Beautifully done by Sentinels. That was the game that they needed to come back.
If Tanuki had waited like 2 seconds, just 2 seconds to jump in, they would have had overtime.
Sentinels and Citadel Gaming. What a show.
What a show indeed. It's going the full 5 games as we expect. The firepower, the passion, like we're not going home today. And
Dude, that was fun. That was clutch as hell.
That elevates them to the next level and being saying like, yeah, we're not going down. We are definitely gonna show.
Welcome back. Got all your prep work done?
Beautifully said, especially on Guangzhou, China, right here, right now, because literally the best of an EMEA and the best of America, which one is gonna go home? Right now, starting things off, I would imagine probably the targeted bans continue. Sentinels definitely doing a good job so far, taking out the Captain America, taking out the ban.
You missed the most insane clutch from Sentinel.
Oh yeah.
Again.
Oh yeah.
Gonna do it. They're gonna do it all day.
Oh yeah. I gotta say.
Gotcha.
Citadel can do anything.
And Citadel do not want to see that torch whatsoever. No way, no Jose. And there it is, Lunar Snow protected. That's gonna lock that down, keep it nice and comfortable. So Alex can pop
You know
off
what?
on the
This
face
isn't the
of
live stream.
well.
We can go back.
Marvelous. Mystical legend that is Lunar Snow. W Lunar Snow, one of the greatest characters in modern Marvel history.
Exactly. Love that save right there. Probably gonna be anticipating a ban onto Magneto. Maybe that should be the case.
Get the first little bit.
Or maybe just the okay, just ban.
And on my days, they're taking him down. Alex gets a double. Got my days. Volleys, locks down.
Oh my days! There we go. This is basically what you missed.
Does anybody make it? They do make it. Crimson makes it. The final. Captain America. Can he do this all day?
Literally less than 2 meters left.
Can they come in? They are. They're gonna continue the fight right there. Chaos on the battlefield. They're throwing everything they got in the tank right now. They gotta make sure they don't lose the point. Goddess of Death trying to deal that damage. They're gonna take out Citadel Gaming. They hold point at least for the next 15 seconds. Will Sentinels persevere right here?
They're holding it. They're holding it. Pokey does have a portal. Is there time to make it with a portal? We do see the stall from Tanuki. That is enough to get overtime.
Yep.
2, 1, and time slows down. They hold it and stay in the game.
Beautifully done by Sentinels.
It was so stressful. Really, it was a matter of seconds in in favor of Citadel. If Tanuki had waited like 1 or 2 seconds longer, he would have probably like gotten overtime going, and they might have been able to make a comeback with a strange portal. Unfortunately, he jumped in too early.
Alex can pop off on the fate of both worlds. Our marvelous.
So overtime didn't get triggered, so they didn't have the time to actually come back. I feel like if they were able to come back, they might have actually won that, but now it's a 2-2, so we're gonna see if it's gonna be Sentinel or Citadel that's gonna be winning.
Or maybe just the just ban the Lunar Snow. That's gonna take out Fatal World's utility usage. But wait a second, a ban onto Black Panther?
No. A Panther ban?
Alright.
A Panther ban?
Haven't seen Panther really get banned all that much.
Panther would probably just destroy
He would
them.
farm them, that's true.
Yeah.
That does mean Citadel still have the Wolverine. Oh, if Sentinels ban the Wolverine here, that could be directly nullifying all of Tanuki's best picks right now. But
that is so hot! No!
Unless if they ban.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. If Sentinels ban Wolverine here, that could really lock down Tanuki. But you know, Psylocke's gonna be the last ban. I feel like you might see the Emma again. Yeah. It's just a nullify. Yeah, it's too strong. It's too strong.
Add some humidity into that. It's just gonna be unbearable. You're not gonna be able to breathe.
The Strange, the Groots, the Captain Americas. Again, no cap. The Magneto ban. This means we're kind of seeing a Citadel
I called it.
Be forced into something different. No cap, no Magneto means they might actually go with the tried and true
75%.
Doctor Strange and Groot.
My God, woman.
Unless Venom makes
I hope you have an
Citadel
oxygen tank.
again. And you know what? That could work because we are on domination.
Yeah, that could work. Definitely. And even if they want to run, an ML
I would be unable to leave my house with 75% humidity and 27.7 degrees Celsius.
They gotta watch out the back line because Crimson on that is
So basically, you're gonna have a second shower.
Maybe run that very tried and tested comp.
Yes, definitely, absolutely. You know what I want to notice as well? Psylocke protected by Citadel, which means Pokey will finally get on that Kinochi again. It's going to be an exciting one. Citadel! That's Sentinels, 2-2. It's all tied up here for our final map. This is it, everybody. Let's go to Hell's Heaven. We are going to Hydra Charter Space. This is where it is. This is where it goes down. This is how it is. 10 seconds out.
I think it was like 2018 or 2019, where it was just consistently 25 degrees out.
Exactly. Now the portal coming in, just trying to get that proper
Just consistently.
first.
But it wasn't really all that hot out.
Who will be executing it first?
Unfortunately, no. They were on Jeff, but I think it was mostly to try and get a speed boost in.
Wait a second. They probably should just get back to the front. Okay. The trade-off's happening. They're already on to the point. It's going to be unlocked a little bit sooner, 5 more seconds. But
We have seen unironic Jeff, though, in the tournament. So it can happen. How are you doing, Alex?
That's going to build up that team up that they need with a Psylocke apparently not available to use just yet. They're not thinking of it just yet. But it seems like CDG, they're going to be the ones unlocking the points first.
Definitely going to be holding it down, getting themselves some percentage on the board, first and foremost. Pokey on the Adam.
Oh!
What? From the Golden Child right there, actually making it happen. Adam, Warlock, Pokey, getting the mark on things themselves, but it's confident enough to hold it down. That is the secret duelist.
If you want to be able to do the exact same thing as what Pokey's doing, where you're basically like spamming, he is very good. So is Invis and Emma, because there's edges you can push people off of. It's fun. But yeah, if you want to do the same as what Pokey was doing on Adam, depending on if you're using controller or mouse and keyboard, hold left click and intermittently press right click. It takes a little bit of
Kraken impact into the nectar. Let's go, Bucky. Get in the Kraken impact. Is there enough for another resale? We go in again. We're chasing it down. Get slammed. Get slammed. Shut down. Can you Mantis legend for that one? Shutting down the Kraken impact.
It takes a little bit of getting used to, so I would suggest going into the practice range to try and like get used to it. Just so you know the timing of it, because it does take a bit.
We do see our never mind. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They all just wait. Hold on. Wait. They're back. They're back.
If you're using controller, hold.
Back in. They got a 72% lead, but they're already taking right again. Even though they only got 10%.
I think right trigger is your main fire, right? Hold right trigger and intermittently press left trigger.
Alright, now they seem to be pushing Sentinels off to the little back. The wall is going to help them in their retreat, but Tanuki, no siree, he's going to target that back line. Loki in a very dangerous position. They got to watch out their back lines, they got to watch out their front lines as well, but Crimson obviously doing a very good job with the wall, just isolating. Has a Strangling Prison initiating into the lines of Citadel.
Phoenix!
Okay.
Aramori taking out Ken, Sonic Seduction, winding up from Polly. Crimson's on the back foot. Polly's going to push Sentinels back into the corridor right now. Nectar does have Kraken impact. Get ready for that one, because that could be an actual moment to watch right
This is a painful fight for Sentinels to lose.
Oof. Down. Nectar hits the Kraken impact, doesn't get the reset for now. Tanuki gets back in the fight with a self-res. Agamotto Tomahawk,
Agamotto!
Oh! 1, 2, 3, 4. That's a Quadra KO for the Sorcerer Supreme.
They're not gonna be able to come back.
How is Enzo doing this? Format elimination, that Eye of Agamotto perfectly executed.
But yeah, there have been unironic Jeff gameplays in the tournament so far.
0% on the side of Sentinels Liger.
That is insane.
By the eye of Mama Coco.
I believe Enzo has astral projected into the future.
Polly's
and what's
like,
that
I could have done that. Polly's like,
but anyways, unironic Jeff has been mostly played on the first day.
Up a waterfall right now, witnessing that. My goodness, and speaking of oh my days.
They could have popped off. They could have.
Look how calm Enzo is after such an amazing pop-off. That is Aura Incarnate, okay, I see some sweat. You know what? I feel you.
Yeah, from this side.
I feel you. Hey, listen, if there's ever a game to get sweaty, to put it all on the line, you get to have a break. If you win,
He's not, but he's not bad.
For the rest of the day, and you get to come back to
Like, a lot of people think that Jeff can't be used. That's not true. Jeff can actually be used. It's just, it very much requires on the comp you're running.
Yeah, Sentinels needs to make that comeback happen here because this is their last stand.
And unfortunately, Jeff's ult does require there to be a second and third support ult.
They're just gonna walk into base, and this might be a little bit of slip up. I don't know, but they're just gonna walk.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, he's not unusable. I just miss my I just miss my baby. I miss my flank shark. Kristen!
A lot of firepower onto Sentinels.
Well, I did say I might. Oof. I did say I was looking to like get on early.
But Emilio's charging up. It doesn't get the value they need. Aramori is taken down by Tanuki on the Galactic Legend.
Ooh, that's both supports.
That is the power of Tanuki. The Guardians team up is in full effect. They're here to defend their galaxy.
That is exactly why you need to fear the Guardian revival, because look, they got cleared up and that was supposed to be Sentinels to take point, but because of that revival, CTG is holding strong to the point, and now they're pushing Sentinels out. They're pushing them back, and they are holding on to the point really hard. Not to mention Alex still.
Don't worry, eventually you'll be able to get there every single time. I have faith in you, Tristan.
Will he be able to make that play once again, Liger?
Will they be able to make the play? 33% inclining for Citadel, but Sentinels do have everything online that they need.
I keep forgetting that Groot leaves like footsteps.
Up the Bucky, the armed and dangerous. That's right, the Kraken is impactful. Does manage to allow Korova to get Pokey. Can force the amazing Zensong Inferno. And there it is, Pokey bringing
smart,
back into the fight.
smart. Tanuki ran away.
Oh! One Kruva goes down, Grimson goes down, Takes Pokey. Holy and amazing trade as well.
They just
back to watching gameplay and brain cells before brain cells can't understand.
The 6v10 at this point, there is absolutely so much presence coming forward from this team up. My goodness, they're backbone again and again, and I want to see.
And again, for anyone that has missed this particular piece of information, this tournament will play based on the last update for Season 3. So none of the Season 3.5 stuff is going to be in this. Good luck near the edge of the map in these lobbies. Dude. There's a reason why I don't play near the edge of the map in my own lobbies. And I'm in Diamond, where people are stupid still, for some reason.
They're gonna bring them back as much as they want. They're gonna keep coming back like zombies. They are gonna fight back
like zombies. Enzo.
It's on you.
Oh.
With enough bit of juice, Tanuki takes out one. The Galactic Legends in the skies, taking out Korova and Aramori, and Crimson. That's a triple KO for the Starlord, and that's a quadra KO for Starlord. Tanuki's chasing once, gonna go for Nectar, and there it is, the better KO.
The portal's coming in, not done yet. Sentinel is fighting back hard. Let's see if Amazing will be able to hold on, but oh my goodness, the fight continues. This is such an intense matchup right here, but it seems like they're gonna be able to push.
Crazy, yep.
They did.
They managed to come back though.
The portal, Citadel exhausted every ounce of resources and holding it down, and Sentinels got that amazing portal back, brings the team back. They got 1, 2, 3 Vanguards now. They do lose
for anyone who's wondering why they're exhausted every single resource in their arsenal is because they were trying to hold points. They almost did it, however, the portal for Sentinels came in on time.
It doesn't matter. He has
Who will win the fight, Magic or Blade? At this point, I think Blade, purely for the fact that one, the dude has an anti-heal, and two, he can heal himself, unlike Magic.
Wait a second, they're gonna aim for the skies. Polly's gonna go down. And it seems like Sentinels has found the answer. They are going to be fighting back.
So yes, at this point in time, I'm gonna go ahead and say Blade.
That's how we know when we do it down here. We're going forward. It's 49%, 50% climbing for Sentinels. All they have to do is win one, maybe two more fights, and they keep themselves in the running. But Citadel have to win one more fight. Enzo's trying to line up the Agamotto.
Almost 12 hours.
They're gonna try to find the
That's some intense matches.
Is it gonna be enough? Tanuki's trying to get an angle, they're trying to get a pick. Ultimates are online for 4 people.
They're probably going to add one eventually, right?
Who's gonna start the first shot? Who's gonna land the first ultimate?
However, because they are looking to like make each thing. Oh, I unfortunately did not really get a whole lot of value out of it.
There it is, Polly with the absolute psionic seduction. Alex hits the eternal bond. There it is right there. 99% is climbing closer than ever to
by the eye of Mamakogo.
Stuns Alex, takes
Ooh.
Nectar hits the reset. Taki gets another. Ken taken down. Pookie with the race. Brings back Ken. Brings back Alex. Brings back the rest. Overtime is in the skies with Tanuki flying high. And there it is right now. That's one. That's coming back. And there it is.
They're coming back because of the power of the revival. They're coming back and they don't care. They're going to pick up the last of Sentinels.
There it is.
I love how he just kind of looks at the thing like, you bitch.
Overtime is ticking down. 3, 2, 1.
There you have it.
Yes.
Citadel Gaming is going to move.
The way that I see Groot's reload is he is using whatever seeds he has at his disposal to grow out his arms,
But we gotta give our hands, right?
and then they die off, so he just has to like kind of shake it off.
So much love to Sentinels right now. I know how they're
So not an actual reload, more like, oh, this hurts.
A close and intense game.
Oh yeah, both teams played very well.
They put Citadel a game at the edge of their seats.
The emotions are running high. I can see it on Citadel's face for that insane victory. They put their heart and soul, and not just one soul. They put multiple souls because they came back again and again. And
Something like that.
Because of the Adam Warlock.
I feel like more like, you know that feeling you get when you like think too hard for too long and your brain kind of just hurts? I feel like that's what she has.
Handshakes with, of course, Sentinels right now. Feeling good knowing they survived. It is unfortunate that we do have to say farewell.
I wish you good luck and Godspeed.
They put on here in Marvel Rivals Ignite.
It gets the brain fatigue, yeah. That's basically what I see with like Emma's reload, because she's using mental powers for the most part, right?
Citadel's biggest threat,
yes,
is honestly Sentinels
in
this bracket, because right up next that's gonna be OUG versus Rejects, and I feel like they would probably be like, yeah. I think we were gonna have a better time simply because we took out the biggest threat, which was Sentinels. Honestly, Citadel looking really good now. But again, I just want to keep saying, let's send our love out to Sentinels as well.
Maybe some Hulk, maybe some Luna, some Cap. You know, a couple of these players got some Ultron specialists, bit of Magneto action. We love a good Meteor, don't we, Nella? And a bit of Loki Luna action. Can't go wrong. These picks are fun. I'm absolutely
Sounds painful.
The diversity and picks that we're getting from all these players here.
Alright, good job on 4th place. I wouldn't even be able to get like anywhere near like second to last plate. I don't know how chess works. I know checkers.
Yeah, we can do that. We can definitely do that. But moving on to the ban pick phase, I would imagine Human Torch and Mantis getting banned off. Probably Captain America to follow suit, simply because in this small little area, it's going to be a menace.
Every single time I see a keyboard aimed this way, my arm just starts hurting because all I can imagine is them just sitting me.
RC might want to lock Luna Snow too. Like, oh, it's fine. You have a Luna Snow, we probably want to lock that as well. But Captain America's going to be banned first.
I mean, you're not wrong.
That's going to be a
but still.
Next ban, Loki, Snow Torch. Yeah, okay, just balance things out. Just take things out. See, like, this is what happens because they're so similar, right? Okay, the moment you take out Torch...
Like, I used to be able to play chess, but
you call the double match.
I would not be able to think, like, even 2 or 3 steps ahead in that game.
Yeah, for sure. And if you ban Psylocke, rest assured, we're gonna ban Psylocke and the very last pick.
All I'd be doing is literally just, like, looking at what my opponent did, and looking at my side, and then just think, like, okay, if I do this, then at least that can't move on the next turn. That's all I did. I will say though, I was like, what, 10, 11 when I learned how to play chess?
now it's going to be the Mantis. Okay, so similar band, see?
Okay.
Everything's almost the same, except
Wow.
for Captain America and Psylocke.
Okay, I'm excited to see what compositions these teams are going to roll out on. Because the bands are almost near similar, you know, a couple differences here and there, but ultimately, yeah, it's just right there. Wow.
People
only
come,
difference.
they join,
5 for 5.
they leave.
5 for 5.
It
My
happens.
goodness. 5 for 5.
It's not a you
on the
problem.
bands and protects right there. You know?
There's
That's
currently 4
The-
people watching.
okay.
You're fine.
So similar, right?
Now 5.
Well, we're very much getting
I'm
into the
good.
game very soon here at Marvel Rivals Ignite.
But you worry your pretty little head about it.
Let's get into it. The crowd's getting crazy. OUG versus Reject. Let's go, everybody. It's about to go up. It's about to go down. We're here at Marvel Rivals Ignite.
OUG versus Rimokon.
We're going to Hell's Heaven. We're going to Hydra Shadow Space. It's going to be a battle for the ages. The best of the best.
I love that my closed captions over on Twitch. Heard you say Rimokon and immediately translated that to remote control. I love Google. Thanks, Google. You actually got it right. Actually, Magician, when I enter a room, all the women disappear. Hey, now, come on now.
Team up, right?
Granted, I'm not in the room with you, but come on now.
The Penny and,
Still here.
Of course, the Rocket Raccoon, but now the positioning of the portal to start things off. Ganbei and Gnome going to be doing that almost instantly. They're going to be opening up portals in front of each other. That's going to be the thing. But right now, both portals coming in. Knock, knock, who's there?
That is so funny.
And taking out Gargoyle, that's the first casualty of the game. And it's okay, because mission area unlocks in 10 seconds, and they can still rush to the mission area. That's gonna be the first casualty of the game. So OUG already taking up point right there, Liger.
Yeah, they have the advantage, they have the lead, they have the fire, the pressure, everything they need to move forward and head on over. Deep into Hydra Shadow Space. Mola! Zhou! Oh my days, the Loki finale taking out Ganbei 1-1 right now. They're feeling confident right now. Both teams in the lead right there. 4-4. But OG are the 1 win percentage on the board right now. And Taro Cookie landing some shots, maybe potentially some pump action Punisher as well.
Right? You can see the pass ball action probably happening soon, but right now you can see they are fighting for possession of the round. The Wolverine is gonna go down. That's finale getting taken out by Ganbei. Dobby already taking out Souchang, but it's still 5v5. Dobby already stealing damage right now. Fate of both worlds gonna be employed. All the dance.
It's gonna be interesting.
Of the map, the fly Wolverine finding no target, but
I think RC is also.
but not for long, because once the utility ultimate
I think they were Korean.
He starts to build up. Piggy, Psionic Seduction.
They're one of the Asian
As
teams.
much as possible, but right now,
I think.
the Inferno.
This is gonna be interesting to see 2 Asian teams fight.
Finale. Double elimination.
Finale with a
You want a
pump
tour of the
action,
action
double
figures
hit, double
behind
KO,
me?
Double up on everybody right now with a double pump action. That is what you expected from
Those
a
things?
Punisher with the shotgun action. I've waited a long time to see Finale's Punisher, and I'm very excited and very, very entertained.
'Cause that's not all of them.
With the final judgment ready to go into the next fight. Xiao Zhang is ready as well with the Loki ultimate as well. But Mocha on the other side ready to dance with the fate of both worlds. And Finale's closest ever to that Executioner ultimate as well. Now, powers are mine. Xiao Zhang, Coffee Sooner, Fate of Both Worlds is online and available when they need.
Yeah, and they can
A lot of them I got from collector's editions from games.
The progress we're talking about. But now finale with the final judgment.
The rest,
Find that cash
I got from Crane Games in Japan.
He's
Ooh!
gonna fall. Taro Cookie, the better Punisher for today. But right now, and that's the power. No Magneto, and it's just crazy. Punisher is gonna go crazy.
And again,
that's one.
not all of them.
Dobby and Gaio, Dobby and Mocha to Ganbei, 1-for-1. Everybody's taking a
I have
piece
a-
of them right now.
I have a whole closet over there where I stuffed a bunch of them because I didn't have my
Taro Cookie right now. There it is, OUG recap.
My bookcases that I usually have them on
57% and took
set up yet.
OUG will climb back and take that lead in capture percentage as well. But I want to bring note to the fact Gargoyle's ready.
Got sweet
soon to
One
get
Piece
that,
figurines.
that
I have a
insane
bunch of them.
Inferno online as well. Ganbei with the Agamotto
Also-
ready and Sval ready to sustain them with the Fate of Both Worlds when they need it. Everybody else is climbing truer and closer to their ultimates as well.
I had to make space recently for something else, but I also have this.
As I said, the progress is pretty similar, but OUG is really
This is
well
from
positioned.
Watch Dogs.
So right now the kidnap has to happen from the side of finale, but he is being targeted a little bit more because they keep spotting him wherever he goes. So that's gonna be a pivotal moment for them as well. But now Molan on the back lines. Molan
You see
will be able to get anyone
this
down.
side?
It's dangerously low. It's gonna
There.
be taken out by
That-
Gargoyle,
that
and
thing
that's
right
gonna be the
there.
casualty that they might
Or both
need.
things, because there's like something else like right there as well. This is like a scabbard for a katana. I got the collector's edition for Assassin's Creed.
The Fate of Both Worlds as well.
Assassin's Creed Shadows, and it came with that, and I wanted to have that in my background. But where that thing is standing, Phoenix first, so I looked diff, went crazy. Oh yeah.
Absolutely bazonkers, but no! They're getting pushed back by Rejects. Rejects is still the iron defense in the middle of the ground is just too much to handle. I believe they're gonna push it to the 99 versus 99% point, but right now
this is not really looking all too good right now for RUG.
Right, and then of all the action, 99%.
Because RC has like basically all of their ults ready except for Loki.
It's actually got a few locked in, but it's not going to be enough to take one down.
RUG has no ults.
Right now, the 1v1 between, as you said it, these matched duelists right now. The king versus the one who wants to take the crown right there. Xiaozhong on the high ground with the Loki clones trying to do it. Molan's chasing the Phoenix Gargoyles trying to get up for now. He's already got Molan on the background right now. 96%. We're going to go into overtime. One certainty is guaranteed. Both these teams will be fighting into overtime. Whoever wins this next fight is going to win this round for now. Let's see how it unfolds. Last stand online. The dance of the butterfly takes its first step. Gargoyle does take out headlock, taking out the Emma, taking out the power. Your powers are mine. Luke is gone for a copy, but a portal is there, ready to go this time.
Maybe, depending on how long this goes on for, maybe. Because I want to try out Blade.
Enraged Wolverine Gargoyle holding a Phoenix in the sky. Molan's taking out Mocha on the sideline. The Phoenix burns and crushes down. Trying to get some value, trying to sustain. OUG are capping it back. Does Reject have a chance to make it back over time? Resets again. This time it's for OUG. Gunbay has Sakamoto if they need. They have sustain, they have the pain. Dobby makes it on with a bit of a stall. The Loki clone, the lamps are there. Nomi's there to hold it down with the Seraphim shield. Luna is there right now. Dobby holding the fader back to our side of the dance. Tomahawk Sakamoto from Gunbay.
Awesome.
It's going to be met with a Sonic Seduction right there. They're going to hold it down. Hello's got Sonic Seduction ready to go online if they need an active.
Is he just as annoying to deal with for tanks that I think he is?
Only one is there. Biggie gets Hello. Is it going to be enough right now? Overtime is ticking down and out. And who's the last one there? Finale looks like Reject might cap it back.
Oh my goodness, Taro Cookie trying to hold it down with the final judgment, but apparently it's not going to be enough because right now, Dance of the Butterfly, Molan trying to do a little bit more damage to the big lines, but I'm not sure if that's going to be enough because the iron defense is too strong on the side of Rejects. A lot of members are in the middle, they're just going down one by one by one. But wait a minute, Taro Cookie trying to make that pump action work. Ganbei already on the Venom is going to be tackled a little bit by the Emma Frost, but Finale on the Wolverine is just going to try and shred the Vanguards in the front line.
Jeez.
This is the longest overtime ever. Another, it's frozen! Agamotto cancelled, doesn't give up! But a last stand from Finale! Gets a double KO!
Well, now so is Wolverine. You gotta play it smart, you know?
In that battle, beautiful, beautiful play right there at the very end. And that's gonna solidify the first point for Rejects against OUG.
Absolute solidification, just like the magnification of this map that we're witnessing right now. My goodness, there is so much to uphold, so much knowledge from that fight that we saw. Like you said, it was next.
I love the fact that there are teams that have girls in them, like actually on main stage roster gameplay.
Overtime trader, but once again, and then back again. And 99% to 99% is exactly what I wanted to see. This is a very exciting matchup. I am excited.
Well, that's how you're like. That's how this game has been playing out since like the start of season 3, 2.5 as well. But like the start of season 3. Where Poke is basically back to being meta. Because it came back in season 2.5 and people were annoyed about it, but that's how season 0 started, right? A lot of Poke, very Poke heavy in like seeing like if you can get someone or not, just like seeing who will crumble first, right?
That was the difference maker that they needed, and not to mention Finale on that Wolverine last stand. Yeah, neck and neck, but it's far from over. It's very, very far from over, Liger. And they do have that ultimate ready for disposal. Okay, beginning.
Oh,
a bit of farming. It's okay, testing the waters a little bit in the battlefield.
That's exactly what you want to see right now. Oh, big Finale going for the big slash. Trying to crash, trying to make it happen. And Socket follow! By Gargoyle right now, taking out Taro Cookie right there. The Fate of Both Worlds is in activation by Svalbard right there. It's going to be a big one. Seraphim Shield is going to be there.
I feel like it would be big if one of the teams with a girl on them
trying to see if they...
Sorry, woman.
The Sonic Seduction is going to try and pull them in right now.
One.
It's not enough, but Finale slashing and dashing,
Purely to
keeping it
show
flashing.
that
We're gonna see
yes,
how that
women can
unfolds
also
with the
play
dance
video
of
games and
Butterfly
play them
versus
well,
Butterfly.
right?
Milan's going to be retreating out for now. Gunbay taking out Piggy.
Yeah.
Gargo taking out Milan. Headlock taking out No. That's 1-for-1. That's a trade back.
Which is why I feel like poke on
Even
tanks
the
for
same.
Blade would be
But
more
the
valuable
Executioner
than
just
poke on
here from Tara Cookie, and they're
supports.
threading through, gonna get the Luna. Finale breaks out of the freeze and charges away for now. It's going to be a tough one. Both teams trying
Just
to
in my opinion, because you literally make it so that support... Sorry.
Right there.
Because it makes it so that the supports will have to focus more on the tanks instead of like looking around, see where the DPS is and everything, which allows for the other DPS to possibly poke.
Be careful, you do not want to get stuck in that position, but they're gonna come out of the portal. Everyone is just trying to bring that in, but the last stand
by the Wolverine. Let's go for Nutty.
Didn't really do much though.
But it still looks beautiful. Gargoyle does manage to back up Finale on the high ground for now, but they're going to be met with a Venom. Do they have enough firepower to take out the Venom? Gunbay gets away with a bit of a shield right there. Self-healing is exactly what you want right now. Gnome definitely going to hit that Maelstrom Madness very soon. But the wait! And Song Inferno does connect, but it doesn't give the damage up what they need. Gunbay goes for a crunch, manages to go directly for the Loki. Does enough of a chunk, takes out Mocha. Gargoyle returns the favor, taking out Tara Cookie, taking a shot. That's enough power. That's enough what you need. That's one more. Headlock takes out Gnome. Molan takes out Gargoyle. Gargoyle forced the headlock, and that's 1, 2, 3 down for reject. And OUG still have the source, still have the pressure to be able to hold it down and keep climbing up in percentage, going closer than ever to that 75% mark.
They don't really mind that skirmish, simply because they know that while the battle is happening, the progress is still moving on the side of OUG. So honestly, what they're really doing is try and take someone. I know I'm going down, but I'm going to try and take someone down along with me.
Exactly.
Create the confusion in the battlefield. Just draw them away from the real objective, which is...
I mean, yeah, if you know you're gonna go down anyways, because the rest of your team is down, might as well try and get someone to go down with you, right?
That might change in the next team fight right here. As you see, Finale probably looking to gear up, trying to kidnap. But that's not going to hit anyone. It's okay. He's going to live to try.
Well, it hit the Emma, but Emma went diamond for him, so she couldn't get kidnapped.
The action unfolds right now. Gunbay in the skies on the Venom, taking the high ground, trying to get the angle. The stance of the butterfly, will it be effective enough for now? Shogun gets Piggy on the sidelines over time. Rejects ticking over, trying to get that capture back. OUG's holding it down. Double fader both worlds. The fader ball out today. That's Song Inferno meets in the middle, but it's not enough because they're both being sustained.
Yeah, it's so funny when Luna freezes people.
But that's going to be what you want to be because the Tara Cookie tries to line it up right now. Mulan on the sideline. Psylocke.
Yep.
Like, that's a go for the king right there. Then we're going to see another. Then we're going to see a flash dash slash and see you later. But it doesn't matter because it was a clone. It doesn't matter.
I mean, this little thing?
Reject pushed off
right here, this thing?
And OUG capture.
That's a menace.
That's a decider. There's one more.
There's one more. Indeed.
There's one more.
Yeah, but they were so
occupied,
right?
That's the menace called Neko Arc.
With the battle that they forgot the real war is actually in capturing the point.
I know.
And by the time they realized it, it wasn't even overtime. It wasn't even triggered. It wasn't even triggered. The entrance and exit, the entrance was just blocked perfectly, and they were like, "Yeah, we're gonna take the team fight." And at the heat of the battle, yeah, that's where OUG held it down 100-0.
Yep, 100-0 is insanity right now. But eyes on the prize. We are still here in domination. One more round. Let's see who's going to take their first map in this best of 5 series in the lower bracket of the Marvel Rivals Ignite here today in the mid-season finals. OUG versus Reject. Who's going to take it? Who's going to hold it? Who's going to bring home the glory? It's all about to happen now as we find out who gets their first lead and their first map on the board.
I like it too, but it's broken. This cat.
Like what you said, there's still one more match to go before we can decide who wins that first BO, right? But right now, just getting into the position. I love how the Venom is already positioning himself up in the higher grounds, while Captain America and Gnome is going to try and scout the things out at the back lines. This is what they're doing, gathering intel. But Gargoyle already takes out Molan. And right now, 5v6, Finale is going to go crazy. Probably try and get someone else besides Molan. But right now, it's pretty even. They're not giving any opportunities right next. There's the ultimate to use in case they really want to. Last Stand is also ready to use, but Fate of Both Worlds is going to be used by Splat. Probably wants to just get everyone safe and contest the area. But no, Gunbay! Double elimination! elimination onto Finale and Movka. Insane. And going for a third. But the defense at the back line is pretty strong.
I can hear the Loki
Double KO from
to the
Guangzhou
right
there.
and behind.
Right there. Nero, that was exciting to see.
Was,
A Venom crunching down and making it happen with a bit of a slam like that. That's the symbiote shenanigans we love to see. Throwing a GIF and might get a bit exciting, but we'll take it for now.
When should you try and attack full HP tanks? As what, Blade? Because it never works? Well, if you're just gonna be attacking them on your own, then no, that for sure it's gonna work. But what kind of scenario are we talking about? Are we talking about a Blade going in solo? Or are we talking about Wolverine going in solo? Or is your team right there? Or what's happening? What's the scenario? What are we working with? Because should I attack a tank solo? Is just gonna be an outright no.
Cooking with the diamond power right now, taking him out. Gnome gets
in a team fight. So I'm assuming the rest of the people are also there, right?
This point, Reject gotta activate something now to make it happen, and they do, because they do capture it back, and there it is. OUG lose that percentage flow that they just had.
My answer is going to be don't.
Doesn't really care, even if he gets taken down there. If you realize he just used up the
One,
shield,
because it forces the tank to put their attention on you.
Yeah, another extra 10%.
Even with the team fight going on, if you're going to be squishy DPS or even beefy DPS, or you're going to be like tank or whoever, 9 out of 10 times when a tank points their reticle at you, you are going to regret every single choice that you've made.
But right now things are looking pretty good. Gargoyle trying to position.
Generally speaking, what you want to do, depending on the character you play, either like poke the tank, don't full out attack, just poke, while scouting around for whoever is low health. Right, you want to do a little bit of poke, maybe on the one tank, maybe on someone else. Just make sure you don't continuously attack them. That way you make sure that they do not, like, point their angry gaze directly at you. You can survive, and you can actually get value for your team. Because if you find someone that's low health, and you are a character that can get rid of them, you can get rid of that one character. That'll put your team in a 5v6 situation, where you have 6 people and the enemy team has 5. Which is actually advantageous. At that point, you want to see if you can get a support. If you can't get a support, you want to focus on whichever tank has the lower health pool. And engage them.
Right now, both teams will not get taken down while Lunas are dancing, but eyes on the fact there's somebody in the skies. That's a storm, and there it is. Molan ready, closer than ever to the Omega Hurricane. Tarikok is trying to get into position.
Which is what I'm saying. You want to poke the You want to poke the full health tank, but not outright attack them, because all you're gonna do is give their supports ult charge. So you don't want to do that.
Overtime has already been triggered. Kraken impact. Will it be able to get more? But the Eye of Agamotto coming in, and that's it. Finale is gonna go down. Tarokuk is gonna be taking him out. But
see, in this case, they have a full health Captain America that's running around on point. He's the only one on point, and he's just running around. So their healers are going to have a hard time actually attacking him. You want to attack that Captain America and make him run away from point, right?
Let's see if that's gonna happen. But now the Inferno coming in strong. Will that matter at all? But no,
Gargoyle
actually getting taken out.
Headlock with the end song, ready to go. That's the power. That's the Phoenix.
However,
now Phoenix Force
if you are a Wolverine and you are able to kidnap one of the tanks, full health or not, you are going to be in the advantageous situation, because you are going to yoink that tank right into your team, and if your team is paying any kind of attention, that tank is going to go explode, and they will no longer exist for at least 10 seconds, and then have to walk back for like 5 to 10 seconds, depending on which tank they are.
Slashing and dashing and going straight through the diamond armor of the Emma right now, not letting us survive without a fight right there. It's not enough. There's so much pain, but the heals are there. Emma is holding on. Headlock's holding on right there. Piggy's in the front lines. Overtime's ticking over. Both winners again. Dancing with the fate of both worlds. And it's going to be a Hurricane. Straight
Mulan.
And there it is. The portals aren't enough. And there it is. 99%. Who's going to get it?
I believe that's probably gonna be OUG. They're clearing up shop. Rejects. No one is in the vicinity. And oh my goodness, OUG probably saving themselves from losing the first game.
I mean, yeah, I feel like you would get swore at if you're playing BP and you're kidnapping tanks, because your kid is not meant for tanks. Your kid is meant for the squishies.
Gnome's there too. Mocha will both definitely be there as well. That's 3 to reject, and there's probably going to be 1 or 2, potentially a third on the line from Gunbei if OUG grind it up as well. The ultimates are in equal form right now.
I mean, right now this is going to be in anyone's ballpark. It can be either reject or OUG, so we're going to see.
Trying to rush directly into the back line. Bait out the fader both worlds from Vlad. There it is, and Song Inferno is going to be potentially ready by Gargoyle, but Sonic Seduction from Hello is ready when the time comes. They do manage to push them off. They do manage to capture it back. OUG
your brain mixes thoughts sometimes.
Right now, overtime's ticking over. It's going to be a battle of every Bucky!
That Emma got stun locked.
And again for the second impact. Do we see a reset? There it is. That's another cracking impact. The Song Inferno. Another one. Are we going again? And for now, it might be no uppercut into the Venom, and he goes again! Oh, they're dangerous! Come on, Finale! That's a double KO! Do we see a triple? Do we see it going up? That's an unofficial quadra, actually. There's so much value coming from the Bucky right now. Finale!
Managed to hit him. If they can I get rid of him? Can I get it?
Captain America going to be running directly into the absolute Sonic Seduction right now. Finale's holding it down. Gargoyle takes out Xiaozhong. Headlock pulse to Biggie. Overtime's ticking over. Reject do capture her back. Overtime is ticking over. There's one final stand from OUG.
They're falling one by one. They're falling one by one. The Bucky power coming into play. That's the power right there. Bucky impact right there. The Kraken impact onto them solidified. They did not.
We're talking about purely about who gets to kidnap the tank. Bucky and Wolverine.
We want to see
those two characters.
For the Bucky, and I saw some of that armed and dangerous action.
We saw it happen. We saw what Bucky did. Bucky gets to kidnap tanks because he decimates tanks as soon as they are in front of his face, because they're a giant fucking target. You cannot fucking miss that. That was amazing. Talk about a picture-perfect example of how to play Bucky.
The 2 games. The next, actually, the entire game was just neck and neck. Yeah, except for the second game, right? 100-0. But honestly,
literally, that was a picture-perfect way to play Bucky. Focus purely on tanks, just constantly boom, boom, boom. Is there something else? Being a menace while you're trying to focus on the tanks? Get rid of it.
That stories will be told about, just like with Odin right now.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Season 1, Season 1.5, that whole section of Bucky was a menace. You could not play Loki if there was a Bucky on the enemy team.
So they banned Luna first.
Moon Knight was kind of meh unless you had weirdo teammates like I did with the one Punisher who decided to sit on my 2 Loki clones that I put out of the way so people wouldn't get hit.
But obviously, OUG still has a few options to choose with. That means they'll be able to Luna Snow, because they banned Luna Snow in the first place, and banning out the Mantis as well, so you can forget about the God.
Here's the thing though. Even without the unlimited ammo, the bastard had unlimited ammo. Boom, boom, boom. Punch. Boom, boom, boom. Hook. Boom, boom, boom. Punch into your own team. Boom, boom, boom.
Emma is going to be protected. That is going to be a
For anyone that has never played Bucky and doesn't know how the skit work, every single time you use an ability besides your regular fire, you auto-reload. You do not have to reload. In other words, the way that you play Bucky is how you forgot ball? No, I didn't. You ball.
Yeah, gotta protect that, but
regular punch, you have uppercut.
After all.
Okay.
But you uppercut into your team, right?
But they do have.
You punch at whatever's in front of you, or if there's a flyer, you punch at the flyers, and if you hit them, they fall like a sack of potatoes.
Obviously, ban Human Torch, bans Mantis, bans Loki. It does not have the opportunity to ban Psylocke, so that opens up the team up,
Sorry.
for OUG. So they can definitely play with the tandem right there. The illusions are going to be a factor.
Alrighty.
This will be fun. The Kagebunshin.
Might not have been entirely clear.
Right. That's going to be fun.
But in the, I think in Season 2...
who's real?
Season 2 or 2.5, I think. He got a secondary charge to the punch. Not the uppercut, the regular one.
The crowd's going crazy. The players are chanting themselves up as well.
So you literally could go boom, 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 punch your ball out, boom, 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 hook someone in, boom, 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 punch them into your team, boom, 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 punch something else with your ball again.
I mean, I'm already happy to see Human Torch, so I'm already very invested in this game. But right now, Rejects is the one that's going to be pushing forward. They're on the attacking side, and honestly,
I hear Jeff, underrunning Jeff. They have an underrunning Jeff.
With the Ultron as well, in order to break through. But watch out, the human land.
I have one cat, and she is currently sleeping in the tower that you guys can't see.
I wouldn't mind to see some of that madness. Maybe even bring a storm, get a bit of Jeff Nados as well. Yeah. But
he's just barely out of view.
Directly at Goggle in the skies.
On that thing right there.
Oh, a couple marks. Here it is. Finale taken out by Maou.
Got a new cat?
Seriously, like you get sniped so easily.
You got just a regular short hair, or did you get
you just already sent back to the respawn time, right? But
a cat with
there's
pedigree?
A lot of opportunity for Rejects to come in because the spawn is
So every once in a while she sleeps in the one right below it that is actually on screen, like right there. But right now she's not. The reason why I have the curtain open in the back over there is purely because my cat wants the light.
But remember, OUG, if they perish here, they're gonna have to walk a little bit of ways just to come back to the action.
That is true. That is true. Finale on the Human Torch in the skies, burning it up. Oh, take
nice.
it out. Hell lot on the ammo right there. That is going to be exciting to see how that turns out further and further.
Almost.
Putting in the work right now. Finale on the
Great Tabby.
high ground. Gnome on the low ground with a shield toss bash, trying to go straight for the Psylocke, taking him out, trying to make it happen. But he's going to retreat right now.
Aw, sweetheart.
The power right there. No effect. It's not going to get Milan, but the dance of the butterfly is in effect, and it's going to go wild. It's going to go crazy. That's Milan.
My god, Rage of Ultron to continue as well, but then everything's being used. It's just going to be used as well. A single ultimate right there. 3 people in the mouth of Jeff. Dobby,
take him off.
Go.
It's a triple kill with Dobby on the Jeff.
What a play.
Yay, on the running Jeff play.
Jeff for today. So much value coming out from that Jeff play as well. Rejects will gladly take that exchange. Like,
I mean, who wouldn't? Jeff is so much value, especially on the middle.
Two sugar gliders.
It's always a good time to bring out a little bit of land shark shenanigans, and you can get a lot of value when you least expect it. Everybody's so bunched up on this map and so quietly considering other routes, other parts, but Jeff is there to catch you when you least expect it and scoop you up and send you off to your next map, honestly, at this point.
Next destination.
What is cool is Taro Cookie also ready with the Star-Lord, ready to take to the skies, the Galactic Legend! It's gonna go legendary. Let's see how it unfolds. Lasering through, doesn't get the pick they need.
I love it. I love it. The moment that he went ultimate, the response was Galactic Legends coming in, right? Like, hey, you're not gonna have free reigns, but finale.
The replay viewer on
that's why you
look at Jeffy.
Props to Human Torch, especially in this map. It's just so much annoyance coming in.
But the replay viewer on Rivals' end, the live stream's end, is struggling just a little bit. It's very choppy.
has failed to defend. 3 minutes, more than 3 minutes on the clock for them.
There it is right there with the power. The Assemble! Come on, no, hitting the Freedom Charge right
there.
It
is.
Going straight for the Luna, going to try to better Shell Jangs. A Luna Snow, ultimate that is going to be the fit of it. Will not go off because Finale is going to bring the firepower to get the double kill.
Except Sugar Gliders. So he wants to call them everything under the sun except for the Sugar Glider.
Pushing and pushing through to Yggdrasil path and going straight to Yggdrasil itself right now. Going straight for the trees, straight for the gold, straight for the throne, and they're going to take it all. But right now, Reject are going to try to hold it down and make something happen with...
I want to go to Hokkaido at some point.
That's right. You know what that means?
That means it's Jeff time. Exactly.
It's for one reason. I'm going to show you why.
He's going to go down to Moreland. He's like, enough of this pesky play right there, you mischievous.
One reason and one reason only.
Honestly, he still has his ultimate ready. So
it's because of this.
Come in and land with Jeff, but right.
I want to see this.
Gonna be used by Piggy.
And these babies, these fluffy babies, are only in Hokkaido.
Vlad has already utilized the Eternal Bond. That's gonna help them heal a little bit more. But as we are talking, the advances of RC. Sorry, the advances of OUG.
They're adorable baby burbs. Well, they're not even babies. They're just like tiny 7 grand little fluff balls.
Where things can get very interesting. Wait a minute. The backlines. Molan, will he be able to catch anyone to dance a butterfly? Actually, no. That's very unfortunate, Liger.
Very unfortunate indeed, but you know what is going to be not unfortunate is Ultron raging in the sky. He's going to go straight for the Venom, try to sustain. Mocha trying to keep the team alive, not going to let it happen right now. Gargo's going to do what they got to do to keep it up, and now, and there it is, the fate of both worlds is going to be met with the Supernova. It's going to zone them out, keep them burned up, keep them back into spawn, keep them away from your team so you can keep on pushing with no contestant right now. That is Reject's plan to push OUG back. Headlock's there with the Sonic Seduction if they need to try and stop their push, which they need to activate right now. And there it is on core. Headlock pushes through, trying to give them an advantage, trying to give them momentum, trying to get a pull, trying to make it happen. Molan gets Gargo. Gargo goes down. That's going to be the Ultron out of the skies. We're going to see Molan putting in the work on the Psylocke and getting value when they least expected it, because that's how the Psylocks roll.
You mean these babies?
And Jeff is winding up. Will Jeff get anybody? And I believe that Jeff is trying to be patient with it, and they're going to go.
Will he?
And he gets the Venom and fellow Invisible Woman.
Oh my god, and almost instantly getting taken out by Headlock. And
that's an unfortunate Jeff ult.
Right there. But it doesn't really matter because they still have a lot of time. 2 minutes on the clock from the side of Rejects to push forward. OUG though.
Anyone here play Pokemon?
Full 3 points push. Otherwise it's going to be really difficult for them to when it's their turn to attack.
Definitely going to be.
Don't want to make any assumptions.
Only 2 minutes left in the time bank for the squad right now. There's going to be.
In that case, you probably know Emolga, the little electric squirrel.
Taking out one. Oh. For 2. It misses for now. They're going to have to reach you for now. They might be able to get the torch.
An Avid fan, awesome.
Oh,
nice.
Molan takes out Finale, who tried to get away from.
But Emolga is actually based. Yeah, Emolga is based on those Japanese squirrels, the Japanese flying squirrels.
Yeah, they're still pushing it through. 1 minute and a half right there. They're gonna find a way to break through this stalemate, right? Because Rejects, they gotta break through this strong formation by OUG. And OUG seems to be doing such a good job. Right now, Sonic Seduction gonna be employed by Piggy, trying to take out. Apparently, Molan has been the casualty of.
And you're so cute.
And right now, 5v6 going on. Freedom Charge by Gnome, just trying to push in, but a response as
Play
well.
Pokemon Go.
The Fatal Wolf keeping everyone alive. No one's going down just yet. Everyone is still fighting really hard. But no, Splad, Xiaochang, Taro, Cookie, they're gonna go down. Rejects is gonna continue their push, and OUG needs to regroup and defend.
Well, now you know.
Final point.
Defending this final point is the plan for them right now. We're going to see Jeff is ultimately ready.
I mean, you know that bears and dogs share a common ancestor?
And see a lot of action coming from Gnome. Maybe enough from the Captain America. Seeing how it all unfolds. Supernova's going out again. That's where you want it from, Anali. And it's going to be a tough one going as they move forward, as they make it happen, as they get the invisible team up right there. The fantastic team up's going to keep Finale nice and sustained right now. And there it is. Jeff goes for the munch. Catches Luna. Catches Yogi. But saves them. Taking out Biggie, taking out Dobby. Sval joins the fight as well. Sonic Seduction. Overtime sticking up. There it is right now.
But yeah, bears and dogs share a common ancestor.
Right now as OUG hold and stop. Oh my days.
Wow, that was such an amazing hold by OUG at the very last second. And honestly, that Jeff managed to get the Luna Snow, but it doesn't really matter because he was caught in the Dance of the Butterfly by Molan. And yeah, I mean, stopping that full 3 points.
Yeah, at some point that ancestor branched off, so there's not a whole lot of similar DNA that they have now.
The full point push. And, I mean,
but yeah, they share a common ancestor, so wolves, dogs, and bears are basically from the same family.
Pushing, and that's not gonna be easy at all.
Not at all, not at all indeed. Okay. Right.
I can do you one better. Some people actually have bears as pets without knowing they have bears as pets, because a bear cub looks surprisingly like a certain type of dog that you can get in China and Mongolia. And I kid you not, that is actually true.
Potentially till we get back into the action, seeing how it all unfolds.
Yeah, I mean, it's just amazing to watch these games, right? Because we get to see all these fun characters. I would not have expected them to play Jeff in that vicinity. I thought that they would probably play something more stable, maybe Cloak and Dagger.
Maybe Fate inspired them.
Right,
from
maybe,
the other day.
Maybe Fate. Shouts to Fate from Rad Esports as well. Definitely a cool guy.
Although you're not allowed to legally own a bear, so you'll have to give it up at some point.
point.
Once you notice that it's
That's
not
what
actually a
Rejects
dog.
have in the first half. And right now, OUG, this second half, they have to look to push further beyond what Rejects have done. And hopefully, with the help of Tarakuki's Star-Lord and Molan's Psylocke, they'll be able to do just that.
Hopefully that is exactly what they want to do, what they're able to do. But Dobby's there, trying to get an angle again on the Jeff. Gargoyle picking up Headlock in the skies, taking out an Emma.
I miss flank Jeff.
There's massive value for Gargoyle. That's going to stop OUG's push for a good few seconds.
Yeah, it does. Just give them a little bit of leeway, just preparing a little bit while charging up the ultimate, so to speak. Don't forget, Gargoyle is already at 60%. Usually we'll always see his ultimate built up first. But it seems like Rejects doing a pretty good job in taking out OUG. They're pushing them back. So
I keep forgetting you can actually throw that frisbee pretty far. Every single time I forget, if you have the frisbee charges, you actually throw that thing so far out.
If they can hold this,
When he ran, he looked like a bear.
they can get it to the end, get it to that mark, that OUG, you know. It'll be interesting to see how that turns out. Oh, OUG's back on the push for now. See how it all unfolds. Gun base there. Taking out Mocha, taking out the Invisible Woman.
Oh my god.
Rage of Ultron.
Yeah, okay. Rage of Ultron taking out Molan as well. Gargoyle definitely doing a good job. Tarakuki trying to maintain that balance with his Star-Lord. You can see the shark being very mischievous at the side. Dobby definitely trying to do something, but
what a mischievous shark.
That's huge. Ganbei needs to be very careful. Just needs to get healed up really soon. Heal the ultimate. But Gnome, what a play by Headlock, just taking out the headshot onto Gnome, just pinning him back. That's going to be OG's push. 2 minutes on the clock, and they are closing right in.
Closing in on the action.
Dude wanted to say something else. Then completely forgot what he was gonna say, so backtracked and said something else, but that made the sentence sound so weird.
Sit down and bring in the
Get him, Dobby.
Magneto Meteor was pretty crazy there, but it wasn't enough to get a pick that they needed. Venom focusing on the skies, trying to take out the Ultron Titans, nullify all that presence coming from Gargoyle, and Molan's there to clean the house. So, oh my days, legendary Tarakuki. Laser through, Ultron's trying to get out. Ultron doesn't have the angle. Doesn't make it into the boundary in time. Finale taken out by Tarakuki right there on the Star-Lord. Jeff is getting chased down, but Jeff is
I have not. I do know of the game, but I have not played that game. Do I have that game? I don't know.
And it looks like the OUG will have 3, 2, 1 meters left to push, and only a couple of rejects are there to stall them out. Hold on a second, they actually have the resources to do this. If we see a Gargoyle building up an Agamotto, they will be able to hold it down. Headlock tries to hit the Sonic Seduction.
No, I do not own that game.
Not enough swords. Finale gets taken out by Molan, but that's an Adam Warlock. Adam Warlock can join the fight once again and reses themselves, bringing them back into the action right now. 2.57 meters left. They've returned the favor. They're trying to hold it down. 55 seconds left to go. Adam's farming Aura right now, seeing how it can all turn out. We're going to see Molan on the high ground of the Psylocke. Dance of the Butterfly is only 50% charged, but Tarakuki is closer than ever to going legendary in the skies.
What a beautiful play as well. But gonna get stuck. Gonna get sniped by Finale right there. And with only less than 30 seconds remaining.
Get him, Jeff!
Wait a minute, they're pushing forward. Jeff, are you gonna do it?
Jeff gets the Emma!
Oh my god, he got no one, right? He got no one.
I got the Emma.
Go.
That's one.
Sending them to the skies. Yeah. Absolute decimation right there. 2.86 meters left to push, and they're gonna hold the defense for now. Rejects still have a chance to win this right here and now. 10 seconds left, we're going into overtime. OUG Molan hits the slash and dash and the final crash of the butterfly. Taking out Mocha, taking out Gnome, and they buy themselves 2 more minutes into their time.
Not a portal.
Keep on pushing. Yggdrasil.
What a beautiful play. All right there. Offense with balance of agility. That's the Star-Lord we're talking about.
Trying to find the Binding of Isaac players in the wild.
Molan is just cleaning the back lines of Rejects. So
well, you might be able to find them. I think you'll have more luck finding them when they're actually playing the Binding of Isaac, but
right now has Eye of Agamotto ready to be used at his disposal just to crowd control. Well, everyone's just getting into position right now. Land Shark not going to be going down that easily, but Galactic's Legend Mocha's down. Meteor
hi there, Fi.
Let's see if that's going to land onto anyone. No! What a beautiful block right there. Splat Tarakuki taking down. My goodness.
I have a clip where the Strange went too far and I yeeted it into his face.
That Star-Lord is.
Absolutely.
I got very confused that game because I wasn't expecting to actually hit anything because there was a Strange in my face. But the Strange died. So both me and the Strange were like, what the fuck happened?
Diving in and becoming a manly Meteor himself, making it down, going straight for the clock, and they are baiting out the Eternal Bond directly from Zval. Assembling forward, the charge is ready, the freedom is feeling it good right now. Taro Cookie on the start on the ground right now. I got murder from Gunbase, enough to Maelstrom of Madness finale, and Gargoyle are taking a double KO by Dr. Strange.
I mean, you gotta remember, The Binding of Isaac is a relatively old game by gaming standards, so...
Through Gnome right now, 2.38 meters, and they're gonna be able to push it through. Oh, never mind.
Oh, Jeff! Jeff, get out of there! Oh my God! Yeah, Jeff will not be able to escape from there.
Aw, poor
Everyone has their
Yeffy.
Focus fire up. Taro Cookie already moving on towards the next location, just stopping them from coming out that spawn area. Look at how aggressive this
Figment of
Star
your
Lord is
imagination.
playing. My goodness, they are so close, knocking on the doors of Rejects right there. With 2 minutes on the clock, and it doesn't seem like Reject has an answer to respond.
Oh, well, they do have the Supernova into Boundary. They could get fantastic if they're feeling ready for it. They could get into the early action. They could burn it up and actually sustain the team at the same time. And they could even throw in the Rage of Ultron and a Meteor if they so recall, because there's only 1 minute 42 left to go. The Rage of Ultron from Gargoyle starts up, and it's going to be met with a fate of both worlds from Zhao Zhang. It's going to be a tough one to see how it all unfolds. Lunar Snow's dancing. Taro Cookie's going to fly up, trying to get an angle, trying to get the momentum, but they're still pushing. How is Reject going to hold this right now? They're only on the doorstep right now. They're going to hold it down for a minute and a half. They're going to try to make it happen. They're going to put the Supernova. They're going to see the Meteor. Taro Cookie flies out. Goes directly into Gargoyle right now. The firepower from the Supernova was just enough to source them up. Gnome's going to hit the defensive stance. Looks like OG is going to still be in contested right now. Reject are holding it down. A minute left on the clock. Ultimates are coming online right now. We do see Last Stand. We're going to see Wolverine and Captain America have a bit of a 1v1 battle. Oh,
Someone has... Oh, Cap got it. Okay.
Oh, will they be able to stop it though? No one is holding the point right here. Oh my goodness, 50 seconds on the line. But while all the trade-offs are happening, Molan has already taken out Mocha while their teammates are still lacking in that department. But only 3 meters, 4 meters. My goodness, they're actually pushing it back. Rejects doing an amazing job pushing back OUG, and 35 seconds before they can actually stop the halt of OUG.
I imagine it was relatively easy to
This is the final fight. Who's gonna take this map?
to get that game on school computers and stuff.
Agamotto is online. The Rage of Ultron is online. The Born Again Dobie could bring his team back if they so require. Taro Cookie on the flank of the side. Let's see if it's going to be the Rage of Agamotto.
It got
no! Takes out Zhao Zhang. Gargoyle takes us Vlad. It's going to be a crazy one for Reject right now. I think they've got the numbers. Does OUG have a chance? Molan's on the flank with the Wolverine. Knives taken down. Piggy takes down Molan. KO after KO. Does OUG have the time? Can they sustain it? 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, no, they didn't have enough time.
My goodness. What a game. Just as we thought, OUG with similar playstyles with Rejects, home ground advantage. What a game by Rejects, just showing like, you know what, we're chill, we have ice in our veins, we're just gonna play our game, and all of a sudden we find ourselves at 2-0 in favor of Rejects.
Is home ground still a thing when you're playing video games?
Reject everything.
Forward. That is exciting.
You know?
I cannot believe it. That was such an exciting defense, and they did hold it forward. With, I believe, they held what could have been a disaster. If they did lose that team fight, they had to hold it down for about 90 seconds.
Exactly.
If they lost the team fight, it would have been a team around Molan's Iron Man. That would be exciting.
It'll be exciting. But if you notice, right, they don't really communicate a lot. If you see, like, look at them. They don't really talk a lot.
I wouldn't really call it like
talking, and even OUG as well. So
home ground advantage.
I don't know.
Unless like the home ground was the map that they chose, then okay, I can get behind that kind of.
Yeah,
what went wrong? You're unwilling to talk about it. You cannot fix it on the fly. And
speaking of fixing on the fly, we are gonna make sure we don't see the guy who flies with the.
Also, unrelated, can someone type lizard in all caps in chat? I want to check something out.
Lunar Snow banned out. Oh, sorry, protected by OUG. Lunar Snow protected. Loki banned out by OUG. Okay. No copying shenanigans here.
If you're on YouTube, don't spam, please.
Probably does not want.
It works.
Turn, right?
Awesome.
As you can see, They're gonna lock in. They're gonna save that similar lineup. That's gonna be Luna Snow. Probably gonna ban out the Magneto. Probably gonna ban out the Loki next.
Remember not to spam if you're on YouTube, because YouTube's weird about that.
Oh.
So Captain America is the emphasis.
Oh, banning out a Vanguard line right there, taking out Magneto and
So could you guys hear that?
OUG. I believe that's a bit of a target on.
I'm assuming based on that you could.
Halo, not too much on the Magneto, but you know they still have the option to play a bit of Hulk, bit of Groot. Maybe they play Cap 2, could be a tough one. You know what? I do think Mantis ban is wise by Reject as well. That's going to definitely be a factor to consider. I believe Zvald is a very, very great Mantis.
One-sided Magneto, okay.
So that's going to definitely be a good round of bans for Reject, but OUG as well, you know, managed to lock out some Loki, some Mantis as well for themselves. You know, no caps here today, no America, no freedom.
No.
Charge. We're just going to have to go with the classic charge, which I hope will be a thin
Buttons
charge.
work, I wonder. Sometimes I have to actually go into stuff. Let's see.
They're going to bring out the Sonic Seduction and a Fate of Both Worlds as usual, but Reject really want to bring Meteor. We know that because that's what's going to be played.
I have a button for it.
He's going to bring that Meteor M. I hope we see an absolute Magneteor performance today. There we go now. We are here on the main stage of Marvel Rivals Ignite for Day 3, OUG versus Reject.
Let's go. Magneto might be that difference maker.
Yep,
I really feel like Magneto will be that difference maker.
Honestly, I feel like the ban phase right now might have just gone in favor of Reject. That was a very tough one to look at, but we'll see how it all unfolds. I'm not going to sleep on OUG. OUG are prodigies in their own right, and if the timing is right, if the enabling is right, we might see something special. Looks like it's going to be a good one. Come on.
It's definitely going to be a good one indeed. OUG is going to be on the defense line. Rejects already moving on with the Punisher and the Storm that we really dread, right? Because these two firepowers...
yeah, something like that.
That's going to be a lot of problems. So setting up the portal towards behind...
Which is weird, considering the Ostrich came after the Gallimimus.
Come out, get that higher level, push them to the bottom, and then that is where they start to gain advantage, terrain advantage. So
exactly. Gargoyle on
Wait,
the storm right now.
what happened?
The clouds.
What happened?
Already Gumball
What?
on the oh!
What?
Perfection by Finale on the Frank Castle.
Wait, what? How did OUG end up on the attack? Literally, literally RC portaled in, and all of a sudden OUG is just somewhere with the...
The time make is 5 minutes and 43 seconds. What a
What happened?
capture.
What happened? I blinked and I missed it.
One team fight and they're already taking the spot. Honestly, I feel like with the lack of Magneto,
Imagine real life Godzilla with symbiote.
Maybe Emma would be good as well.
That would actually be kind of scary.
Is really that difference maker if they're gonna run both Luna Snows right there.
Yes, definitely right now. Oh, Milan on the side, like trying to get an angle. Oh, trying to catch out Gargoyle. Gargoyle's got the moves though. The schmoves in the air. Storm's got fancy footwork even in the skies right there. Fleet will
They got the schmoves indeed.
Finale on the Punisher in the front lines. Piggy's there to back him up, bringing out the Magneto shield. Piggy this time on the Magneto switch.
Literally, RC put the portal behind.
No, will be the one on Doctor Strange. I like that. I like that. I like the Vanguard lineup for Reject. It seems like they're trading mains most of the time. They're never really locked into their singular pick.
Yeah, you can see that it's just too.
I would probably be able to understand some of it, but no.
Oh, coming in. That's gonna be the Eternal Bonds into play.
Mainly because there's some Dutch in Afrikaans, so.
The ultimate's gonna be happening right now, right here. The fate of both is going to be employed.
This is true.
Molan almost survived. Taro Cookie, though, with a double elimination. Beautifully done. But now it's going to pick up the...
Ooh, lots of explosions.
As well. My God, double elimination by Frank Castle right there. But the Sonic Seduction going to come in, providing that promise. But Final Judgment, that's going to be employed. Going to try and take out that Luna Snow. Probably going to take a little bit more time. Not going to be easy. But Gargoyle, my goodness, all the offense, all gas, no breaks by Reject so far.
Ooh, they better get in with a hit in. Yaramin, my goodness, putting in the work right now with Punisher is doing so much work. Finale is ecstatic with it. Gnome has Agamotto online, and that is exactly what you want to see. Mulan has a amazing dance of the butterfly ready for the next fight. I think it's time for OUG to show signs of life and turn the tides as they go diving right in, straight for the dance of the butterfly, going for it, but Gargoyle is there to match the pace, taking out Venom, going forward right now. Mulan takes out Dobby in the thrush of it right now, and it's going to be enough value. But Gargoyle's going to take out Mulan. Zaru quickly returns the favor by taking out Gargoyle. That's going to be 2 from Reject on the back 4.
You can only speak American English.
Signs of defense right now and hold it down on the top of the stairs of Jalea right now, as we're going to see them move back and regroup for now. Reject are going to group up with their team. Agamotto is online for Gnome, closer than ever to their own fate of both worlds from Mocha.
African stream soon incoming for real.
The Insong Inferno is ready and online. I believe that.
Yeah, no, don't expect me to be able to speak it.
And it could be something spicy if Xiaoshong is there to bring something good.
I speak 3 languages. Afrikaans ain't one of them.
The Agamotto, I cannot wait for Gnome to hit a massive Agamotto unless OUG is going to stop it.
Yeah, I mean, there's just a lot at stake here. But honestly, they gotta find a way to stop the Punisher, because Punisher is just wrecking through the front lines. More land, beautifully done. Maybe he can be able to land in, but the Eternal Bond is gonna keep the team alive. That offensive
True, however, you forget human motivation.
That's gonna pay dividend. Finale is gonna go down. Beautifully done. Molan is gonna try and clean up the back lines, and even if he doesn't, it's okay, because Ganbei is gonna be the one to clear out Dobby. And right now, OUG's defense seems to be pretty successful. RC has yet to push past this.
It is 200 times harder to learn something when you do not have the motivation to learn it. Then when you learn something, then when you are learning something, you actually want to learn. Because you are interested in the thing you want to learn, so you are actually willing to put in the efforts. Right? You have an intrinsic motivation on why to learn the things you learn.
I think Milan has called it and spotted them. Let's see if he gets away with it. Oh, Milan barely survives.
Good people trying to speak Spanish to me.
Oh, but no! Piggy with a meteor, the portal going straight for Zvad. That's going to deny the chances of a fate of it. Destroying sustain. Headlock's going to then be taken out by the Gnome. And the portal's there to contest.
I will say though, it is a lot easier for young children. Oh, that is nasty.
Go for a drop in Agamotto. There it is. Stunning out the Vanguard. Finale shreds.
But it is a lot easier for children to learn new things than it is for adults.
That, right? Thanks to Mocha utilizing the fate of both worlds to keep them alive and just sustaining the entire team as they push forward. But this is honestly insane, because OUG could not find the answer to respond towards the tandem of Punisher and, of course, Gargoyle. This is just 2 wrecking balls, one in the front, one in the back. And not to mention, Piggy, such a hard counter to Vlad.
Absolute hard counter right there.
Dude, it happens, right? I make mistakes in Dutch. Granted, Dutch is like the most annoying language to learn even for Dutch people, because there's like 120 different rules on top of 200 other rules. I think we just looked into Phoenix's eyeballs. The learning another language at my age is hard. Ooh, yeah, understandable.
Holding it down. Ganbei with the crunch is available. No, taking out Mulan. Mulan's down. When you least expected it, Reject do have the pacing and they can move in quick as OUG are down Mulan.
What a play just now, just as he was able to snipe in a better position from the back. No siree, the AoE Maelstrom of Madness is going to take him out. You got to be careful when you have a Doctor Strange around, right? Because that's definitely going to be a factor into play. But now Omega Hurricane coming in, trying to deal that damage from the back. But now Feast of the Abyss is also going to be executed. Who is going to go down? No one yet, apparently, because the support...
I have a friend who has ADHD who's trying to learn programming.
Right now, that's a butterfly.
He actually has like small little projects that he did that actually work. They're not full games, because he wants to like be able to make games. But like, you know, any small victory is a victory.
Oh my days, the Insong Inferno hit the ceiling! Oh, the meteor was blocked! Finale gets Ganbei.
What big brain nerd decided these rules and the amount of acceptance to those rules? You also suffer from spicy brain. A lot of people suffer from spicy brain, and there's nothing wrong with that. Ooh.
Is it gonna be the Mayhem from Maou?
What a play right there, Finale. The Punisher.
They managed to get all the way to the end. This is gonna be a devastatingly hard battle for OUG.
Reject have pushed to the end of all of Jalia, which means.
It's such discipline from Rejects.
Reject do win this
Aww.
best of 5 series here tonight.
Well, good
That
luck
is
at work. I hope you
exciting to
survive. I hope
see if they
it's
do,
not gonna be
because that
busy.
would
You can
be
get
our
home
first
early.
of the day, and that would be insane. And
Absolutely
really top
insane.
performance by Reject. That'll put them into, hey, we said Reject fly under the radar. They do, you know. We saw Mocha throw a little bit of love to the camera there. Let's go, gamers. Let's go. How
Remember
is it
to
gonna
cuddle
bring
your
them
cat when
into
you're back.
I tell you what, Nello. If they win this, every single team is not going to let this team fly under the radar again. They are going to be locked on. To
I mean, you're not wrong.
Reject
You are
definitely showing why they are
absolutely
the strongest in
correct.
Asia right now. And they are playing at peak performance, I feel, so far, up against the powerhouse of Chinese team, which is OUG. But honestly, I don't think this is even the biggest factor that we have considered, because Liger,
Honestly.
not having
Yeah.
Magneto available is really killing.
And if you can't
OUG
make
right
it,
now.
well,
Yes, that is a
eventually you
massive
will.
factor. I'm telling you, like we said before, the bands matter. As you
So
can
we
see,
shall
the
see
bands
each
in this
other
game,
again.
mind you, they're in the top of the screen. Mantis,
For
Captain
now,
America, Magneto,
I hope you
Unicorn
survive
are
work.
Not available for you, OUG. Those are some massive
I know how
picks
brutal
right
the
there.
service
They're
industry
absolutely
is.
locked out of love right there. They cannot run it, but RC, you know, have access to the mag. Really confident.
Out of
They don't
coffee.
need to run the torch. They won with the torch. They don't need to run the torch again.
Yeah.
All right, let's have an eye look at Gunbay right now on the Venom on the high ground, trying to make it happen, trying to make it cook up a storm.
Got Storm. Let's see if that's gonna happen.
Bye.
Right there. Molan's definitely still on the Psylocke right there. Finale,
I don't know what that baby voice was,
he's
but it
at
was a thing.
Really good position, right? So he can definitely snipe from on top, doing damage. Gunbay, just trying to scout that.
I love to put
ship
Loki
dive
clones
to
on there.
But honestly, everyone is just so hidden behind the terrains, and it's really hard to just peek.
Just
and
put them
not
at the
get
edge or
punched for it.
something.
So far, oh wait, Molan taking out Gargoyle. Good start. Very, very good start so far. Let's see if they can continue the momentum. Oh,
Oh, Gunbay taking out Dobby right there. Finale forced the Taro Cookie right there. Big pain, big action. Milan taking out Mocha. And it looks like OUG showing up right now on attack right there. Reject aren't going to be able to contest this one. They're not going to switch to Strange, not their style. They're going to let OUG capture this, and they're probably going to do what I said a couple rounds ago. Play for the stairs. If you can get that stalled point on the stairs, you can hold down Jalia for even 5 minutes in just one section. It's crazy. It's reliable. If you know what you're doing, you can make it happen. I think Reject do have it in the bag in terms of that strategy. In
Not
their
yet.
knowledge, but
If I can't do it on stream, I'm probably gonna do it after stream. I'm definitely playing today.
Is the real question. OUG, however, they are on the hunt.
Unfortunately, I do kind of want to be like somewhat friendly to my neighbors because they're actually nice people, so I don't want to be like too loud too late in the evening. But I am definitely getting some time in today.
yeah,
I want to see how he plays. I want to go see if I can, you know, annoy some tanks.
More than 4 minutes left in the lineup for OUG to push, and it looks like they're gonna commit offensively, aggressively. Not even the Eternal Bond's gonna work. They're gonna clear up shop. Molan, double elimination, Tarakoki as well into finale. And that maybe that is what OUG really needs to do. Just amp up the firepower.
There it is right there. Piggy taking out Headlock right now, putting in the work, cooking them up. Right now, Mocha's going to be running away with the fate of both worlds. OUG have the pace. They seem ready to win this race if they're going to be able to chase them down and make the moments happen for them. Piggy with the Silent Seduction, going to try and lock down Molan. Molan is there in a tough position. Oh, the Meteor doesn't have enough juice to be able to go through the fate of both worlds right there. And it looks like Svald will survive it, but the Phoenix is marking them. Tara Cookie's putting in the work. Finale's got that in Song Inferno online as well. You got to keep your eyes
That took
on
a
the prize
bit, but
right
they
now.
got back.
As we see the Phoenix Finale is lasering shots from a distance, trying to mark him up, trying to get him pushed back. Headlock hiding
It
behind
took
the
a
pillar
literal
now.
minute
Let's
for them
see
to wake
how
up.
OUG take this next attack.
Actually, it took them 2 minutes to wake up.
OUG can go and commit towards the attack. But Rejects as well, they're doing very, very stable. They just have to make sure that their lineups don't fall apart. The preservation is there. But Molan coming in from the back lines, dance on the butterfly, probably not going to do...
Smart people pulled back.
Really matter
Oof.
right now, Headlock is going to follow up with the Psionic Seduction. And wait a minute, they're going to take out Dobby. Molan, beautiful execution at the back line.
Double Taro Cookie taking out no biggie falls as well from Xiaosheng. There it is right now. Taro Cookie getting another double. It's doubles on doubles right now for OUG. The pace is in their favor right now. It's going to be a tough one. Reject have to defend the last third of all of Jalia.
Good anxiety and depression.
Can they do it, Nilo? I mean, look, you know, like it's possible. It's possible. This is the hardest section of any convergence map to push statistically. It's a fact in MRI, it's a fact in Marvel Rivals Ignite. I'm keen to see if they can pull it off, because if they do, they move forward and survive the lower bracket. But if they don't, OUG keep themselves in the running.
Yeah, exactly. But Molan is just so good at taking out the back lines, and not even the Punisher that has been doing so much damage to the front line in the first half is going to do much right now, but we'll wait and see as it unfolds. But seriously, man, Molan is just a beast.
Honestly, though, I get it.
No one is picking him off.
It's high school.
So far, at least not intentionally.
Definitely not a fact. Oh,
high school's the worst.
Seduction, the smoke is set up. It's going to be a tough one. Storm in the skies. Gargoyle making it happen. Powers of Mind. Look, he's going to hit that copy right now. We're going to see how it all unfolds. We're going to see where it goes forward. Potential Meteor from Gnome as well is online. Going to see the magic.
Modern system, love and respect teachers, but they troll in a system that doesn't care.
Range. Headlock's going to be able to stun him out and shock him out. Not going to let him go. And then talking forward. Finale. That's a big Zhao Zhang gets meteored by Gnome right there. That's a trade 1-1. Losing massive sustain for OUG is going to be a tough one right there, but they're going to hold it down. Molan takes out Toby. The dance of the butterfly takes another as Gnome falls to the second step. Molan is just stepping up and they push it through to 55. We are going into overtime on all of Jalia.
What a game. And they did that with more than 3 minutes on their clock. OUG finally showing some signs of life. Fighting back, if you guys can hear the cheer going on right now.
That is the family, the audience ready and cheering on OUG right now to start the step towards their reverse sweep.
Lock in. That's the name of the game, right? Lock in.
The game.
Yeah, focus.
Yep.
Lock in.
Lock in, lock out. You better show up.
No.
You get done and dusted right here and there.
That was OUG coming to the final point. OUG was pushing.
Claimed victors. That's right, on Sunday. Not today. Not this day. You want to hold it out.
Hold on. Squirrel Girl, Invis, Doom. We got cosplayers, people.
Go on. Look at the amazing crowd right now. Going crazy. And speaking of going crazy, we got fouled on the Lunar Snow that you already know. Let's go. Maybe that's going to be another pick that we're going to see. I hope to see more from these teams. They're getting into position. 30 seconds till the spawn doors open. It's going to be a tough one. It's going to be a fun one. Nello, this is going to be crazy. This could potentially be the end of this matchup. But OUG are here to deny a Rejects 3-0.
Yeah, let's see which team will be able to stay.
Most likely those are organic fans, not paid actors.
Really hard.
Yeah,
to stay throughout the duration. I've not seen a lot of teams successfully do it, and
mostly because Nettie's
offense will be there's 1 minute.
Nettie's gains more value from having organic fans cosplay and sit in
for them to push as far as they can.
Regular seats.
Eyes on the fact that we're gonna see.
Then
probably gonna go behind so they can have that health back, so they can fight on the high ground and switch the pace a little bit. And
then having paid actors in those suits.
When they're defending point and put the Reject in a nice position to defend on the high ground with some natural cover, with some health packs, and the chance to be able to drop onto point and capture nice and early. Let's see if they get effective again. Taro Cookie on the flank right now, trying to get a good angle. Molan is behind them.
From the back.
That's massive damage from Xiaosheng and Headlock right there. That's going to be collapsing, taking out Finale, Mocha,
that's it.
and that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Close the door. 5 is down. Pig is out. Gargoyle's in the sky, and they're going to try to stagger Gargoyle right now. And there it is. That is an ace portal. Clean. For
they don't have a portal back either.
But Spider-Man gonna touch the point. Force it into an overtime.
Does no make it? Do they make it?
Oh my God!
He made it!
He made it!
No, it's not even overtime.
It is!
He triggered
overtime. Gnome, you absolute menace on the front line with Spider-Man. Does anyone else make it?
Does it matter though? Because they're getting cleared off. And
no.
OUG stop RC on their tracks. 38.17%.
Now Reject did get 1 tick.
Reject needs to get 1. Yeah, it needs to stop them from getting 1 tick.
They need to stop them, which means Reject did get 1 tick. If they deny a tick, it does mean that Reject do win, but OUG.
Yeah, those are not paid actors.
Get 1 tick. It's very much in their favor. Let's see how it unfolds. This is it. We're going straight into it. Flip the script again. Get onto different sides. Let's see how it unfolds. I will say it was nice to see Spider-Man.
He did, but he did touch in time for overtime to get triggered, so.
OUG are feeling good right now, knowing that they have a chance to get themselves a map on the board. Let's see how it unfolds. My goodness. This is it.
This is it, definitely.
Either it's the end or the comeback. One or the other.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, it's definitely, how do you put this? It's definitely very doable for them because I think they are very strong on the offense. And I think defending was actually the harder part, right? But
definitely,
yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah, but it's okay. Right now, they can definitely make it through. And if they do push past that 38% progress by Rejects, they're going to finally get that first win.
They're going to get it. They're going to make it happen. Let's see. We're on hold of Jalia right now. A little bit of cheekiness, a little bit of Rocket Raccoon action. It's going to be cool to see. Bit of speed boost for the team. Get some armor packs, get some jet packs, get it going. 3 minutes 32 for OUG right now. It's going to be a tough one if Reject have the defensive capabilities to hold this down, hold the ground, and run it around. Let's see. Molan on the sidelock, taking early shots, trying to get the angles they need. Is that a double Venom right now? A Venom mirror? Exciting.
My God, 3 minutes on the clock thanks to their super insane fast pushing, right, in the first round. I really feel like OUG is in a very strong position to get this, but hey, we can never confirm until
That says absolutely nothing.
Right
Like, they
here.
have more time, yes, but that also has a tendency to make the other team a little bit too complacent in playing the
I don't see
game.
how Rejects can defend this.
Oh, well, anything is possible when you're aggressive and when you're in the back line. Oh, the front line. Hold on a second. Gnome's trying to be a bit of an interesting one over here.
Oh, such a good feeling.
They're going to have to retreat for now, but they're going to get some nice healing source from Zvald right there, backing them up with the Lunar Snow. That's what you know. Mocha's there. You got to keep eyes on the fact Finale's down. Loki's down.
Wow, what a fierce.
Xiao Zhang picked
What a
up.
fierce defense.
Hold
Oh,
on.
no,
Token taking up 1, 2, 3, and that's going to be it
Oh.
right there. A couple are left.
Yeah.
What a massive fight. How's it going to turn out? Hold on. Cookie taking up 1. That's going to be a stall from Gnome right there. Do they have time for a portal? No.
Nope,
No,
they don't.
That's gonna be it.
There it is.
The
OUG.
first game.
Take a map.
Comeback by OUG in game number 3.
Good
What
discipline,
a
good discipline.
match. The crowd goes alive right there. My
Absolute.
goodness.
No.
Right now, excited to see.
Not hard
the
meta.
hometown legend.
Does get played a lot because she does do a shit ton of damage.
Like, the lifeline of the
And
fighting
you can get a lot of value out of her right click, because that stuns people. It can stun people out of their ult, it can stun them out of abilities. So having a Phoenix on your team does bring a lot of value. She's not hard meta though.
Thanks to the biggest
yeah.
possible time, the record time that they had pushing in the very beginning.
Amazing.
3 minutes.
Amazing.
Yeah, because there's a lot of value to gain out of Kit, but again, she's not hard meta.
You know, they had a good momentum right now. OUG has taken momentum. So, question is, going to this next map, does Reject have...
No. OUG won this map. So they won this round. So they're not out yet. They might be out this round though, because literally RC just needs 1 win. They just need 1 win to have OUG be out of the tournament.
Here at Marble Rivals Ignite, get ready, because it's about to run it down, Rivals!
Ooh, Krakoa.
Go. And I would expect nothing less by starting with a double ban of the Human Torch.
Yep!
Let's go! I mean, you gotta do it.
You want to talk hard meta, at least for a tournament? It would be Human Torch.
Like you're asking for it. You're asking to be in trouble. So they're gonna save up the Luna Snow. I would imagine that they would do.
Krakoa is amazing.
That save probably onto Luna Snow as well.
Very pretty map.
Yeah, that's probably gonna happen a little bit sooner. I'm not really sure, but yeah, that's definitely
A
gonna
lot of
happen
nooks and crannies you can hide in, especially as Loki and Rocket.
Luna, so
That's it.
That's
Luna, we dancing, we prancing, we over here going crazy. Let's do it.
When the
It's
map
go
just came
time.
out,
Loki is gonna be
I
banned
remember
by
I was
Reject.
just
Captain America
hard locking
banned
in
by
Loki.
OUG, Captain America banned by Reject. No Torch, no
And they
America,
released
we're
Araco.
not protesting. Don't worry about the freedom. We're here to dance. We're here to prance because the Mantis.
I mean, I don't mind Araco. It was a very confusing map when it came out, though. More confusing than any of the other maps that they brought out.
Never mind. Wait a minute. Oh, that's a different team, though. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait.
they gotta
Oh,
ban.
you know what?
They're gonna
Doesn't
ban.
matter.
They're gonna
Doesn't
ban Adam
matter.
now.
They're gonna ban Adam now.
Oh my God,
They're gonna ban
100%
it?
similar. 100%
Oh.
similar ban pick.
Wait a minute.
It is.
It's mirror ban!
Is that the first of Marvel Rivals Ignite? Both teams banned and protected the same 6 heroes.
Oh.
That is what I like to see. That is it. That means
That is
this matchup
amazing.
Is pure inequality right now. It is all about your skill. It is all about your will. It is about how are you gonna play when we go to Krakow.
Exactly, and you saw
This has not
right
happened
now,
yet.
Just moments ago, you see Bobo.
At
right
least
there,
not in the
picks up
main
Nova,
stage. I have
and
not
bounces
watched all of
audience
the
right there. But yes, back to the
all of the
conversation as
preliminary
well.
stuff.
Mirror,
I've only watched the EMEA
Bad,
stuff, so I don't know.
Tiger
But
couldn't get any more
head up
crazier
with the
than this.
meta here.
Similar playstyles. Nah, we're gonna bring it next level. Similar ban picks.
All right, come on, OUG versus Reject. Let's see how it goes. Let's see who's gonna take it. We're going to Krakow.
I mean, if we're gonna talk hard meta, the rest comp 100% is hard meta, especially in the Asian regions. Also, there's a smudge on my glasses for some reason. I have not touched it.
10 seconds out. Nella, this could be the end
This
of
could be the
OUG,
end.
or the beginning of a comeback that would make this entire building erupt in joy.
Exactly. And judging by the momentum, I would
I
say
heard you have
OG is
bubbles.
definitely in high spirits right now.
They switched.
Coming into this battle. But again, anything can happen, especially if it's Krakow we're talking about. The portal place, the portals around surrounding the areas is definitely a factor as well. The trees. And
Yeah,
now
you.
it looks like they're about to collide in the middle of the map. Right here, mission unlocks in another 10 seconds. Mission area gonna be unlocked a little bit sooner, but it doesn't really matter because right now, going for the dive is Gonbei. Will he be able to catch anyone? No, he's just gonna get out before things gets a little bit sticky.
The cat woke up.
And of course, just trying to gauge water. But
Cat woke up and chose violence.
What?
Finale.
No, because that would mean that my keyboard will be unusable.
He's just sleeping at the door. What are you doing? My goodness, wake up! It's time for my Rebels Ignite. Get with
I don't
the
let
team.
her be
Get
kitty.
with the program. Get with
I'm gonna
the
let her be
action.
kitty with her own
Right
stuff.
now. Holding it down. Finale gets the pick on head right there. The Venom is there to back it up right now. We're going to see the momentum. We're going to see the action. We're going to see Finale throwing shots, trying to get it going. Butterfly Prance out of there. Gargoyle taken to the skies as the Phoenix for now.
Exactly.
It looks like Reject get their first bit of 15% on the board.
There, have some snacks.
Thanks to that first elimination onto Taro Cookie. They
Kitty
were
be
both
kitty for
confident
real.
moving
Yeah,
forward,
kitty be kitty for
and
real.
OG probably
However,
was
I would
that.
like to be able to
Venom
keep
be Venom.
using the stuff that I
Holding it
pay good
down.
money for.
Eddie Brock versus Flash Thompson. Who's the real Venom?
Let's go. I don't know. I would say Eddie Brock, but hey, it seems like we'll have to decide it later on because right now the battle's gonna happen in the middle of the battleground. Moland right there, where the dive on the butterfly, taking out Mocha, taking out Finale is Taro Cookie, and it seems like the beginning. This might be the beginning of the comeback of OUG. You're gonna take out Piggy and Dobby as well. Oh my god, everyone on the side of Rejects is falling one by one. And they will be retaking this point, Liker.
There it is right there. Retake, retake, retake. OUG holding them back, getting themselves some percentage on the board. Reject 44% in the lead though, but OUG will catch up nice and easy in no amount of time.
One thing though, I know it's a video game, but if you wear a bathing suit like Psylocke and you run like that, you're getting a wedgie. As someone who knows exactly what they're talking about, you will get a wedgie.
Yeah,
It's not even close. That thing will right up your ass.
The progressions are pretty much in favor of either teams. It doesn't really matter. But right now, the support ultimate has been employed.
But this do be a video game, so just stuck there.
Finale's gonna fall, and it looks like, wait a minute, Gargoyle and the Phoenix is gonna come back with Meteor.
Could be using fashion tape, but I don't recommend using that on your ass.
Into the dunk, would that matter at all?
Yo, it's a big one from Milan right there, taking out Mocha. The Ensong Infernos earlier were very exciting to see. Didn't necessarily get the peaks, but it did allow others to clean up house. Taro quickly taking out Gargoyle. Gunblade with the crunch, gonna retreat for now. And there it goes, known by Xiao Shang right there. Taro Cookie taken out by Finale. It looks like the source is in favor of OUG. Pig is on the point right now. Headlock's going to be throwing up that Sonic Seduction. We're going to see Luna in the backlines, but it was actually a false image. Ah, my days, that team up is ecstatic. Headlock taking out Big A.
Oh my god.
Looks like OUG have the advantage right now. 80% and climbing. They've got the numbers. Reject need a regroup.
They gotta regroup and they gotta do it hard, but Moland is gonna make things difficult for them because he's targeting the back lines. Dobby is gonna go down. Gargoyle is gonna go down. Moland, that monster on the battlefield.
Moland with the read!
Now. What a play!
Moland did the read and wasn't gonna try and go for the greed in taking out Mocha, respecting the presence of Mocha, the invisible woman right there. Overtime's ticking out for OUG right now. Looks like Gunbei is gonna try and sustain for now. Mocha's on the back foot right now. Looks like Headlock's gonna.
Yep.
Oh,
OUG got that.
That's gonna be game number one.
OUG was able to keep RC off point for long enough.
Definitely have that momentum going on for them.
1000% they do. That is exactly what you want. Now, OUG's got the crowd behind them right now. The crowd is cheering crazy. What did I say earlier today?
I don't know.
Can give you
I mean, I think they might actually die of a nosebleed if they went to, you know, the beach where people wear less. Because, you know, bikinis exist.
Both teams are both teams. Let's see how it all ultimately unfolds. Reject could turn it around now. Krakoa is a very divisive map. A lot of different strategies, a lot of different plans. And I think if Reject do play their cards right, they could get themselves this.
But who knows?
Go to a deciding third round. But OUG showing up and showing
Maybe
out,
they've just never been outside.
Competitive belt between these two teams.
Well, let's see if they will be able to continue their streak, right? The momentum, just build it on all gas, no brakes. You can see Molan already out in the open, just trying to march his way forward towards the mission area, which will unlock in approximately 20 seconds. But Reject so far, they definitely still have to spend and come back from this, but I don't know. Once the momentum gets started for OUG, it's just so hard to put a stop to it.
There it is right now. Momentum. 3, 2, 1. And the point is open right now. The mission area has unlocked. Finale is on the butterfly dance sim. Psylocke right now. Hopefully soon we're going to see something crazy. Oh, Milan getting pushed. Milan dashes out. 33 HP and they survive for now. Get a nice heal and nice health back and retreat for now. Swelled on the back foot as well. Goes pushing forward, landing some shots. Fiery, turn it up.
I mean, I regularly advise viewers to.
Milan manages to slip out with a couple bit of HP left to go.
I regularly advise viewers to like go out and touch grass, not as a diss, but as actual advice, just to decompress.
Taking out the others, and there it is, the dance. Finale this time with the butterfly dancing. That's the way.
And you don't necessarily even have to actually go outside and touch grass. Just go do something else. Earlier in VC, a girl was on my team and her wand really like.
Because this happened in the first part of the map, but then OUG came back.
Oh, I would love to, Shade, but unfortunately you live in America, and Trump wants me to pay $250 extra just to enter the country, so I'm just gonna have to say hard pass.
Molan again trying to be a menace at the back lines, has the dance of the butterfly to work with, gonna get pushed out, but no!
Big feast from Gnome, the Feast of the Abyss Val taking out Finale on the silence right there. Milan cleaning out, taking out Gargoyle. Milan is right now snowballing through. Chokes taking out Gnome. Milan cleans up the last bit of HP from the Venom right there. Milan's pushing forward. Headlock's going straight for the other Emma right there. Going straight for Peaky right now. Making it happen. 1% on the board. OUG do capture and get some percentage in their favor now. And turn the tide. Reject's going to have to regroup as Mocha and Dobby fall now.
Yeah, I think it's the beginning of the end right now, simply because OUG has finally woken up the targets of
The funny thing is, I was actually thinking of like going to America sometime like next year or the year after, just to like meet some people that I know there.
It's definitely stirring up the morale of the team.
I don't know.
It's just all
Your country's special is all I'm gonna say.
I know what you mean. I know what you mean.
Yeah, it's just hard, right? Because right now, look, Molan, he's just targeting the backline so hard and just isolating, just shifting the focus.
But I don't want to go into that too much. I don't want to like have political talk on stream and everything. Like I just made a joke out of it. Lizard. What do game stats actually look like at the end of these games? They do show them, but it's like on the in-between screens that I skip. Sorry.
Going to be able to nullify that. Both Lunas are dancing. Another Ansong Inferno! Is it going to combine? It does! Cafe Dobby taking him out. Gnome takes out. There it is, Taro Cookie right there. The absolute Sonic seduction. And it looks like Reject did almost capture a Finale with a Psylocke, slashing and dashing and trying to through crashing, but the absolute sustain of both strategists keeping each other sustained. It's not enough for Finale being able to take him out, but tries to go for Swell. And he's caught out by Taro Cookie right there. Bit of a tough bout for... Oh my days, bit of a tough one right there, of course. What does that mean? Gargoyle's going to go on the strain
that
right now.
Is
if they can portal to contest 90% and climbing. OUG have it in hold. If they win this, they go to a 2-2 series. Let's see how it goes.
OUG has finally woken up. I think it's The momentum is definitely going to continue from here. The portal coming in, trying to force it into
No.
overtime, but honestly, OUG is just standing really, really strong.
You know why it doesn't need to get nerfed? Because the majority of people have a tendency to not spill for their heals. Oh my god, shut up! Does the Iron Man who maximum pulses the two right on their faces?
They have eyes on the fact Finale's ahead, closer to the butterfly dance than Milan is 80% to 65%. Yanbei does have a closer attempt to the Fist of the Abyss. Gnome is not as close as well. Ultimate's not online for anybody just yet. The closest one to it would be Finale with a couple shots away from the dance of the butterfly, but he's actually going a bit on the flank right now. Let's see.
But yeah, the patty cake needs to not be nerfed purely for the fact that the majority of people do not peel for their heals. And so long as their heals are not gonna get peeled for, the patty cake stays the way that it is. It's the reason why Luna and Loki basically got the buff that they got, right? Because too few people actually know how to fall back for their supports.
What a play, Taro Cookie, the savior of OUG, and will that be enough to stop them? Oh no, the bomb coming in by Gnome, trying to bring it over time, but no, OUG is gonna take this game to 2-2.
Where have you been, Shade? How are you doing? Ooh, that is, I see an open bottle.
Claimed winners momentum, claimed themselves back in the spot. It is 2-2, it is tied up, it is neck and neck. OUG versus Reject right now. Who's gonna take it?
What a game to witness, and look at Bobo, he's like, yeah, very good. That's very good.
Very good.
Away from their fingers.
You know what's funny?
Because they thought they had this on
We are over halfway through the stream. Over halfway through the stream. And this is the second matchup. So every single other fight after this is gonna be relatively quickly. OEG came back, they woke up. They woke the fuck up. I see an anime girl mouse mat.
I like how we don't even discuss it anymore. Torch is just by default banned.
Yeah, for reals.
By default.
Take out the Captain America. I mean, that's obviously the things that they need to worry about, right? Captain America, Loki. That should be the things that they are worried about. So Rejects right here already taking out the Captain America, but decides to save the Cloak and Dagger.
Okay, saving the C and D. Saving the Cloak and Dagger is going to be an interesting one to see. Luna Snow protected as well. Protecting strategist, no cap. Yep, cap spanned once again. Ain't nobody playing Mr. Freedom to date.
No Wolverine as well, though. No Wolverine, but saving.
Strange save.
Oh, I see the song that is being sung by Reject right now. They want to make sure they guaranteed have this portal, which means when it comes down to those final overtime plays, they can guarantee that Strange is there and available for them no matter what. Is what's OUG going to do in response?
27% accuracy debuff, but an 11% lock-in for her buff.
They can probably just bring out Mantis, save Mantis. But if that happens, RC can choose one of the two things: ban out Doctor Strange or ban out Adam Warlock.
Hold on. If Reject ban Doctor Strange here, this could be wild.
Nah, I don't think they're gonna ban Doctor Strange.
Okay.
Well,
I'll give you a bit of a fact. In the finals for MRI OCE, we did see that. A team picked Strange and banned Strange, and the enemy team could not teleport back to point and lost and got second place in MRI OCE.
Not at the moment.
They made that decision. So Ground Zero are very confident. They know how to, when it comes down to that final game, they do manage to do it. But look, you know, we're on Spider Island's convoy.
Not at the moment. I am planning to add more.
Domination mode. It's exactly what it is, a convoy mode. So, like New Protected makes sense. Keen to see how these teams all unfold and go into this next stage. Keen to see.
Yeah, I don't feel like this is like a full ban potential, because you save the Doctor Strange, and potentially what you want to do is you want to ban out the Doctor Strange too, because right now you're saving Doctor Strange. Cool, you'll be able to do that portal play if you want to. But hey, it's a free Doctor Strange.
I have another command, but it's currently inactive because it is purely for giveaways.
It's all or nothing right now for Team OG
But
RC.
it's currently not active because there's no giveaway going on.
And who will be the ones to be sent out of the tournament?
Let's see as we rally on.
But it works on the same principle.
Wild for AUG and Reject is chanting as well.
And the dumb thing is, it took me forever to figure out how to put out the sound until I remembered, oh, right, I already have that. Yep, whoever wins this match, whichever team wins this, is the team that's gonna go on to the next round of the lower bracket.
Just so crazy on the Psylocke. You're right.
And whoever loses this match will be out of the match entirely. Will be out of the tournament.
My goodness, OUG is definitely being super aggressive.
There we see the downside to Luna.
Not even the first minute of the game. Insane.
Alrighty. Speaking of insanity.
Well, I mean, RC had very strong first runs, but then fell a little bit apart in the last two.
Oh, wait a minute, hold on.
So right now,
Spider Convoy for now. Gonna be able to stall its momentum, and they're bunkering in. This is insane competition right now from Reject right now. They've bunkered into the dojo right now. They're not going to be able to allow
interesting.
freely on them. It's going to give
I don't think I would. I don't think I would actually bunker in, considering you know there's a Phoenix on the enemy team. But
that's the pressure you want. Mocha's getting focused by Milan right now.
who am I to say that is not an option, right?
On the high ground. Bulwark shield onto Mocha right now. Milan almost gets a bit of decisive dash out. Gargoyle taken out. Taroku.
What a beautiful play right there. Ganbei starting
Stakes
off
are
with
higher
the
than Snoop
elimination.
Dogg.
The dance of the butterfly. That's going to take out two of them. Gargoyle, Dobby going down, and not to mention Xiaochuan taking out Gnome. Piggy's going to go as well. So OUG right now, they are on the...
I am going to hold a giveaway for, considering I just remembered because we were talking about giveaways, but I am going to hold a giveaway for the new Pokemon Legends CA game once it comes out. They ordered it twice, but I ordered it through Nintendo, so cancelling those orders is annoying, so I just left it.
Whenever that happens, Ganbei's there to follow suit, keep them sustained, keep them, just distract them, giving more line, just freedom to just reign in the back line. Speaking of raining again, Ganbei is going straight. Oh!
Scary.
That was close. If the freeze
Scary.
was a little bit more powered up, it would have been clean. A freeze and a push off the map. And
if the push came before the freeze, so push and then immediate freeze after, he would have fallen to his death.
Trying to get marks on Mocha in the backline on the Lunar Snow, trying to do it up. Trying to fly up like a Phoenix should, going straight for the Ultron. It's a battle of the Phoenix and the Ultron.
I do kind of want to see Rejects win. For the same reason I wanted to see Armory's team Sentinels win, because they have a woman on the team.
Taro Cookie taking out Finale. Molan trying to look for that back line again. But there's just so many people around. Aya Fakamoto coming in. That's going to be crowd control. But the fate of both worlds is going to keep everyone alive. So far, so good.
Wait, fight of both worlds were both up, but Dobby still gets taken out by Milan on the sidelines. The fact, the power headlock taken as well. Mocha taken out by Xiao Zhang as well, and it's going to be a tough one. Milan going straight for Magneto. Gnome second down. Ganbei taking out Gargoyle. Milan is pushing forward. Taro Cookie takes out Piggy. That's another one for Taro taking out Finale, and they're just pushing through like it's nothing. They're crazy. Reject is putting up a fight, putting up a hold, but OUG just seem to be winning fight after fight right now, getting the picks they need, the pivotal moments they need, and the precise power is utilized. And this is an interesting Venom spot for Ganbei on the console over there. The watermill, I think it's called the watermill, yeah.
I thought he was gonna say, ooh, those are some amazing Venom cheeks. No, he was talking about the spot instead of the fact that we were looking straight at his cheeks. Looking straight at the bakery.
My god, that's how the butterfly coming in. He's gonna take out Gargoyle.
Just hanging.
Has been unstoppable so far on the Psylocke. Taro Cookie as well on the Psylocke. On the
Just because if they win, people will say the other team lost because of the girl. Because internet's dumb like that. Yep.
You want nothing but the Phoenix.
Ignoring the fact that the most of the player base are men and could not win against the teams that had girls on them, right?
Just impeccable right now. One's an assassin in their own right, just as well, flying into the sky, burning it up. Milan taking out Piggy right there. There's so much power.
Like, most people would not be able to win against Aramori, who was a strategist main, not a DPS main.
If they want as well.
It's just that
with the Venom. Magneto Meteor,
You know,
hiding in the trees.
small man needs give big dick energy, but has small dick.
Fortunately, that is not connected to anyone, but it's okay because Fate of the Both Worlds is going
They have to pretend that they're big boy when they are actually very small boy.
From both teams. Actually, wait, Xiaozhang still has one. He's going to use it in order to move forward. Gargoyle on the Bucky trying to defend with his Winter Soldier, but Gunbei taking out Dobby. And while all this happening, Meteor M, who is it going to land on? It's going to be blocked. It's going to be blocked.
That roof will rue today.
Really?
I think it hit the lip of the roof, my good. I don't
It
think
did.
was blocked. I think it hit the lip of the roof. How unlucky.
It hit the roof.
I will say that both
That
of
roof
them
will
are
rue
on a
today.
diagram when they both are up. It is actually exciting to see. That does mean no strat ultimates are up. Dobby, Mocha, Zvald, and Xiaozhang do not have their ultimates up and online, which means whatever happens in this next fight will not be nullified by the healing.
Ew,
Definitely
peasants.
something that is... oh wait, the Doctor Strange factor coming in. This is what we're talking about. The portal plays coming in, just trying to stop them on that side. They are just one tick away from the entrance, but the dance is about to fly. Oh my god, taking out the double elimination of the Dobby and Mocha. Beautifully done. Taroku Kieslow taking out Finale. What a play by the double duelist. Finale is going to be reviving himself, but let's see if the Karmic Revival is going to be enough in order to activate and bring everyone back. It's not going to be enough at all, the Cocoon Revive, but OUG seems to be running all over Rejects at this point, Tiger.
Okay. Now again, we are obviously on convoy. Third section is very hard. A lot of higher ground advantage for Reject on the defense. What do they have in their arsenal? They do not have the Adam Warlock anymore. That has been switched off. We're going to have to switch up and how we approach this next fight. OUG as Gunbei with the Feast of the Abyss. Vald is ready with the Invisible Boundary as well to match that. Mocha will be there soon enough as well. You're gonna see a lot
I actually heard Emma's ult for the first time in Japanese the other day. And literally, she doesn't even shout Neo Peasants. She says Neo Peasants in Japanese. So all you hear is just like Hizamasuke, Gumindomo. It's like, yes, I mean, like the voice actress is nice and all, but like.
It hit the corner, unfortunately. That's a second ultimate.
The roofs!
Today, this map is taken. Name refusing everybody to just be free with
the roofs on this map are brutal.
See a dance out the butterfly. But it's gonna be met by the boundary edge is set. And there it is right now. There's gonna be a piggy right there with the side seduction right now. 100 points forward with the
double takedown, yep. That is two rules that have, you know, decided that every single decision they made is now bad. God, I love this. See, even pros can make mistakes.
Maybe the grapple would be a good choice here if only he has more teammates available just to deal that damage to take out the opponents. It's already on overtime. Gargoyle coming in. Maybe needs to catch
Tree yesterday, Bruce today. Yep.
There's always this pesky Gunbei on the back lines, just diving and tilting them. What a play. What an immense dive. What a play by Taroku. My goodness.
Hold on, cracking it back. Gargoyle gets one. Is there enough time for a reset? Another again. Gargoyle.
Another.
Oh, shut down by Gunbei.
Beautiful shutdown by Gunbei. Piggy is gonna retaliate, but Molan is gonna take up Finale. Oh my god, one by one is going down. RC only has 4 members defending.
I feel like if Thor had more survivability, well, right, more self-sustain, he would be able to be played in the tournament. Unfortunately, they nerfed his sustainability into the ground.
Doing a successful job so far, trying to defend. As well.
Which means that really the only viable...
That's going to keep them alive, but more guys are also going to keep them alive now. Headlock taking out Gargoyle.
The only viable dive tank,
what an insane
dive tanks,
but watch out.
Would be Venom and, it's a kitty cat! It's a kitty cat! Sorry. You guys on YouTube can't see it, but the Bucky on OUG has the cat charm.
There it is right now. The Soul Resurgence is going to be a big one if it does manage to go forward. That's Adam. That's pushing forward. they're gonna make it potentially as overtime is ticking up. Only a few meters away, overtime is ticking up. And it looks like Reject's that hold it down and Gargoyle brings himself into the fight. If they have the chance to build that massive comic revival, they'll bring the whole squad back when you least expect it. But the question on the matter of the mind is OUG gonna hold it forward? And Gunpei's got the Feast of the Abyss. But Nolly and Maou, like, yo, going for it right now. Feast of the Abyss. Moland beats Finale in the dawn of the Psylocks. There it is, Adam. Born again. Bringing Finale back into the fight. It's going to be enough sustain for them to get the Venn diagram. Invisible woman boundaries set up.
Venn diagram.
Seduction from Biggie. Pulling forward the dance of the butterfly from Finale. Isn't going to be enough right now. This is going to be the sauce they need. Dance.
I love seeing that the dance of the butterflies is just so useless.
Xiao Shang is the last ultimate utility.
No one's dying!
Dobby has his ultimate Fatal Move was available, and it doesn't seem like they'll be able to hold on a bit longer because right now, Gunpei has to be really careful not to die.
Well,
because this support, this is the last
the best non-team up ults, yes. However, if we're gonna also put in the team up ults, 100%, it has to be the Stormvoid actors yelling out the Jaws of Fate. You can just hear her whole back go into the Jaws of Fate!
With a Sonic seduction, no for the face
I fucking love that.
Matching it in overtime right now. Everybody's pushing forward. Nobody's being taken down but Mulan. Taken out by Finale right there. Headlock moves forward. That's going to be Piggy. That's going to be one. That's going to be two. That's the butterfly Finale in the back line. But
we are women. We are free.
But they walk away from point.
Yeah, that was definitely very, very intense. What a nail-biting situation right there. They forced them out of the point, and when Mulan fall, that was honestly, that was the point. That was the point that Rejects knew that they could defend against.
Born egg.
I mean, it's very close to the full 3 points, right? But
oh yeah,
well, it's still not a 3 point, so that would leave room for Rejects to push and get that 3 points to win.
There it is.
Wonder if she had some kind of like carpal tunnel or something in her arm, which is why she has the power of friendship. Yeah.
Protected Doctor Strange and Cloak and Dagger. They've also banned out quite a few. Sorry, they've banned. They cannot play a few other picks as well. You know, just reminding everybody how it moves, how it rolls. There are bans, there are picks, there are stages. A lot is coming forward. These players are feeling the nerves right now. 108.53 meters by OUG.
Wow, that was, it's seriously very, very hard, right? In order to defend that much against a menacing. You saw OUG, right? The march was just so fierce. Insane. And it's just, I think the saving grace was they were much, much closer to the spawn.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. But other than that, I feel like not being able to push the 3 points might be Rejects opening to go the whole way and push 3 points, because we know it's definitely not going to be a tiebreaker.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Let's see how it all unfolds. Again, just shy of the end, just shy of the end. All that Reject have to do is take it to the very end, just shy of a couple steps, and they win. It's very hard. You basically got to win the entire map. At least they know there's no overtime, but at the end of the day, it's not about the overtime. It's about getting there on time and making it happen.
Exactly.
Gunpei in the back line, going straight for Derby right there. Piggy in the front line doing what they do. That is the Vanguard combination station right there. Nobody wants to get off at elimination station.
I had a laugh today.
We've checked in.
There's a friend of mine on Discord put a meme on that says you are fantastic with like a Fanta bottle and a stick. So it literally was this, you are fantastic. But the thing is, European Fanta looks more like orange juice. It's slightly clear. Like, it's not orange.
They're able to defend
because we use orange juice and no food coloring.
That death timer respawn, but Mulan on that Adam Warlock. Let's see if that's the opening.
So I put in an image of Fanta that we have here. It's literally just like, you know, different color. And then someone else was like, this comparison is crazy, and put in an image of American Fanta and Fanta we have.
What's it going to mean?
Mr. Fantastic.
With Xiao Zhang with the amazing Fate of Both Worlds. Finale taking out Molan in the back. Molan on the Adam Warlock is a spicy pick. I love
Fantastic Four.
Take it down. Molan brings themselves back to the
I mean, you're not wrong.
Well.
Four is pretty fantastic.
Taro Cookie as well returns with the Guardian team up. It is just ecstatic. They can just bring themselves back once again and run it down one more time.
Let's see if that's going to be enough, because right now Hatlet is on, well, he's going to be on the front lines trying to defend against the march of rejects. It's very, very close, but it seems like OUG might be able to hands on. Oh my god, clearing shot. 4 of them has been taken out on the side of rejects, and only 1 minute and 35 seconds remaining in the game. And it seems like OUG might be able to put so much more pressure onto rejects, because look, they have not touched that first point. And I think the most that they can do in this situation, waste as much time as possible, push it in overtime, so that point 2, point 3, they will have so much more less time.
Oh, definitely. Oh my days. 1 minute 13. Do they hold it? Do OUG hold it?
I mean, they don't have Comic Revival anymore, but Galactic Legends gonna be employed. Taro Cookie right there, trying to provide that pressure and push them away.
Not gonna lie, I would much rather drink orange juice than
Very
Fanta.
low health though, has to be really, really careful. But let's look. Rejects coming in strong. Final
I'll drink a Fanta every once in a while.
Take off Splat. The beginning, the first piece of OUG has fallen, and right now Taro Cookie as well, very, very low on health, probably has to go away. But Fate of Both Worlds coming in, trying to balance that battlefield into their favor, and of course they are still fighting nail and tooth, not even past the first point.
All right, 2.6 same minutes left, 20 seconds left. This could be it. This could be the moment. Reject have 1, 2, 3, 4. Ultimate's ready and online. We're going to see a Meteor. We're going to see Gargo with a pump action in the front line.
They see Juice on top.
Disruption. That's right, because there's 2 Magnetos on your screen. Piggy taking out Halo.
Wait a Juice is amazing.
Resurrection! Born again! Taro Cookie bringing Halo and Taro back in the fight. Molan, you brought them back. Piggy taking out Headlock right there. The Mega Hurricane from Finale on the Storm, aiming at Taro Cookie now. Magneto Meteor M is dodged.
Being able to shut down that Born Again immediately after it's used. Like, the people came back in, but at what cost? Like, they immediately just got taken down.
Reject, keep pushing.
What a beautiful sight to behold, right? The Karmic Revival on top of the battlefield, and they just keep coming back and back and back. But honestly, it was a very valiant effort, because thanks to that, they only have 2 minutes. Rejects only has 2 minutes to push forward, and not to mention, they've used up all the ultimates, right? So this is going to add more pressure onto the side of Rejects. OUG can still defend on their strongest area, which is
True, but also Gargoyle has ult.
There it is.
Yeah.
And Gargoyle is playing Punisher.
Dante, obviously, just trying to dive that back line, but the final judgment again by Gargoyle, hoping to rip through the front lines. Selchong is gonna go down. That's the first casualty for OUG. But of course, the Psionic Seduction. Wait a minute, Peter Quill says, Frank Castle, not if I'm here.
And he's gone.
He's gonna take out Gargoyle. Insane. Finale is gonna go in, but it doesn't really matter, because Rejects only lost 1, but OUG has lost more than that, and they are honestly still fighting forward. Taro Cookie is gonna fall. Finale is gonna take him down. Mocha's gonna take down Headlock as well.
on the battle.
The march of Rejects continue with 1 minute.
My anger is healthy.
They make it to this next session. They get
Proceeds to murder everyone on the enemy team.
That is value unlike no other, and all they have to do is push it to that top ledge. They don't even have to deliver to the very end. They just got to get to that top ledge. But Taro Cookie's going to try to stop him in the tracks with the legendary Guardian of the Skies right there. The galaxy is his to protect. Making it happen. Gumbe with the Feast of the Abyss online. Let's see if they go for the crunch. We're going to see Dobie hit the under. Oh, okay. Piggy.
Oh,
with a Sonic Seduction. Peter Quill, what
Born again.
Oh my god, but Molan has revived him with the Karmic Revival. This has to be it. 30 seconds. This might be the point that they want to contest for. Molan has already bring him back. Now, Headlock has taken out Finale. The beginning of the first casualty. The second one, Selchong has taken out Gargoyle. And right now, they are moving on, trying to push Rejects out of their advances. And they seem like it might be able to do it.
Feast of the Abyss is online. If that Fate of the Both Worlds ends.
Taro!
They're gonna be able to make it.
They're gonna remove Rejects. That's gonna remove Mocha, and it might be it.
Is anybody contesting?
2,
There's a portal.
Portal, block it, block it. Overtime, okay, finally Finale is going to be able to move into position to force that overtime, and now this is where the battle continues. Reject's going to come in, and the final judgment by Gargoyle coming in.
By Magneto.
Headlock, taking him out of the equation.
Oh!
Gumby with a fist to the abyss right there. The big crunch from the Venom Tower takes that Gargoyle overtime. He's sticking down.
Oh my God,
Malone takes a Finale Globe. He's sticking down as well. Malone! Warlock! Overtime takes out. OUG!
I love these commentators. They're amazing.
OUG from the brink of elimination, coming back with a 2-2-3
Reverse switch.
No, they won.
What a respect! Respect to Team OUG, respect to Team Rejects, but honestly, it was really Molan. All Molan right there. Karmic Revival, and of course, that last minute clutch play.
Look at the sportsmanship right now. Shaking hands.
Didn't seem like they would, but eventually they managed to actually, like, you know, push through. They woke up.
So intense, and this was just as intense. The storylines between all 4 teams that we discussed today, magnificent, amazing 10 maps that we just went through, Nello. What an honor, what an honor. Hey, look, listen, you know what? We gotta do it. We gotta do it. Boom. That's beautiful right there.
Yeah.
That was absolutely amazing.
Molan locked in.
Milan locked in on the Adam Warlock, born again.
That was Molan. That was Molan 2.0 right there. He locked in. He stepped in when his team needed him. Taro Cookie was right beside him, providing that additional offense power as well.
From other titles with that inherent talent became
Too much talking.
that was rated incredibly highly by the backroom of Envy.
Yeah, we're waiting now just to see what our first map is going to be. Something to notice that the first map in the series is actually determined by RNG. It's not whoever.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Because obviously these teams are all in the upper bracket. So.
Yeah.
And there we go. It is going to be Krakoa coming on through as our first.
I heard a Moxie.
And that is going to be now definitely Flyers having to get removed, as Envy will take Mantis out of the mix and Rad instantly target banning out Speedley's Human Torch.
Okay, so there will be an opportunity potentially here now to protect the Human Torch if Rad wants it, but some would say that this could
I
be
gotta
a bait.
switch out the battery in my headset real quick.
Boxes down below this, the order in which the bans and protects are happening. I believe Envy are going to get another ban now, and then a protect of their own.
Yes, so they're going to be banning Human Torch, no one-sided Human Torch shenanigans. We saw earlier how strong it can be. What they are going to get one-sided shenanigans for, though, is Mantis. So now both the Ultron and the Atom become a problem that Rad are going to have to try and figure out what they're going to do. Do they burn a ban, or do they let it through?
Okay, one-sided damage boost can make compositions a little bit more viable than you'd otherwise think. Magneto is going to be banned out on both sides, and Emma Frost has been removed from Envy. We're going to go for a Protect here onto the Doctor Strange to make sure that a pentagram of Ferala can always be found.
Smart. Rad actually went for the target ban onto the Magneto too, so instead of going for the Atom or the Ultron, they've gone for the one thing that could really prop up the res comp and make that Star-Lord.
Man over here really saying this spoonful of sugar makes the medicine go down.
Magneto, no Bulwark, no Bubble. As that just gonna keep
Alright there, Mary Poppins.
Vanguards, and this feels a little bit personal because this is actually what Envy have been rumored to do in terms of the ban strategy, which is just annihilate your Vanguard lineup.
Might be an attempt to try and force Kaluge and Window onto Doctor Strange and Venom, who don't have a huge amount of synergy, but we know they're both very good at that. Getting rid of the Wolverine's actually a great pickup because it means that Groot's now going to be a bit more viable.
Yeah, it might be Doctor Strange and Groot. It might be looking a little bit similar to Beta.
Season 0, Beta. Man, back when Thor saw some play.
Oh, yeah. I mean, back in Beta, every single game was Groot, Strange, Punisher, Hela, Loki, and Rocket.
Shout out Dawn of Legends, gang. If you watch that tournament, you're officially entitled to a Marvel Rivals pension.
Oh, those were the fun days before we had
fun days, he says.
Coming on through. And I mean, those res comp shenanigans can still.
I'm gonna open up the outside door real quick.
I like as well the fact that Rad went for the Captain America because Captain America with res, where you've already got 3 strategist ultimates, and then you throw on top of that a Captain America to also stabilize the team on domination. That's just too much stall. You can't allow it to go through.
All right, gamers, let's get ready to head into our winners semis here between Envy versus Rad. Mox and I have been lucky enough to bring you all of the NA versus EU action. It's a rivalry as old as esports, and it continues burning bright as we ignite
I had
the
to
battle
sneeze.
once again.
Let's see what compositions these players are going to be on, and it is indeed the Fabled Rise composition that have been able to make it through.
Incongruity is
Envy
criminal.
gonna be on top
Yeah,
at
it's
the moment,
because
but
my
I think
logo
it's gonna
was
be
made
Speed out of
way
four.
back when I like first got affiliate
Yeah, they're
on
gonna go for a teleport play.
Quick
Twitch.
flank portal here. Most likely it's going to be on top of Trust Me as they walk on forward. Actually looking like they're going to prioritize.
Unfortunately, those horns would never fit onto this.
Nero is indeed staying on the Shark. It looks like Envy are taking Rad's strategies. They're missing that Storm, but they do still have the Jeff that they'd like to go for. Rad with the Groot and the Punisher wanting to just try and stabilize themselves on the point and anchor on down and have burst damage to be able to blitz through Envy's health bars.
Yeah, that adjudication shotgun, it does some work. Speedley's going to have to resurrect themselves there with the Cocoon Revival provided by Adam Wall. Like I believe Soulbond's been used as well. Many defensive major tools from Envy have been expended, and Cow's going to be on the business end of Rajara's fully charged beam.
Yeah, that's the downside to playing Star-Lord into a Punisher comp.
Should have some live stream cooldowns once again back up and ready to work with. Trust me, not so lucky when it comes to resurrections. Wasn't able to get any of this incoming already. Kaluja, I don't think gets any stuns on the back.
Well, it does in this case because they have a Yeffy. Oh, by Yeffy.
A little bit of an unfortunate mess up there from Nero. Still Melio going to be in dangerous territory, chased down here by the Venom. Judge, jury, and executioner already.
That works here, thankfully, because people here know that it's a joke. However, if ever there are like thousands of people watching, and you make that joke, you might actually get ejected for it. I don't like that Adam skin.
So that Rad can't chase in and punish when the players are too low. Blind comes on through, but Speedley's already done his job and kept Rad at bay for Envy.
The white gold Adam skin? I don't like that one.
When tanked by Fate right here, the walls can't stand up to the dual miniguns of Melio. Not firing for now to move ever faster as Envy have to make a choice as to how we're going to try and contest this down to the
goodbye.
Venom. Unbelievable target focus onto Melio. Cucumber Kaluj gets yet another one, and everyone's eating their vegetables right now. Been forced to down those greens. Rad find themselves wiped off once again, and it's almost done for Envy already.
I mean, that was just one fight. 82% of the point in one fight. It's going to have to be a Doctor Strange portal coming on through from Rad, but they don't really have good ultimate economy. It's going to be reliant on level 1 Crook to come on through with that Loki, but that means you're going to be treading water until you get a damage ultimate that can finally start taking some of these players down.
All right, Window tanks some damage, doesn't use the symbiotic resilience for now, though. Kaluj moves in towards the back. The Cloak of Levitation has been expended, and that means there's no escape from Melio. Level 1 Crook has decisions to make, and indeed this is going to be a major one. 4 players eaten up by Nero, and with the Soul Link as well, is practically invincible off the map, but into oblivion. Rad find themselves radicalized by Envy, who are just going to have to deal with the dregs of a composition for now, and those who remain can't stand up to the element guns of Speedily. It's a speedy dispatching.
Oh, Nero,
Well.
you crafty Jeff, you. He'd left a speed bubble.
He's just a little guy.
He'd left a speed bubble on the point so that when he
There
was
we
able
have
to
a
find
valid
that
Jeff
massive
play.
lead, he knew normally he wouldn't have enough time to
but
get
again,
over the map.
this
But
is
he
a
was
3 healer
able
comp
to
that the
just
Jeff
push
is in.
himself that extra little bit faster, and they can finally just chuck himself over the edge with all of those players from Rad. I mean, there's extra salt in the wound to
That's my
this
LCD
too,
credits
because
completion of
that's
battle
what Rad
passes.
has been using against other
Understandable.
people too.
But like you said,
Rad
it's not pretty.
The combination of Venom and Jeff essentially gives like a second soul bond almost if people stay within range of it, because it gives over health as well, up to I believe 100, which is not insubstantial for a squishy player.
Yeah, and then that starts degrading after 3 full seconds too. So that's a lot of time where you have just sustainability, and you add that on top of all of the other resources that a triple strategist composition has access to. You get to see why you really can't allow Envy to win this fight and cap that point first, because the longer those fights go on, the better they become.
Depends. If you can get the bigger eat, get the bigger eat.
Pressure on Fate here as to how to use the Eternal Bond.
Welcome Dagger on their own or with one other person. Not that much of
It's
a...
gonna be a rough one for sure. Month, like you said, with that Soul Resurgence, has the means of just allowing Envy to go aggressively, and that can then give the damage boost over to
Not that much of a threat, even with the ult.
for one of these players from Rad's side.
Oh, already so much damage taken by Rad. Forces Fate to make the move moving forward with the Eternal Bond. Melio is going to follow on in here as Rad gets behind cover. MVC to touch of ground away before Window slaps on back. The Feast of the Abyss is ready to break on through. Melio take him down by the Cell cellular corrosion. Frank Castle was no match for the power of Null and Clintar combined. Eddie Brock just too strong to deal with that one. Speedily
Let's have some war criminal.
the element guns and attempt to try and turn this one around with a sonic seduction. Only Rajaro gets stunned despite having their own shield to try and block it. The follow-up is not there. Trust me, falling hyper low. Envy's target focus is still good. They've got plenty of ultimates to try and turn this one around, but it might not be.
I mean, you know,
down by the right click out of the middle of nowhere.
Bronzies and silvers don't know how to like go against it, so
as it's going to be the Punisher. He's got no way to try and save himself from this one, despite the smoke grenade. Oh,
no.
Yep, there it is. It's delayed. It's kind of a cell stagger here. As Envy are back
oh
in
yeah.
control.
Oh, what a play from Nero again. He knew that Melia was so close to Final Judgment. If the Punisher gets Final Judgment, he's got CC immunity. He doesn't have to worry about its Jeff, and they would potentially have lost that fight. So they go for the Punisher before the ultimate can come on through, and now Envy in control of this point can just keep sending Window in, disrupt Rad's walk-up engagement, potentially force an ultimate before the point's even in play, and if Rad are able to come to the point to utilize his Final Judgment, Cal can just play hard to get and res everyone back with Karmic.
Yeah, an inspired Window will also potentially be able to one-tap here with their ultimate in towards the back, so the corrosion used, he just disappears. Where did the Venom go? At the hands of the Punisher and the Loki combined, the damage is too much to bear, but Cal's already started a resurrection process. Everyone's back, coming out of the factory, brand new, no stun coming.
I don't know, kind of a waste of the ult on Melio's part. I would have literally just looked for the Atom at that point.
Strikes terra firma with righteous fury of the Phoenix. Monthus returned off the back of a cocooned revival. Speedily for now, trying to pick their targets, and they're also going to be staggering the Phoenix. This is brutal.
No, yeah, the body block too, so that the Phoenix can't get past to get closer to the edge of the map faster. That's so rough. It's gonna be final fight territory. Nearher's gotten its Jeff to carry one of these.
You do know that's not actually what he says, right?
Melio's gonna go just the Psylocke to be able to have the dashes and potentially avoid it, as Rajaro has no choice but to go to the Captain America to try and touch the point for the team.
All right, the pathing has been noted. The question is, can Envy intercede before the touch comes through? Plenty of time to work with here, so I imagine Rajaro is going to be able to make this one happen. Almost has lost all of that shield already.
Okay, good.
Speedily getting away from the danger. No Melio on the back line.
I know for a fact there are people that probably don't know.
As well as Sonic Seduction comes in from the other side. Trust me, trying to drag over multiple players of Envy to deal with.
That's always best to check.
Nero's looking for a snack, and the biggest one's going to be Voluna Snow, but trust me, grants it with a spinning kick. Great rescue of Voluna when they were needed to try and clutch out this fight. Melio coming from the other side. Envy, their target focus. The informational play is just
Eddie's
so
company
clean.
would include
Almost
half hearing jokes, a major part of their humor with the great sensor sweep.
Rolling on through, and the damage is being delivered. Rad
Yeah.
can't stand up to this. They don't have the heals, they don't have the strategists, they don't have the numbers, and they don't have what Envy's got.
Oh, that's the trouble with Rescomp, right? You have the ultimates to stall. Even if you're losing the fight, if you stall it, at some point you're gonna be able to start winning it. You have so many defensive resources, and then if you hit a Galactic Legend and your opponent have had to use every single one of their defensives to match and mirror yours, they don't have anything left to be able to survive the Star-Lord's Legendary.
Unbelievable stuff from it, and that was so clean. I mean, we saw Envy being tested to their full limits yesterday up against Citadel, but it seems that being tested has given them a lot of VOD review when it comes to cleaning up their play. Sometimes winning, but narrowly.
I will say,
as opposed to just stopping your way through something.
I mean, the res, that first
Chinese
res fight
censorship
when we were
in
Rome, and
animated
now it's
series
just
that have a lot of blood is
they send Window in to just disrupt, take some damage.
they could have used any other color,
so they can
but they
stop
went
that 10
with
seconds for every color
every
survivor.
color.
So when the Venom gets brought back, he's actually going to go on to the point and still keep it in play as the rest of his teammates are going down around him.
Gave you the ASOSD right now.
Back up, and if everyone from the side of Res
Hell yeah,
is trying to
brother.
deal with the Venom to be able to finally find the flip, no one's chasing after that Res position, no one's going to be able to stop a stabilization, and MV can just keep the point and play for infinity.
Yeah, because Venom's not too bothered about being resurrected with low HP.
literally
because
can't
he
see
can use the
anything.
product resilience to get a huge amount of that back. And
Can't see.
as the opener to hold on to that soul bond for when it's needed for defensive purposes.
Yeah.
It's a great backstop of healing
Hold
that's
back.
available for an Adam and Jeff composition.
Replay viewer,
That's the thing. They could just
Hello?
essentially, if you're Rad, you needed to find those picks, but the damage just, even with the concentrated chunks of damage that they were doing,
making
you
guess.
see something up in the sky, you're like, it's okay, I can 100% get that.
Fear not,
I guess
guys,
somewhat
I've got
correctly.
this. Envy certainly think they have this after basically a 200-0 win over on Krakoa, starting off the series strong. NAEU
I was trying, okay.
And Rad with a vendetta on their mind take us all the way to Midtown.
Well, when we talk to teams, they said if one side gets one-sided torch, it is normally going to be Curtain, so we'll have to see whether or not Envy will be able to find the recovery and try and keep this Human Torch out of the sky for as long as possible. This is going to be Envy on the defense starting things off with an Ultron composition of their own.
Let's see, we have... I skipped the ban phase because I literally couldn't see it, and I can't be bothered to go back because I apparently can't see. We have Phoenix, Mantis, Torch, and Luna ban for Envy, and we have a Mantis, Loki, Mags, and Ultron ban for Rad.
Ideal habitat for a Human Torch over I've seen. Well, that's quite a sneaky little health pack steal coming through. Doesn't mean it's not going to be available for Trust Me, as the Pyro Prism makes this area inhospitable for Envy. A quick hot drop in. The healing's so good, though, coming through from the Ultron. The drone is getting basically everyone right now, and you can see that inside of the Cloak and Dagger bubble, it's just practically immortal.
They've got Rage of Ultron, so Speedily is immediately going to be able to pop that one off. It's not going to be in time to save Month, however. The regeneration domain not coming on through in time either. The Kalush will be able to find the trade, however, still having Dr.
You have ban protect phase, so you have 4 bans and 2 protects.
Cloak and Dagger's Eternal Bond used here for additional sustainability.
One team goes ban, protect, ban, protect, ban, and the other team goes ban, protect, ban,
Move any further faster.
protect.
There goes Melio. Does it get any follow-up? No. Window barricaded themselves into the room with the group.
Yeah, and it actually barricaded Kaluj on the outside.
Yeah, you don't want to be...
There from the group. Yeah, it burns the Supernova. And, of course, Phoenix's ultimate as well, but Rad still have plenty to bring forth as Kaluj.
Groot got turned into charcoal.
Yeah, it's going to be 3 fights minimum. Do they try and TP onto somebody, or do they go straight high ground?
No, there's... Okay. So you have 4 bans for one team, and you have 4 bans for the other team. So, Envy was able to ban 4 characters for Rad, and Rad was able to ban 4 characters for Envy. The reason why there's also protects in between is because both get like a ban at the start, right? However, the team that gets the ban first also gets the protect first, so it's ban protect. So they get to ban a character for the other opposing team, they get to protect the character for themselves, so that they can't get banned out for them. So unlike with ranked, the bans are unique for each team. So if there is an overlapping ban, it's because if they do not ban out the one character that they want to ban out for the other team, that team will be able to use that character. Yes, you would be correct, because then Rad would have banned out Torch for Envy, which is the case here.
And Envy will be able to hold on at least for now. Psionic Seduction comes on through from Rad, pushing Envy into just having to give up the space and recontest around Ambulance later.
Space given away. Can they try?
That is why
away into Speedily, and the spark explosion takes away the
what's it?
Next up is Calvin.
Meta bans don't work in tournaments because not every team plays meta characters, right? Each team has different characters that they play well. Some do actually play meta characters, others play like very niche characters, but actually know how to use them well. So if those characters don't get banned out because they choose to have meta bans, you would actually put yourself in a worse position. Which is why sometimes we see 3 support ban. Usually, interesting. Usually it's like a Loki, Luna, Cloak and Dagger, or a Loki, Luna, Mantis. Or if that one team doesn't have a Loki player and doesn't really know how to play Loki all that well, you would like ban out maybe Mantis, Adam, Cloak and Dagger or something, or if you don't want to constant res. Well, yes, because I mean, in the case of Citadel versus Sentinel earlier today, or earlier in the stream, they banned out a lot of tanks for Citadel because they have two very good tank players.
Beginning of that fight from Naga to come on through, they knew that Kaluj was potentially the heel turn for Envy.
Well, I explained this like a few streams ago already, but the reason why they do not have the tournament's ban pick phase is because the ban pick phase for the tournament heavily relies on you knowing which characters are 100% going to get played because that is their main. You do not know 100% certain what mains the enemy team has in comp.
Oh my goodness.
Which is why a ban protect phase does not make a lot of sense.
That's going to be everyone stacking up to try and share out the damage. Naga falls down now to the Sonic Crossbow, and it's easy hunting for the remainder of Envy. There's healing aplenty available from the Eternal Bond. Trust me, doesn't really have a shielding to try and make it through, but does have a healing of Lunar Snow ready behind them. Month being down on this God of Mischief, though, is a significant resource.
Yeah, but they were so aggressive so that they could just hold.
Ooh, I love that. I love that idea. If you don't know what they're doing, Kaluj was standing in, I think it was, yeah, it was, in Human Torch, Ground Flames,
wins the lane fight against Speedo
to take continuous damage while also protecting their position. The reason why they did that was to give their supports ult charge.
In the midst of their fight, I think that might well have been the Wolverine. Fate is dragged in once again by Window. 6 players look towards Fate, but Fate is going to be decided later on within this fight as the Sonic Seduction grabs players in and brings them into the warming talons of a Phoenix.
Yeah, but again, that will require you to immediately know which characters they play because you only have so many seconds. I don't think you understand how rare it is for an entire team to come together, look up every single person they're playing.
And Psylocke Dance of the Butterflies, and Rad don't have bodies
Nice.
nor resources to live it.
Kraken Impact, ready to go here for Cal. Could be such an important early fight. Dominator still misses out on that bionic hook. Trust me, manages to move away for now. We're on the precipice of overtime. Trust me, falling low. Needs to get towards the health pack.
And also, another thing about the reason why you would not be able to like target ban in comp, a lot of people have their names hidden in higher ranks. So eventually, you wouldn't know what to target ban.
Oh, great heads up play coming in through from Envy. They know how quickly that Cloak and Dagger Eternal Bond can be built up. They don't want to give any form of poke phase.
Again, you're going off the assumption that everyone will have their name available, but you can hide your name to not get target banned.
Last fight, and they want to get
I do it. I know a lot of people that do it.
Sets up the Kraken Impact from the front, and all the while, if that starts going a little bit south, Speedily still holding on to the dance.
So you're working off the assumption that you have that information, you have their name.
Into picks, they've got the opportunity.
Opportunities did present themselves right there. What a retake coming through. What a steal of the health pack by Speedily. This is the kind of thing.
No, the reason why you hide the character, your name, is so you don't have the character data.
A quick little bit of cheeky theory. I just think it's looking like, hey, that's our thing. Stop it. Get some help.
Yeah, those tempo changes from Envy have been.
If you suddenly change that, I can guarantee you, almost everyone would stop playing the game.
In terms of time bank, and then you're going to have to be more aggressive in other parts of the map to make up for what you've lost previously. As the sides are now going to swap, Envy are going to be over onto the attack. This Storm and Punisher, it might just be to see whether or not Rad are going to go for a little bit of Gorgonzola for a spawn horde composition, but it might also be staying, as Envy have been very prone to the Punisher Storm shenanigans so that they get that damage tempo boost.
My Gorgons, they aren't soloing today, Mox. Instead, going to be a little bit of a multi-angle position here from lots of high ground.
Yeah, Rad going for the Lunar and Cloak and Dagger.
I love Melio just standing up there.
Melio also just waiting to see whether or not someone's going to try and make it down that lane so he can try and take the fight with that Lunar one-sided Snowflake.
All right, in towards the back. It's going to be an attempt to try and ambush Cal. Indeed,
Oh!
back up against the pillar. Melee almost out of cooldowns though. This could be an opportunity for Envy to push, but instead we're going to be trying to pressure Naga out of this position. It's not the ideal one for a mag, but Window at least is a little bit self-sustaining.
Yeah, you have to be careful. Heated metal is pretty painful to the touch, and so too is Pyro Prison on that main road, making it extra hard for Envy to hold that position. Kel started out on the Punisher, but he's had enough of it. He's over to the Winter Soldier to try and keep the Psylocke in check as Naga 75% to the first Supernova.
Check out Trust Me saving that cooldown as well to always be able to dive in on the
I would 100% advise against that.
Here.
Well, speaking about unfair duels, that's a Psylocke into a Psylocke who has Idle Aura. That's the Psylocke that's always going to win.
Yeah, that's that one is difficult to beat, especially when they have control of the health back as well. Naga just looking on from above as a Supernova ready to go. Question is, do you want to try and use it against the Eternal Bond? The damage isn't really there, but matching Eternal Bond to get the second strategist ultimate white might well be better. Cal looking for a grab here.
Ooh, misgrab.
Fade away up onto the high ground now. Kalu tries to turn things around with a Sonic Seduction, but it seems that the Feminine Wiles for now are only going to be grabbed by Rajaro. Solo dance of the butterflies onto Naga. Speedily's not willing to give away that duel, and so instead guarantees victory in the 1 versus 1. Wrapping around the back right now, Rad down on numbers. They've got plenty of healing coming through from Crook, with Melee already falling down. The number of targets is starting to dwindle, and Rad has to make a decision as to whether or not they want to TP.
I mean, that was a really good play coming through from Speedily. Getting Naga out of the way meant Supernova was out. Window's going to have actually built up Meteor M in the interim.
Yeah, the idea you're currently saying is like the same thing that they did with performance-based points. Almost everyone hates it, but unfortunately the people that wanted it shouted the loudest.
But mostly likely going to try and use it to eat up some of Naga's tornadoes on the retake here, moving in towards the back. Trust me, has to decide which way they want to try and split. There's the Meteor M to eat up the flame tornadoes, but a couple are still going to be coming on through. Dancing with Butterfly seems to be sustained for now, and straight as they come out of that. It's an easy grab for Kalu, just spinning kick as well. The freedom charge, Envy says you're here with the 3-1s, and as they chase out the Captain America, it is at least Envy giving over a little bit of space, having lost Kalu, who got abandoned after everyone grouped on up.
Fate's so close to getting Eternal Bond, but Cal's already got his ultimate. They might
Yeah,
just be waiting though for
with the
Nero to
outfit.
have his so they can go aggressively into the backline and try and find a Terror Cape follow-up setup for that Kraken. In fact, to have a little bit more teeth to it.
Only 1 minute remains. That's going to be the Eternal Bond coming in straight away from the side of Nero. Cal holding on to theirs as well. Monk is also going to have the second Eternal Bond here. So Envy essentially going to be immortal for the next 24 seconds or so as Melia wraps on back slowly. Trust me, finds themselves isolated. Has to get down the lane and back towards their strategists. And now it's going to be Rad who have to pull the trigger here. They've given Croc enough time to hopefully build up towards their own fate of both worlds towards the end of this. Moving in towards the backspeed. He's already fallen down to Rajaro. Cal blinded momentarily and afflicted with vulnerability as Envy disengage with their ultimates and decide they'll fight another day instead.
Yeah, Trust Me's going to go a little bit more aggressive too, just to make sure that Envy are pushed further back, which allows level 1 Croak to come a little bit closer to the fate of both worlds to prevent Cal and Speedily's ultimates from being the win condition that Envy looked towards in this last fight. And Melio finds the pick. Rad with the tempo change go before Envy already.
And now they don't have the sustainability. Cal's already fallen down. Speedily chased
You
down.
think Envy's going to be able to get through this? I don't think they will.
Window, a sentinel strike to strike through the hearts of Envy. Nero's already had to fall on over here on to that. That's going to be a grab coming through. The Carbon Crush, no, just kicked instead into the side. Envy can't make it back. Rad, hold on first.
Yeah, Rad.
You got kicked back in.
To Envy's spawn room. Because with Doctor Strange, you can't teleport in your spawn. You have to be outside of it. So they were getting ready to find either the pick on
I think it's like a meter outside at the very least to be able to portal.
What a play coming on through from Rad, reading the timer perfectly, being able to force Envy to take a big step backwards, getting 1 or 2 picks early on, knowing that it's going to force a full regroup and that they can then pressure and pressure and pressure to prevent any form of stabilization after.
I got a little bit worried, you know, Mox, after that first map. I thought 200.
Why am I not able to see anything?
We're going to have a little bit of a loser on our hands here. Dracula was
going for Luna. Jeff does become the Phoenix, which is insanely strong together.
Yeah, like having those together, it can feel like just so oppressive. And also your approaches here on the and here with the approaches on Central Park, it is so difficult to try and avoid the poke angles of something like a Phoenix where Cal has been on fire. So maybe you need to continuously think about that hit scan threat. We actually saw Fate taxing the approaches of Sentinels before because there's such escapability that has...
Also, another problem with adding like a tournament ban system where people know the data is that target banning works because the whole team already knows how to work together in this game, right? If you add that into comp, where most people do not know each other, especially with the changes they made now that Season 3.5 came out, means that a lot of people won't be able to actually play the way they want to, at all. Because it's already hard enough to get like a decent comp going when you're playing with virtual strangers.
So that you can have that pressure on the flyers. So
let alone when like their best characters get banned out.
Figure out too whether or not they want the invis out of the way, or if invisible boundary is just too easy and ultimate to be able to punish, even if you leave the Human Torch a little bit stronger because of the sibling team up.
Alright, Loki taken away, one-sided Human Torch secured. A ban here onto Captain America potentially, knowing this could be a protect. Yeah, protect.
This is a
here.
protect.
Make sure that that can't be taken away. Harassment onto the back line could be everything, and Envy are going to get their next ban now.
Yeah, let's see what Envy decides to remove. Is it going to be the Psylocke? Yes,
like the idea is there, yes, but the execution is going to be horrible.
Luna and Captain America and
it'll
Emma,
make the game for like a lot of the player base just absolutely unplayable.
Devastating in terms of forcing Envy's hand and attention to pivot to deal with it.
This could allow for Rad to pivot, however, into the Primal Flame, Phoenix, and the Wolverine. Of course, it can be a little bit difficult as a Phoenix when you're not building up those sparks to break through the Guardian Shield the Invisible Woman brings to the table. Using only your regular primary fire damage isn't quite as high output as you get on bodies when those sparks are building.
Well, Rad can't ban out the Invis. They might have to remove either the Ultron or the Phoenix to try and prevent this Human Torch from having any form of firepower pocket. And it's going to be the Magneto, actually, that they're going to be getting out of the way. So Envy's Vanguard lineup is going to be a little bit more vulnerable now, as to will that back line, given the fact that Bulwark is not going to be there to prevent...
Yeah, but again, you're going on the assumption that people will 100% of the time listen to what you're saying.
There's a little bit more safety position for a cloak and dagger as well during that ultimate. We know how Meteor M can be powerful in trying to shut down some of those, as well as shutting down a Punisher if they want to pivot Melio towards that.
The reaction check.
And with the changes they made to ranked, you cannot have the perfect comp every single time.
And gets him, or Punisher burns through the Meteor and you get the Magneto.
No, but like that assumption is there, right? That 100% of the time, everyone is going to listen to what you're going to say.
China with $500,000 on the line, Mox. Let's get stuck in for map number 3 as we're 1-1 between Envy and Rad Esports.
Well,
they're not, because people are assholes.
So I would imagine we're going to be seeing a lot of pressure looking up to the sky, as we know that Envy, having protected that Human Torch and also the Invis Woman, are going to be putting a lot of stock onto Speedily's Human Torch. And there it is. This is going to be a full pocket torch.
People are also going to end up banning what they want banned regardless, because the tournament bans work on a captain system. One person bans for the whole team.
You can see Rajara's blue silhouette just on the right here of Speedily. Cal already falling low, down to 70 HP. Should be good healing, but no. Fake from downtown. Remember those bubble spits from downtown also ground players who are in the air.
And that is going to be the Ultron removed from the board immediately, as Rad yet again getting aggressive before Envy have the space to let Speedily start spamming. The Human Torch has been airborne, but he's only got 27% ult charge.
Yeah, that's a great way to fight against a fly composition. Don't give Speedily the space to work. We're forcing to play it low, and that's why Fate's hanging out back here.
I see another Jeff.
And Venom as well, moving in towards the back line. Oh, the cloak and dagger. They're under so much pressure. Forces out the bubble already, and the drone from the Ultron. But still, Envy yet to grab someone in towards
Rad managed to get around on Envy, so it's 1-1 right now.
Damage, and Cal's the one to fall. Naga escapes around the outside, and Fate might find themselves isolated here as Rajaro is taken down by the Sonic Sentience being seized.
Good walls though coming up from window to prevent Rad's disengagement angles, but we can see that they're still getting the picks onto Envy as they're just being boxed up on main right now. The Human Torch is up, but he's been able to do barely anything with
unfortunately.
pressure.
It's gonna get worse worse.
different directions.
And thus far, no have been
Way
extended.
worse.
Mox
It's
looking
like
ahead into
not
the
even
third
close.
game.
Yeah, Cal's actually gonna go on to the Jean Grey now. The
If you're
Phoenix
going to
coming on
add the
through.
tournament version
That
pick
spot trying to push
band
the back
band
Rad
pick
against the
phase.
stacks in terms of their dives, and all of those explosive AoEs are going to be connecting onto multiple bodies. Fate does have the its Jeff, has to wait for month though, as Melia's Rage of Ultron has been able to force the Eternal Bond.
Well, mid-air strikes onto Speedly, nothing to be sniffed at. Eternal Bond already used.
Yep, you would think.
The remainder of Envy, though, will be so lucky. Strangling Prison, ready to go. See Speedly around the back. Does Fate have the time to try and work with this one? It's going to be right below the Phoenix already grabbed Naga, but stay straight inside of this. They might actually just get the chomping damage to take down the Human Torch. Out into the back line, should be easy to fly on away. Was that Window using the Strangling Prison? Forces out, yes, the fate of both worlds from the side of Crook, but it's going to be a good retake here from Rad. They've had to spend so much, but Envy are just the same. Only 2 ultimates remaining.
Still, Envy by forcing that Lunar Ultimate with the group. Now gets come into this next fight with the meta.
I love that the Human Torch is just fighting Jeff.
Speedily only now goes down. The Is Jeff removed the torch so far out of the fight that Rad were able to get such a long stagger. And now Envy, if they're not careful, yes, they've got the invisible boundary, but Melia's going to be able to build up a Rage of Ultron in the interim.
Cow with yet another change. Now onto the Wolverine. Maybe wants to try and shut down. Trust me, Rajara's going to have the freedom charge to give over additional bonus health. Remember, maximum health percentage damage. Moving up into the air. Speedily attempted to be shut down to 125 HP inside of the invisible boundary. It's easier to escape the dangers that the Star-Lord provides. But remember that this ultimate is not going to be on the points. And now moving forward, they're still going to be taking a lot of damage. They try and capture all of this area. Freedom charge already used here by Rajara. Trust me's fallen down elsewhere. They want
Yeah, I'm not denying that one. Like, team dysfunction will always be there. It's like not even close. But the tournament ban pick phase is not percentage based.
Fate's here with a joyful splash as well, but it's far from joyful for Envy. With their investment and 30 seconds remaining, they only get a singular tick, Mox.
Yeah, Kaluj had to burn Psionic Seduction just to be able to establish that hold. Rad have the better ultimate economy in this fight. They're already posting it up to see if Envy are going to try and avoid it with a Strange Portal. Month does have that Eternal Bond. Those 4 dashes should be able to carry on to point, but unfortunately, the Cloak and Dagger might be alone right now. There's Melee with the Rage of Ultron. They think that they can pick the Cloak and Dagger and the players left behind.
Oh, the Cloak and Dagger didn't even make it all the way as well. Instant final stand to try and shut down. Trust me, Fate from
I was bleeding for some reason. Why?
Have a snack of an Envy squad. Only grabs their own Ultron for now and tries to take him to safety. Wrapping around the outside, his additional survivability throws him up into the air.
Well, the current ban pick phase is 2 bans for each team, and you have a percentage based choice.
A good amount of feeling to be delivered to the remainder of Rad as Window and Nero play around the outside. Much better now on the invisible.
So if one person wants a Magneto ban because they play Cloak and Dagger, but someone else wants a Wolverine because they play tank.
The arrival of Fate, but it seems that Fate is calling the name of Envy.
Just see red.
All the healing from level 1.
Get it taken care of.
To the Lunar Nova, trying to burn through the healing that's given over right now already. Kaluj using the Sonic Seduction has grabbed one. It's going to be the Venom, which means no peeling is going to be available. Can't quite seduce the Lunar Snow, but overwhelming is the damage. Envy have finally done it with just a slither of time remaining.
Oh, brilliant target focus too. If Naga had still been up with Galactic Legend, Rad might actually have been able to hold that with all of the sustain that composition brings, as well as the mobility. Every single time one of them goes back to the respawn point, give it 5 seconds and they're right back into the point fight. Speedily now might be able to actually clear out one of these players from Rad who's a little bit too close, as they're already setting on up, hitting this dive before Envy have established space yet again for Speedly to take.
Right click on Speedly could be all they need to get Rajaro on top of them for now. Cow waiting in the wings. They're trying to force out already that passive. Speedly's been taken down at range by everyone got with that hit scan. And a quick disengagement here from Rad as Month is forced to use the Eternal Bond.
Oh, what a brilliant dive from Rad. Forces Envy to turn around and deal with it, and then the Ice Arts comes on through from level 1 Crook, just taking the torch down when the resources aren't there to keep him up. And that, but the torch is gone, there's nothing to keep Rad in check. In fact, it's just the Supernova that has to come on through when Speedly comes back into the fight. Naga's going to be able to cover it though with the Galactic Legend, but level 1 Crook has still gone down.
Speedily cowed into submission. Has Fate grabbed anyone?
No!
Just a Cloak and Dagger may be taken so far away. Maybe we can teleport. Month finds the one one spot where they cannot fall through. What a play coming through from Fate, removing the cloak and dagger from the midst of a fight. That's a lot of units going to be missing. And you know that Naga's going to take advantage
That is
of
amazing.
The guns go brrr,
Because they're
baby,
gone
all the way
for
through the
so
back,
long.
carving
Because
through the
one they
vanguard
got
line.
like
Just with the
kidnapped.
ice arts.
Oh my
They got
goodness,
kidnapped,
coming
and that
over with
takes
the
so
perfect
long, right?
calculation to know
And then
which
they
angle
also
to
have
be
the
able to
additional
find
death
Monk off of the map.
on top of
Naga
that.
again gets to move on up aggressively. He's going to have the Ultron drone pocket to keep him healed up so he can try and go toe-to-toe with the Human Torch in the pocket. That speedily is going to be given. Still, Envy, every single time they try and fight any bit of their space, there's a toll to it, an ultimate, a pick that they have to find before Rad decide to give it up.
Fate alone in the back, of course, has unlimited self-healing from being underground if you can only hide away for long enough. Melio for Rage of Ultron from downtown. The damage being spread out, rates of the Aegis of Emma, but can't get through the damage of the healing of this cloak and dagger bubble. Fate desperately needs a rescue, so Naga's going to move on in, tries to avoid getting grabbed from the air, but taken down to terra firma. Still the damage being delivered, healing's there as well. It's Crook with the fate of both worlds now to be decided as 10 seconds remain for Envy. Window heads towards the back, the Feast of the Abyss harkens his name, and a buffet potentially to be served of Rad as they've already lost many players, and in overtime those spawns are going to be incredibly long.
Yeah, but there's still 2 more fights minimum to come through. Window
I love that the Venom's just frozen in the back.
Cal going to have Rage of Ultron, but it's Nero who needs to come in clutch right now before that Galactic Legend. You have to worry about It's Jeff too. Month has to save the Dark Teleportation because if Fate gets a huge eat and everyone goes off of the map, this round is finished.
The crunch from behind here could be ruinous, though, for Rad. Level 1 Crow's going to be back there. Rajaro's coming in to rescue a Freedom Charge around the point. It's going to be Jeff coming through. Cal's already been eaten. Yeah, it's a little bit of a nasty mouthful. Waiting for the right click. They see the movement over to the cloak and the dagger. Spitting out Rajaro. The double grab from Fate. Most of the healing is gone.
2 supports, too.
Them soon from the element guns. Trust me, is overwhelming their counterpart on the Venom. Noel's favourite child has been chosen as Envy are scuppered midway through main.
Oh no, it's Jeff. Every single time.
Jeff! He's just a little guy!
It's like The Shining. Instead of it,
Yes,
Johnny,
true.
it's Jeff.
However, Jeff has
Instead
a
of, like, just
theme
hatching
that is
down
virtually,
the chop keeps
you know,
chomping
unlimited
through that
length.
sandalwood. Chomping through Envy's chances of taking second as well.
Knows is
My
being
goodness,
arrogant.
the fact that that objective
Stuff it with toilet paper or
was as
something.
close to the environmental part of second as it was. Oh, Rad. They did such a good job of stalling Envy on those corners so that when overtime hit, the Jeff ultimate was the closest to the edge that it needed to be. And even if they didn't have the resources to safeguard all of that journey, Fate was still going to get at least some person off.
I mean, what a mind game as well, right? Channeling the It's Jeff.
I
so
meant
they're
range,
sitting
but
there
length
close,
came
and
out.
they're
I'm
playing
sorry.
Dagger because they want to do the dark teleportation.
Yep.
But the second the pressure becomes too much, we're like, I've got to go back to Dagger. I've got to put down a bubble so that everyone can get healed. That's when the click comes on through. What a play from Fate. This team is so smart.
The min-maxing too, something to point out as well. One of the It's Jeffs that came out on first when Fate was actually next to the spawn doors of Envy.
I think they were also playing triple support.
The rest of the team as possible, so they don't hear the sound cue of It's Jeff activating.
Yeah, they were, because they
that much is to be sure.
they had level 1 Croc on Luna like they have now, and they had...
There's still all of
I thought for a second he was gonna fall to his death. That would have been extremely hilarious. And they had Melio on Ultron, so they did have triple support. So, yes, Jeff was gone for a long time, but they still had the other 2 supports.
And the Invis and the Ultron, and all of those heals are going to be going towards the Human Torch.
Oh!
All of that damage goes towards the Star-Lord.
Yeah, mid-air is a kind of a speciality of Speedly, as Melio is about to find out the wrong way. Pops up the team up from the Human, from the Invisible Woman. Fate is noted in the back, and Cal's going to try.
All that healing's gonna go into the Human Torch, and all that damage is gonna go into the Star-Lord.
Turns out that's how you beat a fish. You burn it out of water.
Chinese restaurants have known how to do it for a while. We simply cook the fish.
Well, I've seen breast comp a lot, but that one's gonna get taken, or has been taken out this season split, so there's that.
Checking their corners, making sure that nothing is going too far behind them, so that Naga and Fade and Trust Me can all hit from multiple directions at once.
All right, already a bunch of damage taken by Trust.
Well, you know, triple support actually doesn't get played a lot in the tournament.
Naga works the angle. Guardian shield broken down. That's going to be a lot of healing. It's not going to be available, but in exchange, Fate has already taken on down. Speedily sees quite the tasty morsel in Trust
Yes.
Me.
Yes, they do.
Envy still not much gathered. For cellular corrosion, it can do a bunch of damage, but when you're up close with Window, those spore bombs bloody hurt, Mox.
Yeah, not just that, but Kaluj too, getting to play so
Even
close
in
to the
Diamond,
ball
like
with
when I
the
play
Guardian
support, I
pressure
try
down,
to like play
comes
back
out,
a
Rad's
bit,
gonna be
you
taking
know,
all
like
that
use
damage.
the what's it to my advantage. Especially on this map, you have like 2 exits. I like sit in the corners, try to like play my life, hope that my support notices that I'm trying to play my life.
Holding on to that space.
Yeah, no angle to save Rajara.
Oh, the fish! Is the fish getting cooked again?
Should be overwhelmed here as you cannot stay underground while going
He
through
is.
the air. Makes it easy for Speedily and Rad. Well, they did
Anyone up for fish sticks?
5 ultimates coming up.
And Envy held on to so many of theirs. It was just Supernova and Eternal Bond coming on through from there, and so they've got a lot into this next fight to deal with all of these.
See, I tried to do this, but every single time I tried to do this, especially when the team has to fall back because, you know, we're getting a little bit too much pressured, so we need to play a little bit closer to each other, people just kind of move into the fight. Instead of, like, falling back a bit, you know, trying to get covered.
Well, let's keep that point contested in towards the back of Frenzied Arrival. Cellular Corrosion as well. A Feast of the Abyss could be on the docket right here, but Nag's already fallen on down. Speedily pokes on down through the cheeky hole. Oh, but it's Jeff. It's ready to go. It's only got the group for now. The damage could be done. Fate takes himself off the map and trusts in Trust Me to try and make it finish. Still, there's so much healing right here. Rajaro, APM is rising. It's going to be the Invisible Woman is the primary target. They have already been given that Ultron drone from the side of Cal, so there's plenty of healing coming through. Can a touch be delivered, though, by Envy? Oh, my God!
Oh!
Not with the portal, nor with Speedily.
Yeah,
Just a
they
second
tried
too
to
late.
dive him onto the point to buy time for the portal, but it was not in time. Ruggiero with the Captain America just went and kept Envy's attention behind the point rather than on top of it, and Rad were finally clear to have bodies of backline and pick up that point percentage. But now Envy, well, their hand is forced. They have to take the fight right here.
Yeah, Winter's going to be stuck on Life of Strange until he is taken down as well. And so Nag is going to swap over from the...
Hey, nothing wrong with that.
Onto the Wolverine.
Yeah,
They're enjoying the game the way that they want, and that's okay. There's plenty of people that play against the bots because they do not feel comfortable playing against actual people, which is fine.
All right, coming up close and personal to Melio. 3 direct straight away, delivers the fragging power we never fly a prime to have. So aggressive here from Envy. They're giving no space up for free, no quarter, no mercy.
This was Rad's strategy, and Envy are going to be
Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday.
This is really, really rough for Rad too. We can see a couple of swaps potentially coming on out, but no, Melio's just going to go right back, get that passive coming on through. Kalush does have the Psionic Seduction, sees the Wolverine getting a little bit too close for comfort, goes for the Diamond Form so he can't get grabbed out, and deposited too far for Envy to heal.
Nero into invisibility for about a moment longer. Doesn't want to use that invisible boundary just yet. And why would you? And already it's Speedily who's cooking. Fate and Crook in the back are flambéed, flash roasted. And Envy continue to hold strong.
They might not even commit any of these ultimates in this next part. They're just going to put enough pressure onto Rad that forces an ultimate here. And then you can just disengage and have all of the ultimates that you still have for the next fight afterwards.
Yeah, just force Rad to buy that space with their resources as Envy. Maybe they can get something out of Window here. A quick pop-up with Doctor Strange. Might be a little bit wishful thinking. They're actually dropping down behind. Interesting wrap here. Trust me, overwhelmed by the Rage of Ultron and Speedily in tandem. Even with the big investment, that's a fully charged play. Oh, we're trying to take out Fate. Isolate them from the heels, but unfortunately it's coming from the ground itself, and you cannot separate them from the ground. So we take to the skies, and Cal looking down from the sky.
It is possible for Strange to actually get them in their ult.
Midst of the fate of both worlds, and now it's going to be Naga who's going to start laying down the meaningful damage. Speedly's popped up a little bit.
What about Hulk? Because I use him like Big Brother for the autistic folks. They get overwhelmed easily, and I can hop in and take the pressure off.
Kaluj overwhelmed, maybe. Trust Me is going to be forced to move elsewhere. Oh, they're going to invest the Eternal Bond. Envy desperately wants to keep the spawn hold going, and now with Cal returning from a spawn all over Naga, this needs to be a clean clip, and it's not. Cal with the Encephalo Ray is just a little bit better.
Yeah, and Kaluj has been able to build up another Psionic Seduction too.
That's sweet.
Out of tricks, out of ultimates, and potentially out of time. 35 seconds left. They've got to pull a rabbit out of a hat somehow, but they just have so little control of the space.
Yeah, Melio having a real struggle here. Instantly gets hit by the carbon, crush the good bubble coming on through. Kaluch with the strength.
Nero Storm was shredding through healer ults. Oh yeah! Even worse was that it got extended by like, I think it was like 2 seconds every single time she went through one of Torch's flame nados.
Took to the skies, everyone Crook's already been forced to once again use that Fate of both worlds. A damage boost here and there, having to worry about speedily. The burst damage can come on through. There's a fully charged Meteor heads to her back and takes down Month. Collusion attempt to turn this one. The Psionic Seduction can grab many minds. Colluge from the top rope with the Eye of Agamotto. And the eye has been opened and it sees the future. And it's a victorious future for Envy. It's a defensive future for Envy. And it's a glorious purpose that they've been burdened with here.
What's happening? Oh!
Which is insanely strong together.
No!
Yeah, like,
Hold on. Stream cut out on the stream's end. Stream cut out at the end. The stream cut out. The actual stream, the in stream cut out at the end. No. I thought so too. I was like, wait, did my stream die or something? What's happening? No, this stream died. So we missed the end.
Like just so oppressive, and also your approaches here. On
I mean, it was basically guaranteed that
approaches on Central Park.
That Envy would win at that point, but
try and avoid the poke angles.
The stream
like
fucking died.
So maybe you need to continuously think about that hit.
On to point, but unfortunately,
A good retake here from Rad. They've had to spend so much.
America and Emma, which means if Psylocke is there, that dive is going to be devastating in terms of forcing Envy's hand and attention to pivot to deal with it.
This could allow for Rad to pivot, however, into the Primal Flame, Phoenix, and the Wolverine.
The event. This was not a Twitch problem, because I'm watching this on YouTube. They stream this on Twitch and YouTube. This is the YouTube stream. This is not a VOD that they uploaded onto YouTube. This is the actual YouTube stream VOD.
They might have to remove either the ult.
So this was a problem on the client's end, meaning the actual stream connection in China got cut.
So Envy's Vanguard lineup is going to be a little bit more vulnerable now, as to will that back line, given the fact that
at the end, by the way, at the climax of that fight.
From coming on through either.
Yep, it's going to mean that there's a little bit more safety potentially for a Cloak and Dagger as well during that ultimate. We know how Meteor M can be powerful in trying to shut down some of those, as well as shutting down a Punisher if they want to pivot.
I literally thought my stream had died.
Where it's 50-50. Your Magneto either throws Meteor M on top of the Punisher and gets him, or Punisher burns through the Meteor and you get the Magneto.
Could be a little bit of an issue on ping on the reaction check, but there will be no such issues here on land. Both teams face to face.
Redo the thing?
I'm really enjoying it so far.
Did they just redo the whole end? They did.
Have a cup of tea, Vicar.
Hold on. In that case, I'm just gonna go see if I can get the end of the fight.
It's Jeff. Every single time.
So much pressure forces out the bubble already, and a good retake here from Rad.
On to point, but
on.
He's a little bit too close.
I do think you get a prize for hitting third and second.
A right click onto Speedily could be all they need to get Rajaro on top of them for now. Cal waiting.
Oh my goodness, Fate coming on through with just the purpose. The fact that
is an absolute monster on the defense.
Trying to find the point where the stream cut off.
Over from huge investment here from the side of Rad. But when all are even, they all burn under the Huge investment here from the side of Rad, but still they can't really deliver. Maou gets punished for the final stand already given on over. Kaluj overwhelmed, maybe. Trust me, is going to be forced to move elsewhere. Oh, they're going to invest the Eternal Bond. Envy desperately wants to keep the spawn hold going, and now with Cal returning from a spawn all over Narg, this needs to be a clean clip, and it's not Cal with the encephalo.
Well, you gotta remember, everyone that is currently participating already won a prize. They already won prize money.
And potentially out of time, 35 seconds left. They've got to pull a rabbit out of a hat somehow.
So it's not like they didn't win anything yet. Literally every team that is currently participating in this already has won an amount.
Kaluj was distracted by the potential for violence and was violenced on upon themselves. Maou has themselves yet another passive to try and work with. Cal noted up here. Rajara trying to connect the magnetic volleys, but she's flying out of range.
So it's not like they went to this tournament knowing they would get absolutely nothing if they lost.
Once again, use that fate of both worlds. A damage boost here and there, having to worry about speedily. The burst damage can come on through as a fully charged Meteor M heads to her back and takes down Month. Collusion attempt to turn this one. The Psionic Seduction can grab many minds. Collude from the top rope with the Eye of Agamotto, and the eye has been opened, and it sees the future, and it's a victorious future for Envy. It's a defensive future for Envy, and it's a glorious purpose that they've been burdened with here on the defense. Yes, fate can swim around in the miasma of their own making, but when all
miasma of their own making,
all burn under the sun of a
That's
human
what we missed.
Everybody always
The end
gets
right there.
one Human Torch map and then nevermore.
Nevermore.
Oh, what a turnaround from Envy, and you have to give it to this team.
Yeah, it's not like they don't get anything out of this.
The crown will be off. The results will speak for them.
His Light Force dagger could not connect with one of the teammates. Then he had to reload. If he'd hit that Light Force dagger, would have got their ult.
Still, you still won something.
Makes all the difference. This is a game.
Torch save.
Yeah, what's going on? What's all this then? You got a license for that Human Torch.
Is it rad? Do they think that the Jetstrat's going to be able to keep the Human Torch extinguished for long? Because, I mean, they're going for the Mantis ban, so Envy at least aren't going to have a good triple strategist line, but Ultron's still on the field. Invis is still
For the
on
stream
the field.
layout?
Cloak and Dagger is still on the field. This is going to be really dangerous.
You
if
mean,
Envy can
the
keep lining up resources to
layout
beat
for
Speed
the-
once more.
What?
Okay, so here's the thing about Rad.
Like you have the other
They've got one ban
stream,
left, and there's 1%
review,
left for Envy. If they
and
pick up
the
Invisible Woman here, surely we
chat
see the
section.
Ultron be last
It
ban
has to
from
be the
Rad.
Ultron, yeah. But they got the Invis.
Yeah, which is unfortunate for Rad, but very fortunate for Speed.
you mean the way that I have my stream laid out?
Difficult to deal with. A solo
Like how my cam's up top, the game's down below, and then underneath that is the chat. You mean that?
Last protect. Who are they going to go for here? The Psylocke in the hands of Maou could be everything. That's
Yeah,
a good
no
person
fucking idea.
to make Speedly shirk away.
Yeah, it is going to be that.
I just downloaded Atom so I could have a vertical stream, and then had the layout the way that I had it because it will fit the best.
Still going to be in play. Adam Warlock also still in play. Likely not a res composition, but still something that these teams can feel towards in an overtime fight so that they can cheese having sport an ultimate with that soul bond and also the second life of Cocoon.
That second life can be everything. We'll have a quick look up and see how our teams will deal with
Like this was the best I could do to have YouTube stream
every time
and still show like a majority of like what's happening in the game. Because if I stretched out the game part,
I mean, I feel like if you're Rad, it's gonna be go big or go home, or I guess go down to the lower bracket because they've got the Luna, they've got the Psylocke.
yeah,
They're going to go for something that is dive orientated.
that
The
would be
problem
nice.
is, well, one, they're going for dive orientated.
But we can't
so they
have
can try and
everything.
put pressure on the Invis to force Invisible Boundary in a really awkward position where Envy don't get a whole lot of value from it. But if they fail to be able to do that, if they get scouted out by the Torch and just have so little HP that they can't commit
Like
to
have
dive,
more of an
dive
overview,
doesn't
like
go
a
well,
top-down view
this
of like
Human
how they
Torch is
position
gonna be
themselves and stuff like that.
smoking their entire team.
Okay, so Tanuki found out the hard way yesterday that rarely is mirroring Torch a great idea against Envy because they have Cal on the offense.
That would be nice. Like, for example, like this. Like, you can see where the teams are and stuff like that. Yeah, I get what you mean.
It has to be Melio that you look to. He's got the resources. He's got the Luna. He's got the Emma. He's got a Venom to go with him and distract. This Psylocke has to find value, as Speedily has actually been kept from doing a lot of spam damage, as Melio, the carry for Rat's composition's already removed.
Yeah, it was fought before Trust Me was even in position to try and dive here, so maybe Trust Me just hangs out on the back wall, doesn't
Do you not go and wash your hands immediately after attending to your nose? You had a nosebleed!
Mumph is getting to build up Eternal Bomb too, with how stacked Envy can play. Just waiting for Rad to make a move, get Melio into a position. Speedily's trying to figure out where exactly this Venom's gone. They want to scout the dive before it can hit.
Yeah, getting rid of this bridge as well makes it a lot more difficult for Melio to try and cross that area without investing a dash. Moving over towards the back, Melio just goes into their duplicated form. A lot of damage coming forth here onto Nero. Oh, an attempt at a one hit right there, but unable to convert.
Mumph is able to use the Dark Teleportation, iframe out of that incoming damage before depositing themselves into their ultimate to get the healing. Envy are converging slowly off of that point though, back towards Ramp, knowing that Rad now have one-sided Eternal Bond.
Eternal Bond coming on through, Trust Me crushed under the spicy meatball of Window. Down goes the Aegis, and up comes the Sonic Seduction. Month off the side, Rajara's already grabbed them, and maybe looking for a follow-up here onto their own Invisible Woman. Looking forward towards the edge, Nero's overwhelmed. The fate of both worlds was more than enough here to sustain Rad through the fight. There is going to be an attempt to come on through, though, from Month off the back of that Pentagram of Ferala.
Speedily's going to have ultimate too with the Supernova. Rad are going to get 2 ticks, maybe not the third, though. They are in time to tap.
Yeah. I think a lot of people forget that it is extremely difficult to consistently get a square or a rectangle out of your Human Torch layouts.
And Melio's able to really get that match purchased. Nero falling low. Naga wants to finish it, but it's Melio.
Even pros don't know why that is a thing that it is.
And Rad get the cart moving.
But it is.
As well as control to set up this next position of the
You put down
begins,
4. They're in perfect formation to form a square or something that is resembling a square or a rectangle with some crooked lines. And then, regardless of the fact that there is no obstruction, it's like, let's make a triangle.
Isolated by the Phoenix. Brutal to try and deal with. And so Naga's going to demand attention now. From downtown. Oh, managing to grab Nero. Still Speedily trying to dodge in midair. Cal trying to fly away as best they can. Fly, little birdie, fly. And they don't find themselves in the cage for now. With disengagement from Envy is Rad by the space.
This is shades of Central Park, just removing space for Envy to have this Human Torch play from, with that dive converging even further into Envy's backline, already forcing out the Eternal Bond as Mumph just tries to reposition.
Stop playing the human babe.
Disconnect here though from the side of Trust Me.
Understandable.
Additional HP off the back of the Feast of the Abyss.
Actually valid.
Chomps down onto Window. Nero might be next up on the docket, and that's going to be Window. Easily taken on down. Kaluj might have bit off a little bit more than they can chew here. Can't break through the Aegis, and Speedly's going to be just as unlucky. Fate once again traded in the back, but there's no one here to touch the card.
Triangles were your deep shame.
For a defense on third.
Yeah, no, don't worry about it. So long as you get a shape out, you're good.
Onto Nero's invisible boundary. Cal's going on
because they still have to walk through it.
Just so that we have Soul Bond so that they can hold on to that invis boundary a little bit longer, I would assume.
Hoping to make sure that it can be held on to. Window for now just sits. Oh, the accuracy.
Oh, that is so satisfying to do as a Magneto. Just look up and go like, go away. There's a fly. It's dead.
Towards the Atom, and Cal thought it was about to be a dance of butterflies upon his body. Soul Bond's already out. Meteor M has to be used to try to hold the space, hold the line, and Cal gets Melio before the ultimate can come on through.
All right, not much off the Meteor M though. Cheers to that Aegis. But Rad, they've already had a lot of their momentum taken away, so that Soul Bond cooldown is going to tick, tick, tick down. Yeah,
this is really, really bad for Melio because now the Psylocke's not in a position behind the entirety of Envy's team. And trying to get this Dance of the Butterflies off unmarked by one of Envy's players is going to be so hard.
Yep, already down to half. It's going to have to pick up the health back here. You can see that Speedly's already paying attention to that angle. Homework has to be done. Supernova in the midst of all of this, moving in towards Month in the back line. The damage might well be enough as they quickly teleport to the Dark Dimension inside now of the invisible boundary. Naga Survivor doesn't want to deal with the slow that's within, but the healing's more than enough. Has to descend down now to the fate of both worlds. Now
Yeah, that's really all you can do on Human Torch.
Another soul bond. The wait was long enough. It was great play from Envy to try and survive through this one, but Fate still think that it's winnable off the back of an eternal bond. Naga and Crook too far away from all of that healing. Envy have turned it around once again. The twists and turns are ever wilding.
Yeah, they're just going to hold on to the space because, yet again, Rad, if they want to be able to break open this fight, they have to take angles, and Envy have so many players.
I mean, so far it is a really good push, and they still have like 2 minutes.
Send the damage that way that Rad, of course, just back up. The Adam can do it, the
pretty
Torch
good.
can do it.
I did have work. That was the downside. But otherwise pretty good, especially now that the weekend has started.
The time for Psylocke is over. It's Winter Soldier time instead.
Oh, Kaluch falling low. Was standing within those flame spots and also make sure there was a... Oh, look at that. The constant damage onto Speedly from the tainted voltage of melee from downtown. Attempt to try and isolate the Vanguard here. Guardian shield in midair. It's an ideal
Oh!
Kaluch, a bunch of the healing that was heading his way was eaten up by the Meteor M. And that's going to be instant resurrection now. Window sends it downtown. Nice teleport to the Dark Dimension. Attempt to try and save melee. Still falling Fate's fallen elsewhere on the off angle right now. Nagi needs to try and take Speedly off of this one. But look at this for team up. The fantastic force from the Invisible Woman keeps Speedily sustained. Yeah, Rad are still here, but they're having to back away. 1 minute 30 remains, and they can't stand up to the damage of a super.
I mean, it helps that most of those words are Dutch, and the sentence structure is the exact same.
He's got an Adam and an Invis and a supernova, and Rad have no space to navigate it. Speedily comes on for a huge 2, and now Rad are just getting staggered.
Yeah, Cal's not going to invest for Cocoon Revival in that one either. Crook can't afford to get staggered, gets the Metallic Bulwark.
He will be able to survive. That would have been horrible for Rad to deal with, because that's a Luna with an ultimate that you can't afford to lose. They're going to be coming in with 5.
It's the same reason I can somewhat understand German.
Though, to part with at least some of them before the fight moves to a further part of third.
Right,
it's mostly Dutch mixed with English and something else that I can't remember off the top of my head.
Hot drop already used here by Speedly. That's a major escape. It's not going to be coming on through. Kaluch on the off angle though. Mind controls 3. The follow-up isn't there. The remainder of Envy still have much to try and work with as the healing is delivered. Damage boost, yes, potentially.
I feel like every once in a while we'll see why the stream suddenly cut out. Purely because it can't keep up with all the particle effects.
And flame tornadoes eaten readily by Window. The Meteor M not converted upon, but their survival for days when you sit within the invisible boundary. Nero unlucky right there, crushed underfoot, and Envy find their safe refuge to be a trap lane by Rad.
Yeah, but Envy still have one more fight, and they're going to be able to do it with Karmic Revival. Window's going to swap over to the Groot so that they can have the walls to be able to barricade Rad, so that they can't just try and figure out where that res position is going to be and chase those players down. A better anchor position, potentially a block 2 against the Meteor M coming on.
I love the triangle of healing that Crook put out there. Literally went like left mid, right, left mid, right.
Follow-ups there as well. Speedly up in the air, cannot be allowed to move through this with impunity. Guardian shield is raised, and the Phalanx stands ready. They send Naga down to the Shadow Realm as Window stands like a Flora Colossus atop the cart.
Oh, almost had
a quick speedy.
What is it? Fate? Yeah, almost had Fate there.
Snow, but Rajara is the next to fall. Cal shows off exactly what their in can do. Plenty of healing coming on through now from the Eternal Bond delivered by Fate. Melio on the backhand side still has access to the Eye of Agamotto, heads into
by the Eye of Mama Coco.
A great force physics, and now it's going to be the invisible boundary that Nero delivers. And in here, Fate doesn't have any friends and any healing. Speedily gets up close, is feeling brazen in the face of magic. I'll show you a magic trick. Watch me stop the train disappear.
And Envy might reappear with a Hall of Dejalia win. We'll have to see in a matter of moments as the sides now swap. What a turnaround. The momentum coming on through from Rad on second was absolutely huge. It's not often that we see second literally just restricted to 2 singular fights, but they were able to do it, just pushing so far up with that Venom, with that Psylocke. And then Envy, when Cal swapped over to that Adam Warlock and we introduced Soul Bond to the string of resources that Envy had to their bow, that was when Rad really lost all momentum.
Yeah, the Soul Bond really was a great slowing factor there. And the additional triage healing that's available from those live streams, not to be underestimated when it comes to saving your vanguards from a sticky situation, which honestly, Kalu
They all look like children.
And put themselves in.
Yeah, you have to feel for Naga too.
Well, most of them are like in their 20s.
Torch low. 2 seconds later,
Never
Speedway is
mind.
just
Like early
pulling in. You're
20s.
just gonna hear the quietest. Never mind. NVM guys, I'll go do something else.
You feel yourself aging
Yeah,
as you
I'll come back
watch.
later. You seem busy.
Envy gonna be coming on through potentially with that same composition. Rad gonna be on the defense. Do we see the Jeff strategy to be able to
Tristan,
shut down
most of
the
them
full
are
team?
above 20 years old, so technically they are, for the most part, adults. I think Polly and Pokey are the youngest at like 17 years old.
Total stop in time. You can see him there hovering on the right side of the spawn to just try and nab somebody off of the map.
Don't think you managed to grab anyone with the E there. It's
He
going
got
to reset off
himself.
the map.
That's one. Spider-Man got one, okay?
Got one, boys, and going to be coming back on the Venom.
Everybody gets one, including me.
Into an over-aggressive push here, thinking that Trust Me's down.
Yeah,
This
but
is
they've
going
got
to
the
be
soul
quite
bomb.
fastidious.
Is it really over-aggressive if you
Actually.
have one-sided soul bomb before the fight even begins? Yeah, look at that.
Ain't
They're
that
already right in the
true?
corner. There's the soul bomb, and there goes all of the space that Rad had.
Yeah, but now Melios wrapping the back. Soul Bomb's almost over. Mutt's going to be the primary target. They want that cloak and dagger so badly. Put down the bubble on the floor. Spreeder, he's been the one to fall through the cracks this time. These Thorn Lash walls are putting out so much damage. In goes for Terracade when the kick is even better. Symbiotic Resilience pop just in time by Trust Me as Kaluj is forced to flee. The Guardian shield is raised up behind them to try and cover the escape, but the rear guard maneuver is
Emma went flying.
perfect for Envy. They move too far, too fast.
Yeah, very good disengage coming on through from Rad's main core with, like you said, Malio being able to go in and hit from the back of Envy's side.
Sometimes you gotta
No,
do.
Cal has
Oh
been
my god,
building
words.
towards the Karmic Revival.
I know.
That soul bond play was really that immediate opening
Sometimes
they were
you
looking
just
for to
gotta
confirm
fall
all of the
back and
space for
regroup.
Speedly to play off of.
And Speedly, it's going to be a little bit behind here when it comes to the Supernova as well, having been picked off early in that fight. Pyro Prison drawn on up. That's going to be the Supernova ready to go.
Yeah, that is Supernova bolt up.
Threaten
but
my
that's
very
an
mental
immediate hit
landscape.
of it.
Have I
Trust
wronged
me,
you,
Malio
Venom?
also going to be trying to come on through, trying to pick onto Envy, force them into burning some of those resources. But Envy actually has
Don't
control
worry,
of
the
that,
internet
but
gives me
playing
those
the fire, so
literally
that's
every
like
time I
the
open any kind of website.
Forced out the Soul Bond at least. That's quite the swing out from Trust Me.
The other day it was a clip of the new Disney sounds and my brain rejected it. There is no new Disney sound. It will always be the same thing. How dare you insinuate there is anything new? Don't you attack my childhood.
It's going to be too far away from a ground-born healing, and Trust Me knows that better than most. A Feast of the Abyss, the healing means nothing. Envy find themselves scuppered and torn asunder by the defensive Rad.
Yeah,
There
great
is no
piece of the abyss coming on
counter-argument.
through before Envy can take advantage and situate themselves on point, stabilize with that invisible boundary. Still have to worry though about the Karmic Revival fight, however, with 1 minute 43 seconds left. Rad have a lot of ultimates that they can use. Force out the Karmic Revival, hold on to a Supernova and have that to put the pressure and turn the heat up when all of those bodies start coming back into the fight.
Critical mass, the armory from Envy here.
I will say the dumbest arguments, like teens and like barely their 20-year-olds have, that I have an issue with, is when they call literally copying a melody from an old song sampling. Fuck off. I can put the lyrics of the one song that I know to this entire song. That is not sampling, that is just taking the lyrics off a song.
And now it's Speedly's turn to reign over it all. Imperiously allows the power of the sun to come on through, has the additional healing given over by the Invisible Woman. Team of Cows fallen down over here as well.
Go back to your parents and ask for an allowance.
All over. Ultra Ajar over healing's not going to be there. Muck turned around by their own group, but Trust Me's prepping a portal.
Yeah, that Karmic Revival is buying Envy up to come back through into this fight, but like you said, Trust Me with that Doctor Strange. Rad though, not gonna be in time, and they're going to lose the point regardless. Now they're going to be down some of those players too without on Central Park, the way that Envy were able to throw the lineup. They've lost that point of positioning and the opportunity of grabbing the space back without having to walk through the gauntlet. That is going to be all of the spam pressure from this Human Torch before the fight even kicks up.
Yep, and that's
exactly that. That's not sampling.
Yeah, it's going to be really rough for Rad to have to work with. Window on this group too. If Rad try and go a little bit further away from that backline, can come on through, break the LOS of the back, and Kaluj with the Emma is going to be able to keep a check of the Venom too.
All right, Aegis erected now and then to just try and avoid some of that poke in towards that back. Trust me, feeling really aggressive, but Melio is going to be getting all of the ire of Speedily. Hot drops on to the Shinobi herself, and well, that's one only, but she can't handle with a Sonic Katina. That's going to be the Supernova. Drawn on up now. Can Envy avoid all the incoming damage? You're going to need more than just the damage and the healing of a Constant Dagger to deal with it. But
Naga overextended. Way too aggressive. Come on, Naga, you can do better.
Huge iframe from Month as well, anticipating that Naga.
I mean, I had that with
same
deep pain when it turns out the song is anxiety instead of. I know.
Gonna be ready. Maybe you put it just onto the Venom and guarantee yourself
okay, granted, the artist from someone that I used to know actually said that he wouldn't mind if people did that. So in that case, they do actually have permission from the artist to do that, because it was for a school project. He said that if you're using it for a school project, it's fine. The person that made anxiety did actually use it for a school project, so okay, I'm gonna say fine because the artist okayed it. I'm gonna hold my breath for that one. However,
they have not an inch of mercy in their heart as Rad is absolutely destroyed on the point.
That's gonna be
I don't know which song it was, but BBNO had a song that is a direct copy of another song.
Strata gonna be coming through with a couple of swaps. Melio now on
Discord is so like past going.
You can see Cal with the Comic Revival. Envy2 posted up around that corner, taking a little bit of damage, but Window now, so that Nero and Month can convert it into healing up time. Naga with the Supernova is gonna force Envy to give respect.
Yep.
However, is playing around the pillars to make sure
every single time that song starts, my brain just automatically goes to someone that I used to know, and then when I don't hear those lyrics, my brain's like, fuck.
Good to go.
Fine, okay. Whatever. But there was a Eurovision a few years back where I could put the lyrics to Pocket Full of Sunshine to the entire song. And I got so annoyed. Because when the first notes were playing, my brain automatically went to I got a pocket full of sunshine, and I was like, and then something else started and was like, how dare!
Speedily playing it safe for now, does not want to get themselves picked too early as the smoke is distributed. The gods of Wakanda are angry at Rav having given away this much space, but only a minute remains now. Naga waits with bated breath. Melio doing the same inside of the Pyro prison. The Panopticon has been filled with gladiators, and it's Melio's turn to fall down first inside of this.
Oh!
That's going to be an instant resurrection coming through now from Cal. Comet Revival's good. It's speedily up above all of it. And the fate of both worlds is a song of the people of Rad. A desperate chorus joined by many. A hope, a dream of defense.
Yeah, you do actually gotta be careful with Luna with that, because even with the nurse happening to Torch, he can still cook you.
Close and personal to Naga in towards the back. The iframe is good. It's Month with the right click yet again, and Melio is conquered by Kaluj around the outside. Naga's found. The DPS is down. The strangling prison is better. They choke for air, but they can't come up because they're buried under a sea of blue. And those who burn blue continue to burn bright. Envy get it 3-1 done.
Envy come through with the win. NA triumph over EMEA yet again. As speedily as Human Torch burns the brightest.
That was brutal for Rad. You'd think they would have a good hold, but no, Envy just kind of steamrolled them.
You just can't let it happen. Mox, they can't keep getting away with this. They can't keep getting away with this. Envy walk.
Where he was utilizing low.
Nope.
Yeah, Harvey has also started flex. To its palm.
Yeah, it's got the trim down nails. Contrary, why have you been chewing your nails?
Could barely see past the group walls.
Nami, a newer addition to this squad. Great hit scan player, a lot of experience in the esports scene. Maybe
You know what info on the players?
they said it's 60-40 to 50-50, honestly, in terms of the likelihood of these
well,
teams
right
winning.
now,
So writing this one off as 100 Thieves
Envy is in the semifinals.
Yeah.
Because this is the upper bracket, so whoever like wins these matches goes on to the semifinals, and then whoever wins the lower bracket, because we have one team from the upper bracket and one team from the lower bracket is going to be playing in the finals, right? So whoever wins the semifinals in the upper bracket is going to go to the finals, and then
when it comes to quintessential North
whoever wins the lower brackets tomorrow is going to go to the semifinals for the lower bracket.
As well, one of the very early Doctor Strange.
Yes. Very early Doctor Strange merchants.
On Sunday.
We haven't seen too much in the way of,
and then Sunday is going to be the semi-final for the lower bracket and the final.
Central Park B, but that was mostly off the back of a failed teleport back.
I mean, Doctor Strange has found his way in the meta. He's still around because of Portal and also Maelstrom of Madness, the fact that it got buffed, that it doesn't have any damage for.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, it was only going to be like a 4-day tournament this time, right?
Have a rise of usage as well in combo alternates with the Phoenix.
It takes how long?
From play.
Oh, there we go.
All right,
I found it.
From the double spinning, the double glowing boxes. This is a simultaneous ban. Loki's going to be taken from one side, so it's going to be asymmetric. Captain America on the other side. I believe it's going to be a protect for ground zero now. I would have liked to have seen, instead of Captain America getting banned, maybe the Cloak and Dagger, so you kind of have that double eternal bond, but Magneto's going to be protective. This one's for Duet.
Yeah,
I mean,
that is
like,
going for Duet.
we don't want to know necessarily.
Let's get the hands off of Emma for
Like, I know there's some people that actually do want to know about the players' lives. Like, fine, whatever.
Get that protection, and they're going to be going for that Magneto too, so they're going to have a one-shot potential shutdown, as well as protection for that.
Oh no, I know. Don't worry, I know it wasn't directed at me. I thought it was a generalization of
Wolverine's gone.
the encompassing thing that is here.
Phoenix recently.
Don't worry about it.
Eternal bond for 100 Thieves. That's a lot of sustainability on the point. And we don't really see many allusions towards triple res comps here, so they are going to be fully available for both teams. Yeah. But they haven't prioritized them in their protect.
We might see 100 Thieves go for the Loki copy onto the Luna too, so that you can get the 40% damage boost of Fate of Both Worlds to buoy up the damage that your Phoenix or your Magneto.
Glad you guys like the lizard noise.
It's going to be one of the things that allows Ground Zero just a little bit more bite when it comes to the power of that bird.
All right. OCE's #1 versus America's #2.
Don't say that. I have Legos in my house.
And they are fighting for
I might actually step on one.
prize box of going up against Envy in our winners finals. Map #1 is going to be burning to T'Challa. The bans are done and the players are raring to go. Let's get into it.
100 Thieves going to be
Get inconvenienced, please don't.
Trying to stop a dive, anticipating a Panther pick potentially from Ground Zero. But no, Ground Zero really want to play off of the Wolverine and Phoenix. The Primal Flame team up is going to be there. So Phoenix Warrior is up for the Wolverine, which means that we get lifesteal on a lot of the damages that have been done. 100 Thieves going to be rolling out the Emma and that Magneto lineup with Delana on the Psylocke to try and keep the pressure up onto the Flyers.
Yeah, not going to be too many players who are particularly scared of the Wolverine as well. There's great sustainability from both TTK and Vinny versus the auspices of the Wolverine. Already a huge exchange of fire. Terror is going to be teleporting away from most of their team, but it seems like the rest of 100 Thieves are more than happy to try and catch up with their carry for now. TTK blasted on back, and some group walls are erected. FMCL wraps down the back, grabs Terror. Oh, there's the rocket pack right into the middle.
Apparently I have to make a payment for a package. And I am expecting a package, but the packet's not in the track and trace page, so I can't actually make the payment yet.
It's going to be 100 Thieves claiming the first point for free.
Thank you, local postal service.
That illusion and just get out of dodge.
This one's better. I was about to say, my God, the replay viewer is struggling.
100 Thieves going to invest.
And it's not even close.
All of that support ultimates coming on through. As Maddie's going to come and just stall out. Ground Zero think that they can win this. They try to go for the damage boost to push up Name's ultimate, but it's not going to be enough to find the picks until now.
Oh, that's a big strangling prison though. Catches Harvey in a bad location. TTK's Carbon Crush can do the damage too, but Ground Zero in the end with their... Was that a TP back from Vinny? They're not going to go through that. Already the point has been been flipped. That's going to be off the cards. Vinny's actually coming on out of it. Was waiting for a team to come
Thank you. I prefer not to stand on any of my Legos.
Comes the Phoenix. Delana has to dodge away to stop the meteor from impacting.
I will never not be funny. It's a giant tree. Ooh, nasty.
They're running on borrowed time and borrowed health, but doesn't dissuade Delana. King Bob's already been taken down. Duop's going to be the only one who lives inside of this. A last stand is called by FMCL, and the damage is done. The heals are stolen away. And that's going to be ground zero. Just about holding strong. Terra still exchanging fire.
I mean, 100 Thieves, they want to try and take this a little bit faster. They've got that Phoenix on the point, 2 strategists to make sure to pocket her. FMCL is going to have to go in, try and chase them off of those spacings. That Ground Zero is still holding onto that point, bouncing their presence with both the Wolverine and the Venom survivability.
I mean, for now, all we need to do is lose slowly, or the remainder of Ground Zero come
for anyone that doesn't know, GC Ground Zero, the blue team, is the Oceania team. The only Oceania team, because no one plays on that server.
Coming through from the side of Matty, uses the fate of both worlds to give plenty of sustainability, even when those lines.
I kid, of course, I kid, but.
Oh! Vinny and Terra together, the terrible twosome grab themselves a double frag off the back of both the Phoenix Strike and the Meteor M.
Yeah, MCL was like, no, you are not getting ult charge of me, I'm gonna kill myself. Don't kill yourself.
They're gonna reset to come back in with a fast fight. They've got their own Phoenix ultimate. They don't have the Luna to be able to bolster it. Might be a combined of Duop's Meteor and hit though, but that means that Melania gets a second lethal.
All jokes aside, don't do that.
Harvey too can go for the copy. 100 Thieves has so much sustainability options.
Does Zenstari take the option of trying to grab Melania out of their own eternal bond? Once the Strangling Prison is available is the question. I believe Harvey's just used their God of Mischief, and so Ground Zero, they might just give away a little bit of the time. Bloody hell, that was clean.
Yeah, I mean, that God of Mischief, I don't believe was used, as Harvey has not actually hit the Eternal Bond yet. Until, yeah, there it is, going on through, aggressively chasing.
And
it was a fate of both worlds, so that you can have both the damage amp as well as the just ability to
Oh,
move.
no!
What a Meteor amp from Duet! Strangling Prison and Meteor amp. Dunkmaster is able to find the slam.
Oh, that one goes out to Liger, but you might need more of a crossbred cat to try and get one over on 100 Thieves here. TTK still building up.
I think it's mostly because there are other people that were in this chat before him that have been chatting for longer, who might not currently be here right now, but do technically still hold.
Trying desperately to clutch up through this. Only a couple of players stand
within. I can see that.
FMCL's already taken down Vinny. Damage taken. Sparks are building on the other side. Melania is going to catch himself on the other side of a portal, and actually has been taken over there by FMCL. They're going to be left as a pair, and that might allow for a quick escape of the cloak and dagger. 100 Thieves should be able to swap this one around. 100 Thieves invest their ultimates.
Yeah, really good target focus coming in through from FMCL. They know that Terra's utilizing his ultimate. They have to connect onto the Magneto before Vinny can hit Meteor M with that CC immunity to dodge away. 100 Thieves have given themselves a second lease of life, but it costs them a lot of their ultimates to be able to do so. King Bob does have that invis boundary, but Ground Zero need access to the point for it to properly come into play.
All right, Vinny with the Meteor M. Going to be something that needs to be worried about here.
Oh!
No passive, no second life, and Terra's more than keen to take it. Zenstari stands upon the periphery and now can act a lot more freely inside the invisible boundary. And we see that Harvey's already invested those uses of the regeneration domain. And now it's Harvey's turn to use the fate of both worlds.
It is done in a chat.
Comes through as well. Kimbob's fallen, and now Duep's next to go. 100 Thieves, when the chips are down, are going to be able to clutch on up MCL. Coming back on the last chance, Black Panther, but can't touch the point.
Yeah, Ground Zero, they had to send that Wolverine in.
I don't know how it works exactly, but it might also have something to do with if you're a public subscriber or not.
The entirety of that invisible boundary hit through with a Terra Cape too, so that Ground Zero, all of that healing is just cut almost in half to the 28% vulnerability, and they fall one by
It has to be a word on its own.
Even needing to utilize the Meteor M, which means a little bit of poke pressure, and Terra will be able to go for the
Otherwise it doesn't work.
Red Tile looks good on that remix. They're very well themed back there for the 100 Thieves. And now, going to take ourselves over to Warrior Falls. the scenario where we can get a lot of value out of a Jeff.
There you go.
Hovering it for now, but of course this might just be min-maxing
Yeah,
with the
I think
speed.
it's just because he used his ultimate in the last fight, so this is likely just going to be a min-max to get everyone out of spawn a little bit faster. They do have an Eye of Agamotto to try and take advantage of the fact that both Harvey and Melania burned their ultimates. TTK now on that Emma can potentially come on through, rain on the parade of the Doctor Strange with the Carbon Crush.
Terra's already got their ultimate ready as well. Could be combined with Vinny, we've seen it before. And it has been bloody deadly when they have brought it forward. FMCL moving forward. Feral Leap grabs the Magneto. A metallic bulwark onto himself to try and survive. An appeal comes through from the Psylocke, utilizing that dance of the butterflies. Down on top of the shield. It's an easy block for Zin. Starry and Terra not going to be quite so lucky despite the big investment. It's going to be a big crush of the Warrior Falls to try and cut off 100 Thieves from the first point. It's going to be quite the early cap here from the side of Ground Zero. Zin Starry moves towards the back. A double stun onto the back line. The strategists find their souls separated from their bodies, and their corporealities are sent back to spawn.
100 Thieves would only have been able to live that if Melania hadn't been caught by that Sonic seduction, but like
I
you
appreciate
said,
that.
it's immediately onto the back line. There's no buffer, there's no opportunity for the Eternal Bond to come in through, and with the CC.
Remember to be
save
careful with
Melania's
spams,
life
because
from
YouTube's weird about that.
And now they have to come back in, play to that retake, which means that they have to clear out the Wolverine. Otherwise, they risk going into a last stand where they don't know where it's being played from.
Yeah, you got to check those corners. There's going to need to be a chance to build up some rage as well to maximize the damage from that one. You can see that Nami is making sure that Terra's approach is going to be very well checked. Vinny already taking a bunch of damage on the approach, able to find a stand somewhere, but FMCL doesn't seem to have delivered any final frags off the back of it. The final hits aren't there, but Nami certainly ready to build up the damage. Takes to the skies, a nice perch from above where they are going to be laying down their talons, and that's going to be very
remain
aggressive
composed.
Here. Sweeps away Jean Grey. The Phoenix has been vanquished. For Ground Zero now, it's all about these last chances to keep this point contested. FMCL has fallen down elsewhere, and there's going to be much less luck from the side of a Doctor Strange.
Yeah, 100 Thieves to take advantage of having the better ultimate economy, get aggressive before Ground Zero can build up their own resources and meet them in the
There
middle
goes
on the
Delena.
point to stall out that percentage even further. They will be able to find the flip too, so Ground Zero aren't even going to be committing any of these ultimates to try and stall it a little bit longer, and it's going to be FMCL now swapping off of the Wolverine onto the Psylocke.
King Bob!
Oh, this push is so brutal against Terra's aim as well, building up those sparks so quickly, and of course spreading them around to all of those other players. Already though, a lot of space has been given away by 100 Thieves. Maybe trying to bait in Ground Zero to try and catch them on the way forward. The fate of both worlds stolen away by the Loki. Attempt to combine all of this damage.
Ooh, so close.
Yes, there is going to be the final hit coming through
they
from
did get
Nami, but two ultimates for one frag might be less than economical. Wrapping around that, the back. Delena finds no one inside their dance of the butterflies, and as they come in together, that's going to be Zen Starry getting the stun here onto Melania, finding it afterwards with the Dark Maelstrom. Releases Dark Energy built on up. Ground Zero have already flipped the point around, so the staggers are just gravy over the top of this as Ground Zero sit in control.
Yeah, it was a worse deal though. It wasn't 2 for 1, it was 3 for 1 as Maddie had burned the Luna ult too to give both the Magneto and the Phoenix that damage boost. It has won them this point though, and now FMCL with the Dance of the Butterflies is going to force 100 Thieves' hands. Melania has to utilize some of these dashes, not just to keep everyone healed up for the Psylocke, but to also get onto the objective because this is final fight territory, and 100 Thieves have to have a body on point, otherwise we go for a round.
FMCL already cooking, has forced out the regeneration domain, now maybe trying to go after Terror up on the high ground. Nami seems to have eyes on this already. The Phoenix managed to strike pay dirt and already takes down one of the strategists, kicked off the map. But yeah, there'll be a cloak of levitation to try and drag them back, but all that it is a gift of sentience into the hands of Emma, who digs in her claws and claims the body of Doctor Strange.
It's a fast reset though for Ground Zero. They didn't burn a singular ultimate and they forced 100 Thieves to burn 2 of their own. Harvey is going to have that Loki God of Mischief in a matter of moments, but FMC on the Psylocke can get into position. They don't need to poke, they don't need to contribute damage. The more damage that they do, the closer Harvey gets to having that ultimate. It's a matter of keeping a track of where the Psylocke's going to show up from instead.
An efficient move forward is the name of the game here for the side of Ground Zero, and plenty of ticks up in their armory to try and work with FMCL.
Yeah, it's more that they know who you are.
Phoenix already forcing to move forward. Now it's down to Nami to come on through. A double strike maybe onto TTK. They overwhelm the Emma Frost, and the metallic curtain blocks out the return of the Meteor M from the other side. FMCL can't deliver.
Kind of a wasted ult on the side of MCL, if I'm being being honest, but...
Yes, onto Harvey and onto the Lunar Snow as well. Zen Starry, I've got stars in my eyes as they claim themselves potentially this first fight here. TTK falling first, means a portal comes on back, escapes out of the LOS of most of Ground Zero, and there's actually a little bit of a body block coming through to make sure there's no re-engage permitted after a cow tower
Unfortunate.
to a spawn.
It's not just stars in the eyes, it's the eye of Agamotto that Zenstar is able to utilize. Catches onto two key players on 100 Thieves, and they confirm the picks onto them as well.
It cannot.
So by the time that eye is done, Ground Zero just
It's one of the few ults it can't actually swallow.
It turns into the brawl situation and can overwhelm 100 Thieves' presence. Delana is going to be starting with the Dance of the Butterflies. However, Ground Zero are going to be starting a leg up in terms of defensives. They've got both of their strategists. And I spy a Black Panther coming on through with FMCL going to be taking full advantage of all of the flank rotations and very cramped up spaces that 100 Thieves might be trying to hide their backline upon.
Yeah, visiting his sister of Shuri here.
I mean, I'm sure it exists.
The Imperial Institute of Science.
As per the rules of the internet, if someone has thought it, it's probably over. It probably already exists.
Yeah, I mean, especially against the Loki too, you get so many confirms of Vibranium marks where you're going to be a whole lot of spinning kicks as well. Lots of refreshes and lots of time to build up those ultimates. As we're going to see a Doctor Strange portal. Not yet committed, just used to be scouting right now. 100 Thieves wraparound rotation before there goes into the spear toss. Who's the target of choice? Regeneration domain came out, and it's actually Zenstarry who gets picked instead.
Yeah, instantly grabbed, I think, by a Carbon Crush. Oh, that's going to be Batty investing the ultimate without their Doctor Strange in tow. There's going to be a little bit of a desperate dash here for Ground Zero to move on forward. They're trying to damage.
Yeah, I don't know about that ult.
Regeneration domain, which is, yes, a valuable point to have taken away. But Terra now forces out the Black Panther. They've lost Duep as well. There's not really any beat here for Ground Zero to hide behind. They've got to stand and deliver. And when you deliver to Terra, you know that he's got $200 of chicken wings.
Yeah,
$200 of chicken wings.
To that point first, and that's going to make the Panther a little bit more problematic to be able to run. But this close to Bass Descent, we're likely going to be seeing it continue, at least into this next fight. King Bob's also going to have that invisible boundary, but as we've talked about, if 100 Thieves pressure the Invis to use the ultimate off of the
Don't worry about it.
Ground Zero are forced to fight.
Don't worry about what we're talking about.
All right, having to walk up slowly.
But yeah,
can't pay that much attention.
I'm not so sure about that Luna ult there.
Has themselves the
Addy.
ultimate, so too the remainder of 100 Thieves. For Ground Zero, they've got to try and force some of these ones out. They need an economic push here. Zenstar is still going to be sticking around on the Doctor Strange. Sentient seized, 100% charge for the Emma Beam and the Sonic Seduction as well. It's a full disengage coming through from Ground Zero as they try and get themselves out of the range of the Emma. Up to the sky goes the Phoenix Nami, ready to land on down. All in onto the Cloak and Dagger, and 100 Thieves have simply exploded, arrested for their crimes. Phoenix Wright cries for justice as it's going to be Black Panther chasing down Terra right here up close and personal. Doesn't really have the cooldowns to try and make this one work. A Vibranium Spear goes awry, and so Terra will survive a moment longer.
Oh my goodness, Ground Zero. Again, they time Magneto with Meteor M, Phoenix Ultimate, and also Bass Descent all at the same time, so it has the damage to burst through the Eternal Bond that Millennia provided 100 Thieves. So
100 Thieves does have Magneto, so they could do that as well, but
when it comes through to 100 Thieves' side,
they're choosing not to.
Going in aggressively. Zenstarry trying to come up with an eye of Agamotto, and FMCL has all of the follow-up needed.
A grab of Zenstarry shut down the ultimate, but still Maddie's keeping everyone sustained here with the fate of both worlds. A quick disengagement for Ground Zero as they wish to play on the point instead. A damage boost given means Vinny can't stand up to the damage, and now it's time for Zenstarry to roll on forward. Daggers of the next strike paid her as a spinning kick tears through 100 Thieves. Almost 50% here for Ground Zero, and it seems that 6 ults did not serve 100 Thieves well.
Yeah, the North American teams are not doing too hot.
And he's going to be holding it, waiting for Name to build up to that Phoenix. There's 100 Thieves having to just pay. Either an ultimate
shouldn't have asked.
Not going to be
if there's Rule 34 action going on, you do not want to ask.
Almost here with the Eternal Bond. Millennia just needs to get out a little bit more generic healing to try and make that one work. If MCO's cooking around the back, a well-placed Vibranium Spear.
I find it interesting that Millennia isn't...
2 players marked. That's going to be yet another moving forward. Thinking about escape here into the invisible boundary. It's going to be a brand new angle assumed by FMCL.
Switching to...
Going to go towards the back. Double stun indeed. Triple coming through. And the follow-ups there from Nami. An unbelievable play from a
But they're not going into cloak whenever they try to reload because it's instant. So, you know, you go cloak, you switch.
Up in the sky, Terra stands T-posing above them, but it's going to be T-pose error. It's just an error itself. 400 HP doesn't last for a second. Fully charged stacks of spark. This is the last one. Exchange of healing, but still Vinny's there to try and turn it around. Duet the Dunk Masters arrive just in time as the Eternal Bond will rescue 100 Thieves from a hole they have found themselves within.
Oh my goodness, Ground Zero.
So whoever wins this best of 5,
but it's cost them so
gonna go on to the
much.
semifinals.
Hold on to the God of Mischief, but they parted with the Eternal Bond as well as the Dance of the Butterflies. Ground Zero are going to be waiting a little bit for their own ultimate economy to refresh, however. And so now they're going to be coming on through with a portal, just directly trying to find a pick onto an unsuspecting player from Thieves. FMCL already in position on that high ground to not get scouted.
Marked by Sparklover. It's all going to come down to this fight if it lasts very long. And you know that with Harvey already investing, this one is going to last quite long indeed. Towards the back, then you're going to move on back to try and get a little bit of healing delivered. That's going to be the fate of both roles decided right now. Damage boost onto a trembling before blast. But
so much. Oh! There, one down.
Here towards the back of Vibranium marks need to be avoided outside of the invisible boundary. It's so easy to take him down. TTK, the top tier kid, has made sure that his magic burns the brightest as 100 Thieves and their criminal empire expands across to
And that was what?
of Wakanda. Ground Zero find themselves defeated in the last moment as 100 Thieves claim victory.
Yeah, invisible boundary is just not enough. 165 per second, but in the face.
Well, thankfully they're pros, so they only goon when they're not actually in a tournament.
Other members of 100 Thieves target focusing, hyper.
But I feel like a lot of people agree with you.
Before moving on to the next, it's not enough to be able to keep Ground Zero in play, and unfortunately they will end up dropping that first round with 100 Thieves finding the recovery. It looked a little bit rough and dicey at the beginning of the round, especially when that Black Panther was really popping off. But unfortunately for Ground Zero, the amount of ultimates that they had to contribute in some of those fights just to be able to confirm those picks as quickly as they did in the face of the sustain that Loki and Cloak and Dagger as a backline provide really came back to haunt them in terms of ultimate economy.
Yeah, FMCO getting stuck outside of the invisible boundary as well was kind of...
That's why there isn't a tier sponsor.
Could not survive the double damage from the Dark Maelstrom. So remember, it hits both the soul and the body mocks, which means that you can take up to, what, 240 damage if it hits the bone, but it doesn't have damage drop-off, so you're taking...
Because they don't actually have a whole lot of space behind here, you'd think, but they actually don't. Very unironically, there's not a lot of space.
Like triple duelist, but
single 100 Thieves game ever. Terra, right now, seems unperturbed, is just going to be able to sit on the Phoenix and enjoy the long corridors that Araco has to offer.
I'm very surprised that both teams get the Magneto as well, and we will be seeing that combined with the Phoenix to have...
Oh, don't worry. Based on their reactions, I feel like they did actually celebrate. They kind of just probably like leaned over the desk and everything. We don't see that.
They definitely have a game plan. It feels like 100 Thieves. It's the reaction check time. Can you react to a Black Panther pick, or like Reddit, are we going to complain that playing against that hero is next to impossible?
That's an upvote from me, Mox.
Probably. They do have voice chat, though.
Moves away.
Most likely they are ribbing each other in mid-game, when they're not actually in the thick of it.
On the group this time, which makes the Wolverine ban even more valuable.
Yeah, they're on the defense too, so having the group being able to split the attention of 100 Thieves players as they try and move her from that ramp could allow them to find some of these picks, as well as provide some additional cover as they try and disengage, because delaying her on that storm with the Goddess boost is something that Ground Zero can't match up to currently.
Yeah, that's a huge amount of damage going through from both a Phoenix and a fully charged Emma Frost already, because
no, I feel like the comms aren't public purely because because
basically every single door you throw already Ground Zero have been forced to disengage. Once Terra's going to take up towards the high ground, or at least
all you will hear in the middle of a fight is Mac, Phoenix, Loki. That's all you're gonna hear.
A little bit far forward, went for the force physics to nab the Magneto in. Harvey's able to bail the Vanguard out with the regeneration domain.
Serpent die. I'm ult. I'm gonna ult.
With that Phoenix ult.
That is all you're gonna hear. The comms in this game are very singular.
And 100 Thieves are just going to keep on moving all the way around that corner.
Where did Maddie go? Great focus fire, even through the fate of both worlds, with damage proving too much from 100 Thieves. And it seems like this is going to be a very swift take of first, unless Ground Zero really can pull a rabbit out of a hat.
Ground Zero, they do have that Groot Strangling Prison to combine with Nami's ultimate, but I don't think they're even going to have the opportunity of tapping. Instead, no, it's just going to have to be better shoring up your resources.
So yeah, unless you want to listen to screaming, shouting, and name-calling of the characters over here, please help variety, the comms are most likely not going to be public.
Fair right now as they allow for Ground Zero to use their resource to try and claim this high ground.
Can Vinny absorb Starry Strangling Prison? It is a projectile, which means it can be eaten by Meteor M, and Tara does have that Phoenix to be able to follow one up. Ground Zero are going to try and hide themselves in. There's the Strangling Prison. Just on the outside is the regeneration domain from Melania, and that's going to mean that the backline goes down.
I think the Harvey got stunned out of their own right there. Maybe from the right click of Nami. Oh, Tara, that felt personal. Directly onto their counterpart, Phoenix versus Phoenix, and well, Tara says that it's a Phoenix diff right now. Rolling forward onto the group. Metallic Bulwark comes on through, and that means there's too much damage as FMCL wraps around the back with the wing shurikens and connects.
It's gonna be Psylocke ult for Psylocke ult, but one dance is a little bit deadlier than the other, as Delana is gonna be ulting into a team who has an invisible boundary, but that is going to allow immediate focus of Vinny's ultimate to try and hit the one shot and stop it preemptively.
Harvey still has access to regeneration domain though. Is going to be using it to invest, deal with FMCL's investment of the Dance of the Butterflies. Now Duap tracks this one up. Delana, plenty of damage to be done. Has already Duap can't stand up to the blade themselves.
100 Thieves has a cloak and dagger. So long as they keep focusing on the person that has like the lowest health pool, they're fine. Also, they have a Loki, which means big heals.
Ground Zero are desynced as well. The Meteor and the Phoenix are a little bit too far apart. Terra and Vinny in the
Ground Zero has Invis, which means they have a shield for whoever needs it. Like, either is out of position, but can, like, still be seen for shield so they can get healed. And if they get the line up, they can also just heal everyone.
Coming through from the side of Vinny. Excellent defensive prowess as Matty going to be channeling the fate of both worlds. A quick float away. Meteor M reigns above it all. Where's Vinny going to drop it on down? Not on top of anything right now. Nami's full on down. Delana straight down the backside.
True, if you're not actually aiming at anyone, it will.
In the confusion, Ground Zero forgot all about
but if you are actually aiming at whoever it is,
Harvey copied Emma.
like if you are directly aiming at someone, that won't happen. That happens only if you're not like directly aiming at a person.
Miscopy, or they were able to actually go for that perfectly and target focus down the place from Ground Zero when they were silenced. But regardless, that fight is going to be continuing on into third.
Oh no, Groot! That poor Groot got annihilated. Oh no!
No, the bright side for Ground Zero.
He got bullied.
Delana is at least punished for such a positioning. 100 Thieves though, they still had themselves a dance of the butterfly.
Well, yeah, that's, you know, if you want to have your backline be alive, you gotta shout down the ult.
Going to be coming up to that Meteor M. They might go for the 3 that we saw previously, but that did haunt them in terms of overall ult.
And it's not even the Mag's fault, right?
Going to be
At least not every time.
Whatever they want without a Black Panther.
The Metallic Bulwark bursts. And the remainder of 100 Thieves are there to break on through it rather quickly. Invisible boundaries drawn on up, and 100 Thieves, they're just going to call this.
I guess sometimes they did have a miss of their own because they either didn't see a target or because Cloak and Dagger
oh my goodness, big combination right there.
Cloaked out.
And Melania both going to fall on down, and Harvey loses out on their ultimate.
Or because the person they were going for actually managed to
And they
Get
don't
behind
have
cover.
to worry about a one-shot. So
However, they were all on point. I will say that they were all on point. They weren't actually all direct whiffs.
Going to be able to wait for Terra so that 100 Thieves have the bite to finally be able to break the high ground hold that Ground Zero have.
FMCL tickling.
However, these teams are.
Thieves down into this zone. Delena moves through the portal, and it's time for FMCL to descend with Bast. Falls off down even while the Eternal Bomb was channeled by Millennium. The healing wasn't delivered in time. Nami has control of the high ground. Maddie's falling in the back. Do-Up trying to chase down the Psylocke, and there's no shield in the world that can stand up to the power of a Phoenix Force. Delena's there with a sonic slash at the end as the butterfly reigns over the god of metal. King Bob unable to get away from this one, I'm sure, blown up by the sparks of terror and TTK Sonic powers. Make sure to put an end to this. And guess what? The Flora Colossus has been moving the entire time. Arako feels the freeing call of nature all around as Duep's Captain America is slain by terror, vanquished for a moment. And so too is the Ground Zero defense. 100 Thieves complete.
Ground Zero were able to pick Harvey, but they didn't manage to nab Melania. So when the Strangling Prison came through, Cloak and Dagger's Eternal Bombed, dodges out of it, CC immunity, heals everybody up for 250 a second, and 100 Thieves are able to just
It does happen.
with that ultimate going on off and continue gaining a momentum and foothold on the objective itself. Now we're going to be seeing the side swaps come on through, and this is where it's going to be really
I just
interesting to
remembered
see
I bought
what exactly
snacks.
Ground Zero decide to go with that composition. We saw the Panther come on out to the second half.
Although it does depend on what your definition of snack is, because I like this, but I know not everyone likes it. I got rice waffles.
Now we have to see exactly why Ground Zero picked this map.
Because I like.
This is going to be something to prove, because they didn't go to Spider Islands, which seemed like one of their better maps. 100 Thieves won it yesterday as well, but really did seem like Ground Zero were hugely gifted at Spider Islands, and this must have had some particular sauce on it. Maybe it was the Black Panther, but FMCL couldn't quite deliver a carry performance, even if they were a constant harasser of the backline.
Something you'd like to pass on to your family.
Panther, and if we're anticipating it, I'm sure 100 Thieves are. You can already see
It could be a late reaction to the fact that you did lose a little bit of
So it's getting ready to scout out where exactly FMCL is going to be rolling out from.
It could be a late reaction to you getting a nosebleed, because that can result in a little bit of
Alright, Vinny has to be careful about being
drowsiness, lightheadedness.
Behind all of that cover. All of those sparks are going to start.
Because you are losing blood.
Caught by terror on the approach, potentially
even a little bit.
By the right click, regeneration domain is used. Nami desperately tries to escape, just about gets out with a sliver of HP, and the remainder of that will be converted into support, into ult charge for strategists.
Well, FMCL tried one attempt of the Panther, and 100 Thieves reacted by immediately dropping regeneration domain and getting the pick onto the Panther. So now it's going to be the Wolverine instead. The Panther's going to be making it a little bit harder and punishing if 100 Thieves immediately go for the investment of the Loki cooldown to be able to live it, as well as having that team up with the Phoenix. So they have a little bit more survivability when he takes some of these fights. Unfortunately, he's not going to be taking one of 100 Thieves players with him, as that Feral grab did not find anything but oxygen. Yeah,
the Primal Flame won't be finding any value either, so no health stolen away. 15-second cooldown. 100 Thieves still go for a disengager. I believe Harvey's already used their God of Mischief, so they are going to be forced to engage off the back of this soon. Oh, was that Harvey off the map? No, they've been able to Dark Force cloak right back up. The Dark Force teleportation works out. Quick grab onto the throat. The Carbon Crush tries to try and get FMCL out of here. Up goes the invisible boundary. They're trying to focus down King Bob in the midst of it, and indeed, it's going to be both.
It is hard to get rid of a good Loki or Cloak and Dagger.
Oh, yeah, the Psionic Seduction from TDK just catching on to so many players from Ground Zero as they come out from that invisible boundary. Ground Zero, though, do have the Strangling Prison as well as the Meteor M combined with that Phoenix, so 100 Thieves are going to have to pay very much respect to the ultimates that could come that way. I like that they're actually playing in these really horrible spaces for that Meteor M to be able to find connection.
Yeah, just making it really difficult for Do-Up to try and get some value out of that ultimate. Delena looks on from above. FMCL might be the next to fall on. Down has already used their damage reduction. Nami sits above it all. Both of these finishes just staring at each other from across the way already. However, has been a release of the Meteor M, so the timing isn't quite there between Nami and Dua, but went too far. What was that? A strangling prison in the back right there? Zenstarry, what were they cooking? I think they were trying to get the cloak and dagger, but should have faded away using the right click. A quick dark teleport away from the danger, and Delaney gets out of there too. A final stand towards the back. FMCL is going to be trying to deliver damage onto the Vanguards, and Vinny's going to be the main target of that one. Balania next to 4.
I think you might be correct there,
TTK is going to be right up close and personal, and Nami has to teleport away from the danger.
I didn't even notice it was half.
Push of all things, great.
I thought it was half HAVE.
It's a rare one to see what happened to a Loki.
Yeah, and I mean, they get a late pick as well onto Matty on that Luna, but 100 Thieves still have one person behind because they were able to find the pick rather than going down and getting reset. So you can actually see the chase coming on through. Onto Terra. Wait, Terra spawn camped Matty again.
Oh, that's going to be a lot of feeling that's going to be missing. Delana still back here.
Opinion, he says.
Where Sarlocke wants to be. Maybe not surrounded by the enemy team, though. Gets a metallic bulwark on the disengage and returns to the loving arms of those strategists. King Bob, falling low, has to jump away, bring up the invisible boundary as well. Up to the sky goes the Meteor M, mostly uncharged for now. So instead, just going to give over a little bit of chunk damage towards those Vanguards. But now with all of the healing finished, TTK's turn to strike. Up comes the Ironwood Wall to try and dodge some of the incoming damage. It's going to be a strangling prison towards the back, landing down on top of it. Not too much damage. FMCL coming up rather close with the damage reduction, and able to start stopping the Flora Colossus. It's only slightly away from the goal itself. A meter stands between ground zero and extension of life here on Araco, and indeed they will claim it. 2.5 minutes to go.
Oh, that was a little bit too close for comfort to Melania's Eternal Bond. If 100 Thieves had kept the Vanguard lineup a little bit longer, they would have had that ultimate to stay alive, but FMCL with the pick on the Wolverine, the one-sided Wolf, the Ground Zero have been able to get through the ban phase.
Solar.
Absolutely clutch and allows them to come through into second. 100 Thieves, though, now have...
Know what a lawyer is, but what's a lawyer?
...to survive into this next engagement and potentially get a copy onto Matty on that Luna, who's going to have to hide away. Otherwise, they risk giving Terra 40% amp on ult.
It would be dangerous. Forces Matty into bad positions. Terra around the back has already found FMCL, just takes to the skies, and well, everyone's leaving Mox. Hopes that they maybe will look in for yet another second, but they're too far away to really take that much damage from it. Terra's ult is gone. Nami's going to have an unmirrored one later on. Elsewhere, it's going to be the Dancer of Butterflies focused in onto FMCL. Delana says, you know what, I'll take a free duel win and leave. But that's 100 Thieves investing. Yeah,
Ground Zero's Vanguards were too far away from the Wolverine to be able to play body block against the Psylocke, and Delana saw an opportunity to remove the last stand and DuFC is a target gallery in front of him. Strangling Prison combined with Meteor M a second time, and it's just as devastating.
An unbelievable setup there from Zenstarry with the Strangling Prison.
So they have two portals going into this, and they have M ult.
LeBron himself, Terra.
Vinny has ult coming up.
That might be the opening. They need to try and turn this one around, but Ground Zero getting great speed on the floor.
So they might be able to...
Now FMCL gets the grab onto the laner. DuFC's there with the mid-air intercession. And now, how are you going to try and get away from this Magneto? FMCL stands with the last stand, tries to take Melania out of this one, and there's the follow-up. DuFC is there for every single frag. The comms are great from Ground Zero right now, but Terra's going to be doing a huge amount of damage. Vinny dunks down on top of it. Maddie AF is overwhelmed. The damage is more than enough to try and cut on through. And while FMCL may still be contributing, Nami's going to find themselves surrounded by Thieves and Bregans as GZ find themselves
very much so
with 45 seconds.
Teamwork makes the dream work. Vinny gets the wall broken for him so that he doesn't have to burn the Meteor M on scenery and brick inlay. And Ground Zero have
the guy still has ult.
Chance of being able
the Lena has it coming up.
Into Araco. King Bob does have that.
Terra will have ult in like seconds. Nope.
Wasn't able to pick it up. To be able to use it.
They went from 20 to 65.
Can just wait for it
like
to
that.
Come through and then have their ultimate instantly connect onto all within.
King Bob with the invisible boundary. Gonna have to bring this one up to try and avoid the incoming damage of TTK. May decide to go for FMCL instead, but Inside Bulwark gets a lot of that. Oh, Zenstarry already got Melania. Harvey's down as well. Terra's joining them. And that's gonna be Zenstarry. Once again, stars in his eyes. He looks for an ace. All the heroes may well be eliminated, vanquished at the hands of the Groot. And oh, what a star performance from this Groot.
These Strangling Prisons have been absolutely top-notch when it comes to Zenstarry. Ground Zero have the opportunity to push further into Araco. FMCL also the opportunity to build up that last stand and keep this momentum moving. 100 Thieves going to be trying to hold on to that high ground, but they might be chased off of it. The Vanguard pressure, too much for the defense to bear, and they have to drop to the low instead.
No chance to get a better time back than 100 Thieves, though, who already have 1 minute 30 in the bank. Zen Starry trying to isolate the Vanguards. They move on forward, and TTK knows that is going to be broken down behind them. Yet another missed feral leap from FMCL is going to be forced to undeliver. Just about surviving long enough to stay within the dance of a butterfly. The lens is going to cancel it towards the back. In comes the Phoenix Force. They want Maddie so bad, but it's a quick dodge away. The Meteor M's not going to be delivered. Vinny ready to drive on through. TTK can't stand up to the damage, but still 100 Thieves believe that this one's winnable, or they can force out something in response for the Eternal Bond. It is going to take at least time away, as that's going to be Harvey, Terra, and Delena combining for multiple frags.
I mean, if they
come rejoin them.
I mean, they should be able to hold it. TTK has ult coming up. Harvey still has ult.
And Melania having all of the confidence to invest the Eternal Bond, understanding that the Wolf might not want
Ult economy is in favor of Ground Zero, but they should be able to win this if they plan out how to use their ults
Strangling presence have been
properly.
absolutely stellar from Zensari. Can he do it again?
Zensari looking for the magic. But there's plenty of answers to try and deal with it. The Aegis, the metallic bulwark, a couple of walls in the way for
Harvey
now.
has ulted.
Double Vinny. There's a lot to deal with. Here comes Nami from the top. Doesn't have the ideal play right here. That's a
Ooh,
big drag
Luna ult. Big.
Sees the target. Grabbed on in.
Oh!
The there. Coming through from Terra. Beautiful peel inside the invisible boundary. Yeah, they have to try and disengage. A quick slow means that Nami gets an easy frag off the back of that one. GZ still playing undermanned as FMCL is elsewhere. A last stand will come in towards the tail end of this.
Ult economy leaning towards 100 Thieves right now.
100 Thieves, they're going to have the closer respawns. They're also about to have another Eternal Bond up for grabs. Psionic Seduction comes on through from
We'll be
TTK
sent back
before
to
Guangzhou can find
Angerman.
any
I don't think it's
ultimate
working,
economy
though.
for a win condition.
FMCL used the ultimate. I didn't see where it was. I'm not sure if they used it for a commute or something. Melania towards the back. Attempt to dunk down on top of the man. He's going to be in major danger. And King Bob's the one to fall in the midst of all of this. But still, the healing's going to be there. Matty dancing for the life of OCE. A three-person stun comes through from Terra. A chase down now onto the back line. A good metallic bulwark coming on through. It's always Vinny who delivers, but Nami's going to be just the same. TTK wraps around the edge, but can the top-tier kid get one over on the Thunder from down under? Moving towards the back. Yes,
Smart.
He's got yet another usage of this ultimate. The Phoenix is going to come and deliver, and the Phoenix Force is rising. Zenstar's Thornlash Walls lash their way through 100 Thieves for their crimes. They have earned themselves 1,000 lashings as Ground Zero take themselves to the goal.
Zenstar, what a hero! Oh my goodness, he needs a constellation. just give him a constellation so that we can say, yeah, this is the reason why Ground Zero are able to push through Araco. That was absolutely insane. The Strangling Prison, when Ground Zero needed it the most, he was able to build it up. That was actually like a Strangling Prison built in under 30 seconds.
I mean, just a monster. An absolute monster, Mox. Not a monster mash, a monster Mox.
That's, I bet if you're 100 Thieves, we're going to be seeing some group counters come into play in a little bit. It might be time to break out the Punisher just to be able to start shredding down some of these walls.
Yeah, their uptime. I mean, the further you get into a fight, the more broken down it becomes, the harder it is to deal with the Thornlash and Ironwood walls, because you're looking elsewhere, you're trying to finish off low HP targets.
Yeah.
Maybe you're down on one of your duelists, so you don't have quite as much output.
How that be?
And Cloak and Dagger kind of useless at breaking down those walls.
Yeah.
The output is not high enough.
Live for the
only
lost, die
thing
for the
you can do,
booty.
there is a very small finesse that you can do with a Cloak and Dagger, where with the Dagger Dome, because it's not relying on LOS, if you lodge it in the group wall, it's actually a 50% split. Half of the dome on one side, half of the dome on the other, so if someone's walled off, they do receive healing, even if the Dagger can't see them.
Take that one to your comp games. Send Mox a thank you note. She streams, you could sub.
Ground Zero are going to be no surprises starting on off with the grid, and I like as well that they're actually really playing into it. One-sided damage boost from a Storm off of that Goddess boost, and Ground Zero up, making ground on Araco's attack.
Multiple stuns coming through from the Phoenix. TTK just trying to play this corner with the charge that is available. In comes a Sentience, going to be seized, rolling forward. That's going to be a lot of space gained by Duab. And it feels like Ground Zero, their Vanguards are
kind of long enough to see GT6's law.
Right now. They have everything they want.
Yeah.
I mean, they're going to soon have a Strangling Person. which is almost building at the same pace as the Cloak and Dagger ultimate, which is just absolutely insane, but goes to show exactly what Zensari is doing. TTK is trying to shut this down immediately. Out goes the insanity, and it's just going to be Psionic Seduction to stop momentum.
FMCL going to be grabbed first. Now he's still going to trade out the takes the
Thanks for pledging your all legends for 17 long months, the peso.
Well. How are thou?
It's going to be another strangling prison. Still the survivals there from 100 Thieves. They return from this.
Here, Magneto!
I believe they took down the Phoenix just in time, so the healing is going to be there for a moment longer. You got to look out for this.
Full of bright orange drink.
Kick into the hole of doom would not be great to see. TTK overwhelming.
When I opened the back, they forgot my Talupa. Oh no!
In the team up of the century and hold ground zero.
Okay, 2 minutes. 2 minutes 38 in the bank.
I feel like Ground Zero kind of forgot that they had to stay on point.
To achieve, but it's definitely going to be a tough
Because they like legitimately just C9'd.
This one is going to be a legendary hold if it does come through. Admittedly, this is a good area for it. Doctor Strange is still banned though, which
Voice.
no portal recontest.
But flavor.
I mean, maybe they looked into the future, saw this one.
You got it au naturel with a little bit of salt.
I mean, they are going to be on the defense now, so they can try and block.
You got like paprika or something?
Holes with the Groot walls, but you do risk boxing one person outside of it, as we saw earlier. And 100 Thieves on the attack, they can start off in a composition which they can use to just gain immediate momentum and then swap off of it, because 2 minutes 38 seconds on the bank, it's not like you're down to like 30 seconds, and it's just, we have to commit to a composition that we're going to be starting and finishing with.
Absolutely.
Mexican chili Simba.
Simba
or Samba?
A lot of free charge on that primary.
Whatever it is, that sounds amazing.
100 on Emma. That's when the real pain begins, especially for those vanguards with the easy tracking.
But are you glowing now, Pez?
One of those strategists, they're not going to stand up for 2 seconds.
Well, speaking about range is going to be something that 100 Thieves have to watch out for.
I have a new command. If you type lizard in all caps, it makes a noise.
Grabbed out of 100 Thieves team, they're going to be deposited behind a Groot wall.
Simba, gotcha.
Sent back to spawn.
Terra already taking quite a bit of damage here, as Duet just going to be standing in the way before Colossus doesn't give away anything here for free, but Terra's just going to be absolutely farming on this off angle. Takes quite an audacious one here, going after Zensari. Ironwood Wall is dragged on up, and look at this. It's all the charge, all the time. Terra taken down. Rottersterd strikes true from the hands of FMCL. Haven't seen a huge amount of his Winter Soldier yet, but boy, am I enthused.
And I mean, Ground Zero will be able to hold. 20 seconds left, now shaved down. 100 Thieves going to be starting to build up some of their ultimates. Delena Watch is going for the Storm for that Goddess boost. Try and push Ground Zero out of this corner that they've been able to hold into. But Vinny goes down. Ground Zero have still been able to just sustain themselves in this space. And 100 Thieves might have to burn an ultimate to push them out of it.
Yeah, Vinny walked out a touch too far there, just trying to get control of the objective. And indeed, it's going to be once again 100 Thieves trying to make a play for that. Terra getting up close and personal. Might well have a couple of
I have no doubt.
in the back pocket as TTK.
I have no doubt they win this.
Give away this angle.
Objective's moving though. They're going to have to drop sometime.
Ew, peasants!
TTK potentially already bad here. Fun's going to be a strangling prison. Grabs in multiple players. Up comes the regeneration domain. That means the follow-up is going to be forthcoming here for the side of Ground Zero. Taking to the sky is Terra. All that damage from before now going to be rewarded. FMCL's taken on down. Maddie needs a rescue.
And there goes Luna.
What's going to be coming is going to be at the hands of the blade of Delena.
There goes Groot. Yeah, easy dubs.
Power. The Phoenix can barely even touch the ground in time, and Nami surrounded by villains. The Flora Colossus reaches the goal.
Random armed and dangerous somewhere.
Stolen away by 100 Thieves.
Well, it lasted 1 minute 30, but unfortunately, just 100 Thieves.
I'm not sure.
To that objective so that it continued to move, which then forced everyone on the side of Ground Zero out of the box that they just put themselves into.
They're a very strong contender, though,
100 Thieves tried to invade
to win the entire tournament.
Soldier Groot combination was popping.
However, nothing is certain until the actual winner of the tournament is crowned.
Every single time they started losing some of those players and that space, it was just map over.
Just an old classic, Mox, brought back into the modern day, but, you know, 100 Thieves, they've played these games before. They were at the forefront of the meta when we saw Terra be one of the premier Winter Soldiers in the world. Sparker on the other side for Virtus Pro. In times long
around here, maybe?
Moving on forward to trying to keep up the charge of the...
Too far.
As there goes the Wolverine.
There we go.
This time 100 Thieves are going to be banning it and then saving themselves the Ultron. Now, does that force Guangzhou into having to ban out the Mantis?
Oh, no, going to be the man of a cloak and dagger here. Meaning that it's going to be a trio of tertiary healers for strategists. Maybe a Rice comp with an Ultron.
Well, they've got the torch, so the Ultron's going to be there to pocket torch.
Yeah, maybe drop the Star-Lord.
We have seen some teams actually. One of the major complaints that a lot of teams had with Res was that there wasn't enough damage. Sometimes, since you were only rolling solo duelist Star-Lord, since you had to run free strategist. So some teams actually, there was a week or so where teams actually tried to swap out and insert Human Torch over Peter Quill when it came to that composition. Didn't really stick around, but it did do an awful lot of damage and had, well...
I mean, you gotta remember that I am back. I am using my phone's hotspot, and I'm burning through beta. This should be interesting. Right back. Y'all see me? Oh, good. I'm back. Awesome. Awesome. Actually, it's not that bad, but that might be because I'm not actually going onto YouTube. Hopefully, I'm not gonna go through like shit ton. Ooh. Ah, no, I don't want commercial. Anyone else hate these commercials?
Yeah,
I hate these
we are not
commercials.
going to allow Harvey to have exactly what he wants to play here. Complete Central Park.
Yes. Something we should mention, though, is that this
There you
is
go.
upper bracket, so whoever falls in battle here will find themselves revived, even without an Adam Warlock, when it comes tomorrow to that lower bracket run. There's 100 Thieves on the attack are going to be taking, well, you know what? You called it, Harry. Harvey's on the Jeff.
This is a regular router. I use cabled internet.
Harvey is, maybe they've seen it.
It also does
North
Wi-Fi,
America,
but
it
for the
was
most
mostly
part,
Andy
I
looking at
use
Jet
cabled
previously.
internet for the
Since
streams and
Starry playing
everything.
From the back with the Venom, big engagement into the back. You better believe the tendrils, the symbiote shenanigans are brought up here by 100 Thieves to try and deal with some of this damage that's coming in. An unfortunate reload there from Nami as they attempt to take Terra out of the sky, but there's going to be that constant
I have
bucket
to
coming through
say-
from the Ultron drone as they fly low to share out the heal.
Lizard.
Everything is still working. Still working. I love this. Okay, internet's back. I can turn off my mobile hotspot. Thank God.
Dealing with the remainder of the team.
Yeah, Ground Zero, and unfortunately not
Also,
gonna be
again,
able to hold
unironic
100
Jeff.
Thieves out of the space for long. Philip on that Venom dives and gets instantly hit
I have returned,
by
yes.
the absolute
My internet
zero
has
coming
returned. I
over
reset
from
my
the
router,
Luna,
used my
but
mobile
it's
hotspot for a little
space
bit so I
the
could
rest
come
of the
back a
team
little bit
to
faster.
move on forward, and there's just so much damage that Ground Zero can't keep themselves through.
Yeah, that was a very clean take. Do-Up is, of course, going to be able to TP back.
Yeah, Dion's going to get the TP, but Delena's already got the ultimate. Ground Zero don't have one of their own. Nami's actually going to go over to the Star-Lord for the items and also try and win out that duel, but instantly the Rage of Ultron is there. And Ground
Sorry about the
Zero,
ad.
Well, Adam's was the only one with an ultimate, and they're immediately picked.
All right, it's Jeff has been declared. Who's dares to show themselves here? Oh, that's going to be... Oh,
Aww.
no, grabbed. Maybe a good right click coming through. At least CC immunity from the Luna. Dueb's already grabbed Harvey there, who was stunned after having missed everybody. TTK forced to engage here. FMCL doesn't get too much off the back of their own ultimate. Dueb's going to move on forward, almost grabbed straight away. It was a little bit messier from 100 Thieves than we were expecting, but Ground Zero still taken off the point.
Yeah, I mean, that was a bait ultimate coming on through from Harvey. Absolutely perfectly done. Forces the Luna's one way of framing out of the HJF being that fate of both worlds, which means that they just wait it out. 12 seconds.
This next fight is most likely just going to go to Ground Zero.
As well as that Mantis one-sided damage boost to be able to win out the fight. And now they've already been able to crest around that first corner. Terra's in position, spamming Ground Zero, and creating even more space for that convoy to keep on moving.
Oh, instant sedation there onto Zen Starry up in the sky. Nami laying down the damage. Question is, can they find the targets? Harvey and Delane are both down. A huge amount of healing is going to be missing. Only the Mantis remains, and those life spores can't stand up to the concentrated fire of 6 angry Oceanians as Namor joins them, and that's going to be Ground Zero holding.
I thought it was going to say 6 angry ocean dwellers.
To find that human torch. And it comes at an absolute perfect opportunity because Terra had Supernova. King Bob's going to have the invisible boundary to be able to live it, but Delana might just go with a Rage of Ultra and try and force it early. Supernova comes out first, and the Invis goes down before the boundary can even be built.
How did Terra already get 2? FMCL catches
And you fished him.
catches the tornado in
I mean, nothing wrong with that.
For the cleanup. I believe that Melania is a bit of a flex, plays a good amount of dueler, so obviously it's well suited to Mantis.
Ground Zero just didn't keep the torch in check, even though they had full control of that space. Terra was allowed to get away with far too much. At least they're going to have the invisible boundary for this next fight. The problem is if they use it, Harvey's going to get a platform for the HJF targeting.
All right, in comes the damage from the Rage of Ultron, forces out the invisible boundary in a place that was not really ideal to contest the objective. So it's going to keep rolling forward in favor of 100 Thieves here. Harvey's still sitting on HJF.
Yeah, they don't even need to use it. It's so far off of the objective. Harvey's going to be able to pick FMCL 2. Now comes the HJF. Meteor Arm is going to be used to avoid it. And it instantly struck onto the shark.
Yep, flattened into a twisted fin salad, unfortunately.
Well, obviously, I didn't mean your finger.
The Sonic Seduction from the side of TTK. Maddie overwhelmed. Can't pop the ultimate, of course. It's going to be suppressed by the Emma Frost. A missed Carbon Crush up into the air, but all it does is make a little bit of space here for Terra to try and work with. Duep's going to be overwhelmed as the remainder of Ground Zero are washed upon by the tide of Thieves. And Zen Starry does
I
have
love the 1v1 Venom fight that went on in the background.
Already uses this, makes a bit of time for Maddie to come on forth with the pentagram of Ferala. It's only going to be the single healer behind them. The strategist going to be rolling on through Zen Starry. Oh no, he's ended up so far away. Oh, the tilt of the roof has managed to banjax him in this case, and all it has done is fed them over to 100 Thieves. A full completion of second as we move to third.
And they've still got the Supernova too to keep up this momentum moving on forward. Ground Zero are going to have to try and find a singular fight. If they manage to find a fight win, that 3-minute can be diminished down to almost an overtime. But they need to just stop the momentum right here, right now. And first of all, they have to survive the Supernova.
The Supernova's proven deadly so far when Terra's been able to use it. Delana up in the air as well, building up towards that Rage of Ultron, uses the Imperative Fireball to give some extra cushion over to the Venom as they make their engagement. King Bob under so much pressure towards the back over here. Patty Pig changed the healers going after each other. FMCL finally gets Terra off the case, and this might be Ground Zero with a touch of, oh no, a touch of a little bit of stability. TTK, just make sure that this engagement's working.
Yeah, Ground Zero fighting fire with fire.
More smexy Jeff footage.
Oh,
he's still there.
Rage of Ultron has been built too to be able to match wits with Delana's. As Harvey with the HJF has an environmental edge so tantalizingly close, but Duep with that Meteor M is going to be a constant thought in the back of the head that they have that to counter it. The sedation is there, and Nami comes on through with a huge Galactic Legend already catching Terra. 100 Thieves are going to try and just disengage it. They've only lost 1. They think it's still recoverable.
Yeah, with 5 ultimates, it might well be as well. A couple of spores given out already. Terra coming in the back, the last player to return to the fray. TTK now rolling on forward, and that's going to be a lot of damage done forward. Oh, that's a very aggressive push here from Nami. Surely it's going to be punished. A quick stellar shift and eye for him to avoid the incoming damage. Meteor M doesn't grab too much here as it's Jeff is declared once again. The allies spit, and that's going to be the Invisible Woman sent down into the briny depths below. Duep claimed elsewhere by the psychic sentience being seized. Delana floats above it all. It's a great view for Delana as they lay down the drone, lay down the healing, and lay down the damage. Maddie can't stand up to all this. Terra finds him with a hot spot underneath. Nami next to go on down after claiming one for themselves, and Zen Starry just going to fight against the world.
Ground Zero, do you have that invisible boundary?
Cat made an appearance.
With the Feast of the Abyss, as well as that Mantis damage boost, can still find a pick potentially through it. TTK moving on forward to trying to keep up the charge with the Emma, build up the Sonax Seduction too to put even more pressure on where this invisible boundary will be able to find value.
Oh yeah, they're
Delana
very good.
Playing the safe position for now. Well, no one wants to move through that.
The fact that they struggled in the first round is actually very uncharacteristic of them.
Invisible boundary will keep King Bob safe for now, but it's like when people start to get mind controlled by TTK.
Wait, oh, no, hold.
FMCL plays with this.
Cold.
Lay down the healing and lay down the damage. Maddie can't stand up to all this. Terra finds him with a hot spot underneath. Nami next to go on down after claiming one for themselves.
Hold on. I think I just saw an atrocity.
Do you have that invisible boundary? But
on TTK of all people.
The Abyss, as well as that Mantis damage boost, can still find a pick potentially.
I did. They're playing on controller.
Trying to keep up the charge with the Emma, build up the Sonax Seduction too to put even more pressure on where this invisible boundary.
They're a controller player.
Delana playing the safe position for now. Well, no one wants to move through that portcullis into a Church of Dracula. Nami already taken down by flames on the floor of all things. The invisible boundary will keep King Bob safe for now, but it's like when people start to get mind controlled by TTK, they're going to be in desperate trouble. FMCL plays within this for a moment. Maddie AF burned to a crisp. The permafrost.
Well, there's nothing wrong with playing a controller, but this is a PC tournament.
Zen Starry up against 6. For Symbiotic Resilience, not enough to try and deal with it. Delana finds the final hits, and Ultron, his rage is too strong to stand up to.
100 Thieves looking so much stronger. Some of the other maps, some of the other rounds, it was looking a little bit more back and forth, but 100 Thieves very much found their footing. The
no, it's not.
The Human Torch being able to push
I'm just surprised.
And just claim up the space so that Ground Zero don't get a good angle to keep a check on Terra and try and shred.
I think Enzo also uses controller.
That is an Ultron pocket.
The Ultron pocket is it goes from very mediocre with the drone to very intense with the Rage of Ultron very fast.
Yeah.
Players can be practically invincible if you've got the auspices of an Ultron.
I mean, that Rage of Ultron, it's so speedy in terms of building up as well. 100 Thieves getting one-sided Mantis too, so that they have just so much tempo that they can remove. There's Ground Zero, like, they had the opportunity, but they just didn't really want to play into the Mantis inspiration boost gameplay with that Ultron either, as having that Luna with the idle aura was just too tantalizing a prospect to put on your Star-Lord.
Yeah, just trying to keep the Star-Lord up. Nami did manage to get some stuff down on second, but it felt like 100 Thieves were generally designing their engagements incredibly well. Finishing with 46 seconds is a very winnable position for 100 Thieves who are looking for that 3-0.
Yeah, Ground Zero too. Against
gotta post the door real
composition, you can't really play the Groot, which means that Zensari's not really getting to play the thing that we saw the hyper carry be on the previous round of Araka, which was so much closer in comparison. Nami's gonna just be flipping on out with
closer because I don't know what to get
this. 100 Thieves composition before we swap over to something else potentially, but no. The Star-Lord will be sticking around a little bit longer as 100 Thieves pushed all the way up, getting to utilize just the rooftop to give Terra and Delana a little bit of terrain to hide behind.
Oh, someone DC'd.
Well, FMCL was needing a lot of resources to try and survive here, which is quite not ideal for your rollout. To have to use both the Guardian Shield and the Bulwark of the Magneto to just try and keep your Ultron up in spawn. We'll have to see what has happened here to warrant a technical pause.
Yeah, some would say that the spawn doors are the best strategist in the game.
They are.
Unless it's the enemy spawn doors, in which case, if you go through them, you're picked immediately.
As Jeff has made us all more than aware.
Oh yeah, when you're pushing Symbiotic Surface, you get to third, there's a defensive Jeff, everyone's fighting on the very, very edges of that finish line. You hear Nami, Nami! And then all of a sudden,
Yummy, yummy!
Getting nabbed into the spawn doors.
That is, I definitely have not slammed my desk after that has happened. I'm sorry, my
teams
desk.
have tried to do it in pro play, by the way. Failed. But they've tried.
Got that McDonald's Wi-Fi.
You see that small fin of Jeff is it's a lot more difficult for you and I to hit mocks than it is for players of this caliber. They don't care about the size of the hitbox generally. They are going to be connecting with it. Looks like one of the referees is hovering over ground zero at the moment, so they are likely the ones who have called for the pause. On 100 Thieves' side, we're a little bit chill. Terra showing off his catching skills. He's going to catch this.
Yep.
And it's
The only reason you're still in Plat 3 is because you're in elo hell, because every single time your team sees your name, they just throw.
Nah, that's all he's got in him.
They don't want you in higher ranks.
All he needs is the 3-0, you know.
I mean, yeah, they are very, very close to finishing this series. We'll have to wait and see whether or not they will be able to continue in that upper bracket, or if the reverse sweep will be found by Ground Zero, as I believe we're getting ready to go back into our game.
Oh, there you go.
Okay. On the FMCL cam now, it's been given a huge amount of resources to try and make this one work. The line are forced to use their imperative firewall to defend themselves.
Incredibly low. Terra also under so much pressure. The fire really directed to the Torch's direction. The Thieves with
No
the
heal, no
position
protect.
have the means of catching Terra's health
Nothing.
bar and blowing it right back up to full.
God, I love the unironic Jeff so much.
At the moment, it does get both the healing and the damage, and Starry tried to float away with a cloak of levitation, but Terra's having none of it. And now FMCL's next up on the docket. Bring me another, says Terra, and indeed there is going to be another to try and play with. Double Stellar Shift invested at range. There's going to be a Guardian Shield interposed between the Human Torch and Star-Lord.
100 Thieves are so close to the spawn as well that Ground Zero can't really risk going for a portal play off of Zen. Starry's Doctor Strange. FMCL does have the Rage of Ultron, however, with that pick, Jelena's been able to build up one to mirror it, and it is going to be most the Echo Chamber of the Ultrons coming on through. Who gets more value? Normally it's the side that has a Mantis damage boost.
Alright, the Supernova though. This may be cause for alarm damage done. FMCL finally managed to make their way through the crack into the loving arms of Maddie AF. But gather around the Luna, and you're just a sacrifice to Harvey, likely going to go off the side with this one due to the nature of the flyer and the invisible woman. Everyone is down, and Terra still gets a frag towards the end of it.
I'm known for only being able to hit headshots, so I can't hit body shots if I tried.
Extended against that Magneto, given the fact that Ground Zero is
Just aim down, and your aim is still on their head for some reason because they walk into it.
Harvey on that, yeah, with the speed bubbles is going to be back into the fight too. As we can see, that Torch is floating around, trying to keep Ground Zero's attention as they decide to just ignore it and go to the point instead.
Oh, FMCL in danger
100%
again.
hit rate, 100% crit rate.
Up with a feast of the abyss and then just disengages. The inspiration can make that into a one-tap. Delena caught in the air there by a Dark Maelstrom, released from Zen Starry. Still, it seems like 100 Thieves are undeterred by the loss of one of their vanguards. Rolling forward, flame clusters impact into the midst of Ground Zero, and Terra takes an aggressive angle to try and punish FMCL for the audacity of existing in the air.
He's almost got another Supernova too. Harvey right now just providing suppressing fire onto the flyers while keeping Terra up, but finally he falls. The Galactic Legend gets the torch low enough for Nami to be able to capitalize, and this should be when Ground Zero finally get to move forward.
Oh, frame perfect symbiotic
Went for
resilience coming
cheating
through
because
from
the
Vinny
system
there.
can't handle
Unfortunately,
perfection. This is why they keep home.
We
can't handle perfect humans.
Delena wants to use the accuracy. Oh, the rebuilding of the rebuilding of this could be a little bit less than ideal for the value of that ultimate.
No, my baby!
Starly trades it out elsewhere. Damage boost profit here by Matty as Starly moves in towards that Mantis. A sedation is given over. Quite a little trick shot coming through there from the side of Melania, and towards the back, King Bob's going to be in desperate trouble. You can't disengage. It's just more flame tornadoes there as Duip's found out the hard way. Flame broiled. And it's a beautiful sear on the outside. I'll take my Magneto rare, thanks.
And Terra gets the well done as Duep was a little bit too far away from Meteor M. They've got one more good push. Eye of Agamotto combined with Meteor M could be absolutely massive. We saw them do it on Burnin', but 100 Thieves are going to be expecting it for sure. Portal's going to come out all the way behind, but they turn. They know where the Strange is, and TTK is going to be looking for that Eye of Agamotto hungrily.
Vinny tracks himself through the portal for a moment. Terra with the hot drop into the back.
Right, 100%.
Members sent back to the Barbie. 100 Thieves, they have their winners finals in their sights. All they need to do is take out the last few Oceanians. And when Terra says
the patience to not keep constantly shooting until you actually have eyes on the Ultron is insane.
Steal away the series.
You know,
I would have held down left click so much.
When one-sided Human Torch makes it through the pick bans, the team with the torch tends to win.
Ain't that something? I mean, every single team we interviewed before this told us that's the case.
Yeah.
And yet it keeps happening.
I mean, Envy even did a whole interview where they were like, yeah, they let us get torch one-sided twice. And
Yeah, you're not using any kind of cheat, but somehow your bullets still find their heads. Even when characters have like no headshot option, like Magneto or something, you still somehow get a headshot. Or like Spidey, for example. Somehow, when you throw out your right click or your left trigger, you still somehow get a headshot. Don't know how it's possible, but you do it.
The fact that 100 Thieves as well took full advantage of the layout of Central Park, where they basically just that first initial building, which is so funny because we haven't really seen teams aggressively hold that far up. Normally it's around the first corner. Normally there's a little bit of exchange of poke fire coming.
Finals, 100 Thieves versus Envy.
There we have the match results.
Matchup.
This explains why the latter half was so short.
I still think Envy have the edge. I think that my EMEA cope after they beat both of our teams is that they're just that good, you know? Envy versus 100 Thieves definitely going to be an absolute banger, but...
So we're going to have Envy versus 100 Thieves in the upper bracket finals.
Let's look down to the lower bracket here. We have Ground Zero versus Citadel Gaming. Rad versus OUG. Obviously, we're a full EMEA desk, but... what are you looking at? What's going to be the highlights from these two matchups?
I mean, I always love watching OUG. I will confess. I've been keeping an eye on the China region even before we came through from here. Their grand final.
Rad OUG.
There we go. This is going to be tomorrow. So we're going to have Ground Zero versus Citadel, then Rad versus OUG. This is the lower bracket. Then we're going to have the upper bracket, Envy versus 100 Thieves. And then we're going to go back to the lower bracket. This time... between whichever two teams win from these two. So, two of these teams are gonna have 2 matches tomorrow. I think you mean OUG. It was very well done as well, but tomorrow they're gonna have to fight Rad, and they play like an Asian team. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but Rad's a little bit it's a little bit high paced. And OUG has been shown to like struggle against that. So we're gonna see how that pans out tomorrow. For now though, I've been live for 6 hours, not counting the break in between. Going to win. Well, we'll see. We shall see. For now, I'm going to say thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed. My apologies again for cutting out in the middle. Not my intention, but unfortunately, the internet said nope. If you are not already following... if you are not already following or subscribed, go do it right now. And if you're watching over on YouTube, maybe give the stream a like. If you guys enjoyed, and we'll see all you lovely people tomorrow. Lizard. Bye. Boop.
I see her rolling up, Uber black Cadillac, high heel boots and a sexy body full of tats. Baby's bad, oh baby's hella bad. After her there ain't no coming back. Wanna take a run at that? I think she's feeling me. Turn it up a few degrees. My imagination of her body gets the best of me. Oh gosh, she's such a tease. Bitten lips, bruised knees. I'm addicted to her, need her touching me. Cause she got a bad little waist, and we tearing down this place. Off the liquor that we chase. Casamigos to the face, baby, I don't need no space. Coming closer for a taste, and I'll show you how I make everything just fade away. Cause she's like sex, drugs, cocaine, body so insane. Jealous of the clothing that she wears up on a tight frame. All game, no shame, baby, came here to play. I feel like an addict cause she's sex, drugs, cocaine. replace it. She could get you high, all the dopamine inside triggers fast once she's naked. Her body's a creation. They say the devil made her for his entertainment, but even he couldn't learn how to contain it. Her high heels make a damn good statement. There is no replacement, a body by Satan. She got a bad little waist, and we tearing down this place. Off the liquor that we chase, got some egos to the face. Baby, I don't need no space. Coming closer for a taste, and I'll show you how I make everything just fade away. Cause she's like sex, drugs, cocaine, body so insane. Jealous of the clothing that she wears up on a tight frame. All game, no shame, baby came here to play. I feel like an addict cause she's sex, drugs, cocaine.